Once we're about to go live, like count me down, obviously from 10, because the stream that I'm looking at is obviously going to be a bit delayed in comparison to what the podcast is. Awesome. Dan, also just to confirm, first match is going to be St. Clair Gold versus Georgia, Are we starting with, okay, confirm with Colin. Algonquin's not here yet. I'm almost certain that the first match is going to be St. Clair Gold versus Georgia. Just to confirm. Sounds good. I push my fingers into my eyes. It's the only thing.
Georgia did this season.
Well, they were. Well, they're the 4th seed. Awesome. Did you see the little back from junior kids?
No, what? I think didn't he like?
Not, it wasn't an injury. It was just
No, he like
posted a
yeah, he
photo
posted
and then the entire
play call. Yeah, I saw the interview this morning of the coach. He said like saying I was like, no, I didn't see that, but I was just like, oh, look, I see this video.
Yeah, baby. Tennessee Titans, baby. I hate my life.
Now, how are they doing this season? I haven't really paid attention to them. Yeah.
Horrible. Don't pay attention. It's not worth it.
Yeah, they only have like I watch every Sunday. I watch a little bit of football, but I'll mainly just like make a big parlay and watch the games.
Tennessee.
No, they're bad.
I can say that. I'm a fan of
Yeah,
I've
fair enough, man.
This is the first week this year I'm not watching. It's here. But I mean, as soon as the game starts, I'm going to be in that's open up the
Game, yes, sir.
They said for this one they're going to go for perfect shot percentage,
Go back on
Yeah.
different moods.
which I'm like, I think that's
Mine's already ruled.
very, very, very difficult because not only do you have to do the winning team, but you have to compete with the weird detection.
Thank you.
Okay, 4-3. They actually didn't do that.
Just move.
Yep, that's good. Also, in the season, looks like Jordan posted back in
Oh, I feel bad for Waterloo. You know why I feel bad for Waterloo? Waterloo.
I cannot hear anything.
They went over that. They technically should have to do that.
Why they out here then?
Because Queen's Gales were playing them in the LCQ
Yeah.
as a favorite and everything. And Queen's Gales had to
Yes.
forfeit out of the LCQ
Yeah,
because a player's dorm internet crashed.
It's the classic Northern Wi-Fi.
No, but then they couldn't contact the sub.
Oh, really?
So they just didn't play the game, so Waterloo got through that. And Waterloo's already in a crazy run through the LCQ.
I think it might be the stream.
Oh, it's showing green. Whoa, I'm Julian.
Why is Toronto Humane Society posting it up? The Toronto Humane Society.
Okay. Count me down from 10 once you can, Dan. Welcome back, Campus Carball fam. Ontario Campus Carball's here for day 2, and it's some of our best action to come. I am Stout Furball. I'm joined by Jacob. How are you doing today, Jacob?
I'm doing good, man. I'm so excited for all the amazing action we have for today.
That's going to be a fantastic thing to watch. Premier Division. It's our top division, and we've seen these guys play some fantastic carball throughout. And right now, we're going to get our first witness to see how they end up playing. We're going to get our first trip down in this tournament. It's going to be number 1 seed St. Clair Gold, who will be taking on the 4 seed, the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies. These are 2 very, very good sides. You can't really discount anybody in this division. It's really hard to not put money on St. Clair Gold. They've been fantastic this year, Jake.
Yeah, they are. I can say this confidently. They are the best collegiate team in Canada. It's a phenomenal team. They compete in high-level CRL, do amazingly, and they're facing off against Georgian within the season. Actually, they didn't even play each other. Georgian actually ended up forfeiting that game. So both these teams don't have experience in playing each other. Could maybe go in the favor of Georgian, maybe kind of do something a little different, change something up, throw a curveball at St. Clair, but should be a very interesting game.
It's going to be fun to see how they end up squaring up against one another. We know what these sides can bring. And, yeah, do you have any early score predictions potentially?
Best of 5, correct?
I believe it is best of 5, yes.
Well, you really can't cut out St. Clair, as we were saying earlier. 3-1. I'll put some respect on Georgian's name. I'll give them a game, but at the end of the day, you can't count out St. Clair Gold.
I want to give a lot of love over to specifically Georgian. And the reason why is they had 3 teams play yesterday. They didn't even get a game yesterday in any of their series. That's obviously not ideal for them in any way, shape, or form. I think the Cyber Grizzlies will at least be able to take a game. I do agree with that in terms of score prediction. But in my opinion, you can't bet against St. Clair Gold. I do want to say, at least maybe a bit of a fun little silver lining, I guess you can say, for Georgian, in case they do lose this. 2 winners that we had yesterday lost the opening game in the upper bracket, fell down to the lower bracket, and were able to steal that result. So we'll see where it ends up going. We have a very talented crew of casters. You're going to be hearing from Jacob later on and covering the match. But right now, for our first match, we have the wonderful Seth. He's joined by our dear friend Cersero over on our desk. Over to y'all.
Much. I am very excited to be here. Of course, we have Cersero here. Good to see you, man. It has been a long time since we've actually gotten to cast together, and we're back,
Yeah, we've been, how many college tournaments have there been in Ontario? At least 2 to 3 a year. I mean,
something like that.
So many of them. And I think actually the last time kind of 2 ships in the night passing each other was our OCS qualifiers.
Yes.
We were casting, which team were you doing?
OG.
OG,
Yeah, OG.
and you played the snowman.
Yes. Where we gave him a smack, right?
Oh,
I can't remember if Snowman actually beat OG or not. That team was so flip-floppy, but I'm happy to see that they now did get picked up by SSG. Regardless, we're here for collegiate action this evening. As previously mentioned, we're going to be seeing St. Clair Gold up here against Georgian College. Now, the desk, a little too nice. Okay, a little too nice. This is a St. Clair smacking all the way through. It's a team that hasn't lost, and most notably, we now have Vesh on land. We have Vesh in North America coming in from Poland, and he immediately becomes a top player when that happens.
Yeah, I mean, they're on 8-12 ping here, so it'll definitely be the time for the mechanical players to shine. Speaking of mechanical players, here's Vesh going off the ceiling, drive on net here, but no follow-up quite yet. Christian, empty net, and there we go, just 21 seconds in.
Even punishing the flub as well. Vesh perfectly setting up Christian. Of course, kicking things off in a best of 7. Vesh was actually playing it, looking for the side flip read, but Christian will get the easy cleanup. I told them, I was like, guys, like you gotta find a way to make this fun, okay? We don't want to just see an after smack 4 games in a row, and of course, run the clock up for however long they might be if it goes, a really bad scoreline. I want to see something nice. So they said they're going to try and style and, have some fun.
Yeah, I believe you said they made a bet about a shot percentage.
Yeah, so they said that they will be attempting to go for a perfect shot percentage in the game, which means the shot total that you'll see on the scoreboard, if that ends up being the same amount of shots that is, of course, scored, then that will be a perfect shot percentage. Now, that sounds a lot easier than it actually is because the game itself tends to flub the shot total in a lot of ways, especially, you might 50 long, you might go for a back wall read, and that counts as a shot. But we'll see.
Yeah, and sometimes, the multi-register, right? You go in for a double touch, it'll count as 2 to 3 there, so... But we have to chat a little bit about the Georgia Cyber Cubs. I know Bishop is a player of some renown.
Bishop is good. Yeah, I do recall Bishop.
I was checking out their Wikipedia. They've got some success in weekly tournaments and other smaller competitions. So if there is a player to lead the Georgian Cyber Cups into some kind of Game 4 and 5, never mind about that, Christian. A second goal for them.
I will say that I was watching Christian and Vesh. They were playing against Frosty and Toasty in twos just before they did. Now, they lost. But it was a good warm-up, I believe, for the boys. But they said, you know, okay, all right, just replay us right now. Oh, okay, so it will be a best-of-7. Just getting confirmation on that. But already, St. Clair up and
Yeah, very early too. First couple minutes there. We're going to find themselves on the back foot. Always got to do something here to start turning the momentum around. Otherwise, you're just going to keep getting these shots in. The defense
no, there it goes. Are back now. As apologies for the delay, we just had a minor crash with some of our audio equipment, but we are good. It will be a free go to St. Clair thus far. 2 minutes remaining.
They're being 5 shots and only 3 goals, so far not 100% they were aiming for, and still I don't think many shots for the Georgia Cyber Cubs. Let's see here if they can find some late efforts. Raid will just get beat out, and now it's in the midfield for Vesh, and a shot draws out 2 from Georgia. This could be clear for Barris to go for a low ball to the teammate of the corner. Get the redirect on target, but still great pressure from St. Clair Gold.
I'll give it credit to Georgian. They are slowly getting a read here. Vesh will be able to come out once more, making this 4-0 the perfect shot total. I don't know if that's there anymore.
Yeah, a bit of a mechanic. I wonder if Georgia is kind of just getting. It feels like they're playing very hesitant. They're not going for plays with confidence. I think they're scared of the names on the opposing team. Bishop. Except for Bishop here trying to make their own name pop off on the scoreboard. Carried off going back to the teammate.
See Vesh in transition. Christian sending it up high. Barris going to pull off. Redux keeping it in the midfield. That's bad with Barris. Full tank of gas. The Italian trying to come through. Try and force it. Raid will be able to send it to the side rail. She will respond in kind. Vesh straight to Barris. Shot and through. But saved.
Save there. Almost finds a teammate. Christian will cut that one down and keep this pressure going. Under a minute left to go now as Raid will try and go off the ceiling for a ground pinch towards a teammate. That's a nice little passing play. 2v1 on net. It's going to be a shot here, but it gets coming out from the back, and now 2v1 the other way. Pre-jumping as Barris will try and find the angle from the corner. Again, if a Christian does, a 4th goal for him, the 5th goal for St. Clair.
What a beautiful pass from Barris top corner. We knew that this man coming into the roster, not a lot of expectations on him, but the amount of chemistry he's been able to inject into this team has been so on point. 5-0 for St. Clair as they look to wrap this up.
And Christian's got to be the oldest player at the tournament. I remember them playing for Sioux College right back in 2019. So
oh yeah, that's true.
A lot of experience here in the collegiate scene. So no surprise to see him pop off here against the Cyber Cubs. Oh, bit of a interesting action here. No one wants to touch the ball except for Vesh, who gets the clear away. Bishop, not a shot on target. Unless they can find their second touch, they can't do so. Another clear coming in from St. Clair.
Ducks over to Christian. Good amount of gas. Potentially looking to solo. That is a great save from Jordan's side. Last 10 seconds. This one is done. Barris looking for the direct in off the back wall, but not going to get it. And with that, Christian, the time will go down. We'll see the perfect percentage. Don't think it's going to happen. Good save from Raid. Final seconds in. Potentially looking for one to go. Christian, maybe own goal? No. Psycho, but guys, just put it to the ground. Thank you so much.
It's always hard to tell with the great players if they're going to go for an own goal or Psycho.
Yeah.
A couple seconds there. But a commanding game 1 from St. Clair. We see the shots.
All right.
Yep.
No, that's definitely not a perfect shooting percentage. That's 50%. I think it is 50%.
5 for 12. So,
Yeah,
just
so
under.
45%.
Yeah. So a fair shooting percentage. I mean, the average, I think, for a good team is 30s.
Is there a Bacchus model? So there's
There
Bacchus
is,
model
yeah.
on this, which is kind of funny because if you look at it, Barris currently doesn't have a car. And then Christian is 1689 and 3 because this, I believe, ranks 3s MMR. Raid is 2K 3s.
Yep, there are some very good players here today. This is the Premier Division of Campus Carball, so this is CRL players, SSLs, high GC3s. This is some of the best players, and if not the best players in Canada in college.
Yeah, definitely a long, long journey from when we were Champ 3 League, you know?
Yeah.
I actually thought we were in Rocket League. Oh, oops. But a long ways away from, of course, the Champ 3 League meme. If you are part of the original crew of College Carball as well and original CRL days, that's kind of what CRL was back in the day, and now we get to see the growth of where everyone has come.
I mean, I was there. I was in the first season. There were platinum players.
Boomer.
There were platinum players in the Eastern Conference, if you can believe it. And now we're seeing legitimate pros start for some of these squads. So just the growth has been insane.
I remember I was trying to play on that initial TMU team back in the day, but we actually had a good team, of course, back then.
Cool. Nice.
Still, this will be game 2 thus far. St. Clair. We'll see if they can go for the shooting percentage one more time.
Yeah, as we see Besh trying to go for a solo play. He sets up Christian here to go for a dunk. Can't find it under Bishop. Standing strong there for Georgia. Last time I think it took St. Clair 21 seconds to score, so a bit of a slower pace here. So credit to Georgia.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of have to play a bit more of a passing approach. You have to recognize where your faults are, and in this case, it's obviously the speed, but also you're going to see a lot of solo plays coming in from the St. Clair side. You need to be reactive and play like a professional, like where they're going to be playing from. Besh getting the double tap. What a save from Bishop.
Excellent read there. Reading the ball will go low in the middle there. Definitely Besh could have put that anywhere they wanted. So Bishop, great read. Now Chris will go for a shot of their own. Bishop again with the save. 3 saves in just over a minute here. Trying to keep Georgia alive.
Bishop, great job of putting Georgian on his back. Christian, now St. Clair in a little bit of trouble. Bishop's going to go high, but it will be saved. Besh is going to quickly send it down the field, looking for that potential opportunity. Redux down to Bishop. Bishop and in! Yes! Bishop wrapping it up. Georgian is on the board.
What a great little touch here from Redux. The first look, they fall right into the path of the ball. Besh can't read in the time. And the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies will score first here. That is crazy. And a fun fact from Seb, they actually never played each other in the regular season. Georgia forfeited. So this is the first time these two teams are playing each other in this tournament.
I think even then, there has to be some matchup inexperience from these two. Shot will be so weird that St. Clair just wasn't prepared for it. Now Barris puts a bullet on. You can see St. Clair, they're turning up the jets.
Double committing actually, though. There's a chance for the Grizzlies to go the other way. Raid, though, running out of boost.
That's a great boost deal.
In the corner, Redux dimes up no one because they had no boost, and Vesh will get bumped off the ball, but the Grizzlies will maintain possession and just go for a long ball here, a double demo. Even out the playing field for a little bit. Raid with the center ball. That goes right over Redux. Now Barris the other way against Bishop. Last back in 1v2. They just get there in time, making a save there. Popping off here. Another double demo. Clear the way for them to go end-to-end here, but with no boost. It won't be much of a drive. They leave it for the opposing team to take it away. Now it's back to Redux. Who gets bumped up the ball again. Christian go for a shot on net. Blocked by Raid.
Georgian playing so well at just trying to remove the resources from St. Clair, going for boost steals to the midfields and in the opposing half. Looking to at least keep that speed at bay, though despite that, it's going to be Barris straight to Christian. Can't get the flick over. Redux so early on the challenges. At this point, Georgian showing no respect over to St. Clair. They know that they need to challenge as much as possible and be as annoying as possible.
Yeah, I mentioned that there kind of feels like they were playing afraid of the name tags in Game 1. We are not seeing that here in Game 2. This is a completely different Cyber Grizzlies, and there's under 2 minutes left to go here. They still have a 1-goal lead, a dangerous one, but still ahead as Vesh, no boost, will try to get something. It's going to come all the way back for Christian, who leads another touch for the Cyber Grizzlies. Finally pushing it through on a 50, but Bishop will keep this back in. I need to see St. Clair step up a little bit more here. It feels like they're backing off too much.
I mean, at this point, it's just because they want to go for these solo plays. They're trying to hunt for the clips, but I think at this point, you have to recognize that Georgian is presenting much more of a challenge than initially anticipated, at least in this game 2. You have to start playing like a proper threes team. Christian, go for the musty over 1. Last minute approaching in this game, and St. Clair is surprisingly behind. It's been a rare opportunity to say that. Just I say that though, the midfield will double commit and Barris has to go in for the cut.
I think that's the third double commit I've seen from them, so definitely offset by the plays from the Cyber Grizzlies, who are now in a open net position here, and it's a 2-goal lead for the Cyber Grizzlies. Where was the third player?
Analyst Desk might actually prove me wrong here, in that they might actually, Georgia might actually collect the game. And I don't know how to describe this. This is a St. Clair that has fallen behind very rarely throughout the course of this season. And thus far, it's just been, hey, we're just going to vibe out. We're just a couple of St. Clair boys. But now St. Clair finally on the board for themselves. Christian, perfect cut, perfect shot.
It took them 4 minutes and 17 seconds, but they finally find their first, although isn't going to be the start of a comeback here because they're still down by 1 off of a great little play from the Cyber Grizzlies. Well, I want to see a kickoff play from them. I know St. Clair can pull these out. It will be opportunity for a cheat if they go for it. It does go back towards Christian. He's going to go for a playoff throw backboard, but Raid will get the read here and keep it away into the corner.
Yeah, Raid. Good read off the double tap. Almost nets that one through. Barris going to play off the sidewall. Bishop will be in position, but he won't have any boost to play with. The last 30 seconds, this is where St. Clair has to turn on those infamous jets at the last second. Christian going off the ceiling, looking for one more, but it'll be saved by Raid. Though a mistouch, but Bishop will be there. And with it, Redux, another shot on the last 15 seconds. St. Clair barely holding on.
Yeah, Bishop is doing so much work here, and his teammates are supporting as well. They're stepping up, challenging, getting bumped in the attacking third. And now a giveaway to Bishop is just going to take the ball away, try and get this away from Christian, just try to center for Vesh. Shot is way wide and high. We're next to Cricketers down. The ball is not on the ground yet. It does come down, and Georgian Cyber Grizzlies will tie up the series.
Yes, I am not sure why he decided to punt it to that crossbar, but that was pretty rough. So Georgian will take away a game in this best of 5. Game 2 makes it 2-1. And even though St. Clair had 10 shots to their name and Georgian only had 3, it was enough. But look at the saves on Bishop. 6 saves alone.
I was keeping track that I wanted to make a bet with you. I felt like Bishop was going to outscore the entire St. Clair lineup, and they did. That is an insane amount of saves and a insane shot difference. Like, St. Clair were getting opportunities. They were finding the backboard. They were finding it actually on the net, right? That's why those save stats come in. They just could not get good angles. I feel like they were trying to force it through the midfield too much and not getting those passes that we saw in game 1.
So going into this next game, I think St. Clair, they have to start to wind down the amount of solo plays they're going to try and attempt, because it seems like not only are Georgian taking away the resources for those solo plays, they're taking so much boost in the opposing half. Not sure exactly where, essentially where to find the resources throughout the pitch, because Georgian, they're doing a great job utilizing their own speed in terms of taking those boost pads away in those midfields and opposing blue half. So St. Clair will try again for game 3, and will have to be a bit more efficient with their time and boost.
Yeah, and definitely approach the challenges with a bit more respect here, because it seems like Georgian is just stepping right up into everything. Full ego challenging sometimes, but it's working. And Hey, if it works, you don't need to fix it here. As bit of an interesting connection in the midfield. Christian will take this off to the sidewall, and now look to go for a solo play. Maybe find a team in the opposite corner, but no, Ray will cut that one away.
Yeah, if you're allowed and you're able to ego challenge against a team like St. Clair, then go off, King, because that is what you need to do. So Bishop will put it to the side. I just like how they're just not willing to give away possession so early. I think a lot of teams in situations like this, you will see a punt downfield, just immediately trying to diffuse any pressure going on. Christian maybe looking for the second touch. It'll waterfall down. Besh looking for another, but he won't be able to put it on.
Yeah, nice little setup there for a crazy angle, but they just could not get the follow through. And now Raid is following through up for Bishop in the corner. Can they get two? They do get off the backboard for Raid to go off the backboard again, but no shot on target. They were walking it in, but no one could put it away. They do keep it in, but now it's a bit awkward for St. Clair finally turning it around and going the right way, but they're just getting bumped in their own half.
Yeah, I mean, look at the amount of space that Georgian is creating here. Despite the fact that St. Clair has ego challenge absolutely everything, they're willing to play face-to-face, though I think it's to a detriment at times. I think we're finding that Georgian, they're trying to rush these plays just a bit. They're sending that first man super deep. They're trying to play around it, and it could lead to a transition punish.
Great demos, though, taking out the players in the attacking third so they can't sustain a siege for too long. We see Vesh with a pinch from the side ball. That almost could have gone in, but Reeves will get the save. Follow-up attempt from Barris will push this one over Vesh. Now just trying to take it back and turn it around in the midfield. They'll fire it off to the side, but I think that should go to the Cyber Grizzlies. So much space here is awkward for both sides, but Georgia will get through. Reeves off the backboard with the shot. Goalie gets bumped, and Georgia will score first again.
Georgia, this is a completely different team from game one. The amount of proactiveness in the setups in the 1-2 punch from Georgian is creating the space to allow these punishes onto that last third man of St. Clair. 3 minutes remaining, Georgian at the lead.
And I love that positioning from Raid coming in and getting the bump on the goalie, but now off the kickoff, it's St. Clair for a chance to tie this up. A pinch shot, Barron!
Here. Well, it was just so immaculate. It unfortunately crashed everything. So it will be a tie game off of a god-tier pinch that really came out of nowhere.
I love those shots. Those are the ones that the pros, the good players just practice so much, and then when they break those out in a game, when they're down by a goal and it works, it's just so hyped to see it. Here's a passing play, Vesh to Christian, blocked by the defense, and as we pass the halfway point here in game 3, it remains a dead even game.
I think the problem that we're seeing is just shot in. No, okay. The problem that we're seeing thus far, though, is that St. Clair are being incredibly telegraphic what they're going for, and I think they're just going for very simple. We're just going to go play the midfield, pass off the ceiling. Vesh is going to put this one through, but Raid gets there. Christian will get the cleanup. It's a 2-1 for St. Clair off the wonkiest setup I think I've ever seen.
What was this pass from Christian? They spike it themselves off the ceiling, hit it off the underside of their cart of Vesh, who gets blocked and just in a spot with no boost gets the shot. That is...
Go off, man. Yeah, just go off.
I don't know what St. Clair's cooking this game. I don't know if it's edible, but it's working.
Well, I know Windsor. Windsor goes crazy. Anyway, Bishop looking for the pinch, but now this is where we start to see St. Clair clamp down. Pass over to Christian, but really knocked away to the side. Christian looks for another touch. Vesh can't force it through with the 50. Got to be careful in this transition. Barris, you can't get away with bad 50s like that. Georgian, they're too good of a team to get away with it.
Yeah, and great challenge, though. Will relieve some pressure as Vesh will try and take possession a bit longer here. Got the flipper stick. Gets bumped off the ball, so time for the Grizzlies to get in position, get boost, and look to turn this ball around. Bishop in the corner against Christian. Loses the 50, but it goes towards Atima. Redux will try to find Bishop. A shot will be wide, and will bounce high here in an awkward spot for St. Clair, but they do keep it away as Vesh will get a follow-up touch back into Bishop. Georgia's just challenging everything here. Another shot. Can they go for a double touch here? Blocked by Christian. St. Clair is trying to hold on to this lead as best they can.
Raid getting good 50s as well, being able to create a setup. Christian gets the demo on the third man. This could allow for a transition, but Vesh needs to get around it. He has no boost. He's going to look for one. That 50 though, 45 seconds, and St. Clair need to hold on. This is all awkward, but it will bounce off the crossbar, just barely keeping St. Clair alive.
Oh, Bears on mid 100 here, so they force it through, but Redux blast back, gets the save. Vesh misses the touch towards a teammate. They have to back out as Christian late challenge here. 3 cars left out for the Grizzlies. They need a goal here, and at this point in the game, you just got to send everyone forward. Find demos, find passes. We're seeing them coming through now. Let's cross the goal line. We're going to put it away. We're getting demos. No actual shots, and now Bears, no booze, will go back and forth across the field, and Vesh pushes away from the corner.
I mean, how much of that, though, is on St. Clair's own demo on the third man that came through? It just allowed no space to be created and no one there for the follow-up. The last second will wind down. Georgian looking to hold on, potentially, but St. Clair, it's all in their favor. One more shot to go, potentially, but no. St. Clair will take game 3.
And a much more calm and controlled game from St. Clair than that previous one. Again, in terms of shots, they had 12-4, and Georgia were forced to make a bunch of saves there. But I think St. Clair controlled the midfield.
Crashed it. My B.
Hey, we're trying out something here. St. Clair's trying out something there. Casting the previous yesterday, we saw the local division, we saw the regional division. Now we're seeing the premier division, and it's just the level of gameplay is so insane to see these guys. Like that passing play from Christian for that second goal, that would not have worked, I think, at any other rank. But they managed to just read it perfectly in those weird situations.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad that we didn't get the speed rating on that because I really wanted to see it because I zoomed in.
That pitch was crazy, yeah.
So we will be going to game 4. Georgian have put up a tremendous fight these past 2 games, and it would be incredibly sad to see a collapse at the finish line. But this is St. Clair's finish line. Let's get going.
Yeah, first kickoff does go to 50 there, so Bears off the hop. Let's see what they got. Take the ball across the field as Vesh chasing demos and running out of boost. They can't get a good shot, so Bishop will take possession and go for a dribble of their own.
Bishop, what's going on? Maybe getting the second touch as well. Redux will look for another. That's a bang off the field or off the back wall. Sends it downfield. Can't make it back in time. 1-0.
Yeah, the third player there went way too deep on the boost. That's Redux. They just took too long to hit Supersonic, and they went for that back boost instead of coming back to midfield. So a bit of a careless positional mistake. They do get punished for it, and now they find themselves in this awkward spot down in the series and down in the series game. And they've lost the kickoff.
Could be another as well. Of course, Best plays the 50 right, but it's not going to result in anything. Just kidding. No. What a pass from Besh over to Christian 2-0.
Well,
man, am I a prophet and I just predicted a collapse?
Yeah, that is interesting. Game 1, it wasn't even this much of a blowout at the start. 29 seconds in, up 2-0. Off the kickoff, Georgia needs to settle here and get a ball to their own third, which they don't manage to get the demo, but Raid no boost can't really get a good shot.
Christian, we haven't seen too much style, though, from St. Clair. This is just pretty bread and butter stuff. I think they're trying to establish this lead first before they go for anything crazy. And at this point, I think that is the better play to make, considering games 2 and 3 have been 1-goal games that have actually been incredibly close.
Yeah, much closer than either of us would have thought before this match started, and there is still plenty of time in this game for Georgia to come back. I always say the best thing about getting scored on early is you have the whole game to actually try and battle this one back. And Georgia, they're getting it in the attacking third. They just need to get this on target and start demoing the defense and clearing the way.
Dash. Play from the ceiling. Looks for a decent 50. Just going to flip reset over 1. Bishop will be there. The third man keeping Georgian intact. Christian looking for a good one as well, but Bishop will chase it down. Wow, good demo dodge. Jeez.
Yeah, now it's St. Clair that are turning up the demos, just keeping that pedal to the metal here as Raid will go for an interesting challenge here and actually takes the ball away and double commit from St. Clair. Could get punished. Redux, no boost shot blocked by Vesh. St. Clair is keeping this one away and maintaining their 2-goal lead. A pitch across the field will go to Christian, who pops it up for a play.
I think St. Clair needs to be careful, though. This is the second time that we've seen, or this is not just the second time. It's been many times now that St. Clair have committed double commits. And although they do have the individual skill to compensate for it, that's not going to fly at higher levels, especially later on in this bracket.
There is their B team, St. Clair Academy, possibly waiting for them, and also the Durham Lords, the second seed in the regular season. So they got to clear things up here. But they are getting the job done when it matters here. And with half of game 4 left, a little over that, they are still 2 up now and finding good chances through. But Georgia is really stepping up here and challenging everything again.
Besh, just send it down. Raid. Ambitious.
Oh.
Redux gets the demo to mitigate some of the pressure, but Barris will trade it in kind, looking for a pass, but good on Bishop to get the early challenge.
Christian now, not the best touch. Come across the goal line as Barris will be forced to push that one high. And not the best fault from Christian either. So we see Ray will pass it up to Bishop, the corner, can't get the read, so it comes down to Besh. Bit of a giveaway opportunity. Both sides just ping-ponging here, and it's stuck in this weird draw, but that still is in favor of St. Clair because they have the lead.
Christian gets it over Raid perfectly as well. Bishop is going to pass as well. I think Redux wasn't prepared for this. Try and mitigate Raid. Great demo on Christian. Now Vesh has to play this slow as, of course, the demos are coming through. Christian, another one potentially. Raid is being an animal. Man is channeling calm in his veins.
I'm loving this aggression here in the closing couple minutes as Vesh will go for a pinch to Raid. It's going to be high above the net, but there should be 2 cars back to deal with it. Vesh pushing this one out to Barris. No boost, won't be much of a shot. And they get bumped backwards by Bishop. I'm loving that one there. And still awkward as they're trying to get back in a comfortable position. As Georgia will look to take the lead here. Clearly, no, they can't do so. St. Clair is just contesting everything Georgia's trying to get through.
It's crazy too, because from a Georgian perspective, you can see they're doing everything right. They're being able to transition very well. They're cutting when they need to. They're getting the demos that they need. But the moment that St. Clair take possession, this is just another for the St. Clair College side. Barris punishing off the overextension.
Yeah, the play was getting a little bit frantic there, and for the second time this game, they're caught without a third man in good position.
I mean, it's what Georgia is actually struggling with, is they send so much forward because they know that to deal with this St. Clair Gold team, you have to fight them face to face. You have to overextend and overposition and play aggressive. Though that's going to be...
I don't know if you saw it, the tennis pre-jump from the kickoff. Off camera here, but St. Clair's starting to have some fun.
Yeah, that's Besh.
Oh, man.
There's a gag there somewhere. But still a difficult mountain to climb.
Yep.
50 seconds remaining, and with it a 3-1 lead. If Georgia can actually take this, convert it into some momentum, and hopefully mitigate the amount of overextensions in their defensive rotation, I think they'll be all right.
Yeah, it's so awkward sometimes with these players trying to rotate out and not getting the touches they want. Raid here just forced to go 1v2. Can't get the touch, but it comes to Bishop. He's going for the dribble. What is happening, Sam? It's a 3-2 game.
I think that was actually a fake from Raid as well. That was incredibly well played. But again, we see the double commit come through from St. Clair, and this time it is legitimately punished. And now St. Clair have lost their insurance goal. They are only playing from 1 goal ahead. A double kickoff. Haven't seen too much of that. Bishop looking for the second touch, but it will be saved away by Barris.
Great work by Barris, trying to shut down these last few hopes from Georgia Stafford Grizzlies. Not the best touch in the corner, but they'll keep it away. Christian popping up for solo play here. No one contested quite yet, except from an odd angle is Raid. Barris up against Bishop. Bishop gets beat, going off the ceiling. They can't get the follow-up. It'll come down to Vesh. 12 seconds left. They're taking so much time off the clock here. They're going for a drive on net. Bishop will need the challenges soon, or else they'll just keep running out game time. They take the ball away, but they've got no boost. Christian pushes away to a back corner. 3 seconds left to go here. They need just 1 goal. The passing play is so awkward. Rios will get the first beat.
The positioning's good.
Oh, they left
but no. St. Clair Gold will walk away with the series in uppers. And although it was a close affair, they will be able to wrap it up. And honestly, in not the fashion that I think we were expecting. It was, although a 3-1, every single game outside of game 1 was close. Every single one.
Yeah, that did not feel like a first seed versus fourth seed. The Georgian side there, they lost lost this game and they got dominated in game 1, but for the rest of the games, they took it to St. Clair, and I certainly expect them to come in through the lower bracket and beat some teams down there if they don't shape up.
I think if anything, this is a case where St. Clair can look at Georgian and be like, you guys played well. You know, I think they felt, honestly, I'm probably going to go ask Vesh later. It's like, yeah, man, we were tossing, but it was an incredible series from both of them. I think one that Georgian can legitimately be proud of going into that lower side.
This is the only second time in this entire tournament, this regular season, everything, that St. Clair dropped a game. The first one was to Carleton in the regular season, and now the second one was in the playoffs here. So
and there was two. No, it was just one game, but it was very close to be 2 games. I honestly think there was a case where a double commit could have gone through, and Georgian were just fantastic at punishing. And that's kind of the key when it comes to a lot of collegiate play, is if you're able to have a team that is incredibly good at punishing mistakes, that can carry you through brackets. We've seen it in CRL, we've seen it in NACE and NECC and all over, and now it can potentially happen here with Georgian.
Yeah, and we'll just have to see, right? Plenty of matches left to go, plenty of great teams we haven't even seen on stream yet, and I believe we'll be throwing it to a quick break, and when we come back, I'm not sure what match actually is coming up here. I think we might be going to the other side of the upper bracket where St. Clair Academy is taking on Durham Lords, or possibly to the lower bracket where I think York will be playing the loser of that match. So plenty of games left to come. Please not go anywhere. We'll be right back after a quick break.
ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in wonderful RCC. I'm joined with Seb. How did you feel in that last game?
It was, I talked to the boys and like, yeah, kind of toss, a little bit of a toss, But honestly, credit to Georgia, they played incredibly well. There were points where it just felt as if they had to read exactly on how St. Clair play, and they were punching. They were very much trying to counter the St. Clair play style very hard, and it worked at least a couple times. Every single game except for game 1 was incredibly close. Even when in game 3 things looked like they were going to go out of control, they were going to spiral, getting punched a bunch. Georgia were able to dial it, bring things back, play defensively, and then immediately play in transition. And it worked. It was so well executed.
Of course, and that's obviously a fantastic thing to be able to see. It's something they've been able to handle and manage well. And one thing that's going to be fun is that's going to bring at least a positive note heading into the match they're going to have against York.
Yes.
York, by the way, for everybody watching, due to some complications, they will be playing moved on, and there will be meeting against Georgian in the lower bracket. Now, you will Waterloo play in the lower bracket because Walton not being well. It's going to be one of the two teams that we're going to see right now. It's going to be either St. Clair Academy, their B team, or it's going to be Durham College. Two teams that have been fantastic this year. Durham's really showed out. They've had a lot of additions into this season compared to last year's Campus Carball. And they're really looking to try to bring things and come for a circle and be able to challenge. And I think that's going to be a big aspect to and it can bring this tournament. So hopefully they're able to do something. I know for a fact St. Clair is going to at least try to take a shot at the top.
Oh, no, for sure.
They're definitely going to.
Absolutely, especially with how is actually playing. I'm not saying there's a shot, but Nitrix, of course, used to play with these guys. They're very familiar with how they play against each other, and they play and scrim all the time. So, absolutely, I have no doubt they're going to be looking forward to playing with each other. I'm more interested in Durham. This is the first time I'm seeing the Durham roster without Wildfire on the squad. Wildfire, for those who know, he's like one of the legends that we have. Playing since the first season, Durham, and he's gone all the way through, but now he's graduated, and they have a new player. Excited to see how they do this bracket. I think there's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, they showed a lot of glimpses throughout their time in the regular season, and I think they're going to be able to bring it here. I think this one goes the distance. I think we'll see a 5-game series. I'm leaning Durham. I think that their new guys can really come in. The fact that it's a bit more of an unknown, maybe overall, I think would be a fun little fight for them.
I'm going to leave Durham as well because mainly for me, I mean, it's still the Jordan factor. Like Jordan, of course, the LCS player, still like anytime I see him, I'm like, this man shouldn't have retired. He shouldn't have retired. He's still so incredibly good. He shows it every single time he steps into the server. I'm excited to see where this goes, but I still think Durham.
All right. Well, coming up now, Durham College versus St. Clair Academy. We're going to be throwing it over now to our casters, being Jacob and, of course, Trigger Happy, over to y'all at the desk.
All right. Put in 3 against St. Clair with True. Oh, big 50 off the sidewall. In the corner, looking to center here. Pepper shot across, pass back into the midfield, but should be an easy pickup here from Fatal. Oh, some demos coming through. Zion getting one more. Shot in from Jordan, saved out by Fatal once again back into the corner. A lot of play in this orange half of the field. Right now, St. Clair just looking to try to get this ball cleared out, but Durham keeping a good job of keeping this in their half.
Yeah, it's been very back and forth here. Durham do have the lead 3-2 off a hat trick from Zion. He's going off this game. True also has 2 for himself. Really the battle of those 2 players. Jordan going to try a shot, and he'll just absolutely snipe that one into the top corner trigger. A beautiful shot.
Yeah, great placement there. Nice infield pass here from Zion. Flick over one. Jordan True has a full tank of boost, but it's not going to help him. Doesn't even get a hand up. Shot too quick, and just like that, Durham now with the 2-goal lead.
And when you're an RLCS 20, like Jordan's tags, you can make shots like that. Beautiful shot. I'm going to take the ball to the air for an air dribble. Fatal going to try to meet him. He'll get past him. Looking for Jordan in the air. He'll play one up the back door. True looking for his squishy save. Shot. Fatal looking to take over because real boost. He'll flick one to True. Gets past one. True will try it. That's what Jordan's there to deny on the goal line.
Yeah, now Kipper back in. Finds another 50 into the corner. St. Clair trying to push here in the last 2 minutes. Getting the ball at least in the blue half here for possession. True, great touch there. Going to control that. Shot can be a bit wide. We have someone off the ceiling here. Shot comes down. Pinch going to go back over to the St. Clair half, and Fatal gets demoed. Now a chance here from Durham. Jordan off the ceiling. Drop down. But True, once again, that defender. It's a great touch and actually finds a little touchdown to his teammate there.
Yeah, both teams doing good defensively. Lately, not looking to go through. Here's 50 in the half. Jordan has Pepper going to try a little redirect. That one was a little scary. Here comes Zion. He'll take it to the roof. That one just tipped away by Fatal. And now the offense going for Durham. Trying to find another 3-goal game pass middle, cut off by Fatal. The third man's Zion will just get a touch on it to the side. He'll boom it down. Jordan looking for a redirect. Has only one defender to beat. It just floats out in front. No one able to put it in.
Yeah, almost had it. That second touch. Now True, can he get something going back the other way? Shot just high of the crossbar. The defender will find a touch there. Fatal one touch. Might have a flip. No, instead Pepper will drop it down. And St. Clair, last few seconds, is trying to force this ball in the net, but Durham strong on the back end. 8 seconds. Shot comes through. Off the crossbar. Kipper will put it in. And with 5 seconds on the clock, we might have a chance here for St. Clair to tie it up.
And what a play by Kipper keep with this ball. Natural shot goes off the crossbar, but he stays in the play. You're that close to the net. Trigger, all you need is a little touch of that ball, and it goes through. A 1-goal game with 5 seconds left.
Yeah, they're going to have to find something here off the kickoff. Oh, the fake's going to come through, but I don't know if they're quite prepared for that. They're going to try to keep this one up. Kipper pops up to the midfield and just going to be shot straight down from Durham. So there we go, game 1 win from Durham. We joined you guys halfway through, but we got here for the end.
Yeah, hopefully we're tight. Typical.
Yeah,
it was a little bit of a rough start, but we're not doing a Rocket League tournament. There's always a little bit of mistakes,
Yeah.
but we should be good. We just got Trigger a 4-3 game. Both teams going blow for blow kind of early on, goal for goal. We should be in shape for a great series.
Yeah, if this is game 1, I'm excited for game 2, game 3. Hopefully we get to those 4 and 5. But Durham, I believe, is our upper seed here, looking strong. But St. Clair Academy, a great start here from game 1. And I think True is really the star player to look at. He just finds these touches. I remember casting him a few weeks ago. He's just this defensive mastermind, getting in the way of everything, and he's going to find these niche touches to just set up his team on defense. And we'll see if that's enough to hold off this Durham squad.
Yeah, and he's really going to have that. Durham is so good. Yeah, that they have a George. He's playing RLCS, the CRL. They have CRL connection. They're just a great team. They have connection. They have chemistry, and they're able to score. You see a hat trick there from Zion. He was really the star, I thought, of this game, scoring a hat trick with the first 3 goals for Durham, really giving them a good lead. But you see what St. Clair could do. We know that school is prestigious for Rocket League and how good they could be. So still lots of Rocket League left to play.
And I think Zion even had 2 shots and 3 goals somehow. So a little help from somebody there, but he's definitely putting up the numbers. We're getting into game number 2 kickoff. Let's see who goes in favor here. True going to hit this one. Jordan going to control it, but might actually have some early pressure here. St. Clair just sending everybody off the kickoff, and it wasn't quite what Durham wanted. Zion going to be able to dribble this one over to Jordan. Never mind, intercepted. Pepper shot field. Oh, the redirect trying to come through, but True will collect in his corner.
Now True has full boost and a lot of space. He's going to pinch off the ceiling, maybe not what he's looking for. Zion will be fatal to that ball. Here's another 50 in the air. Pepper is able to win it with speed. True's got to fly back and make a little bit of a touch on that. That's a beautiful play to get that out of dangerous territory. Pepper will try to play back in. Kipper's low on boost, takes the controlling touch. Now 50 in the midfield. Zion will tip one down to Jordan. Beautifully placed pass. He looks back. Teammate on the wall. This ball floating in the midfield. Pepper with full boost. He'll go up, get the reset off the ceiling, but that ball is a little bit too powerful off the ceiling. Can't get back to it.
Yeah, like I was saying, True finds these touches. He was able to stick between, that ball on the card, finding these 2 touches on the defense, keeping this Durham squad, unscorable so far in this first minute. And now Kipper got beat over, but True there once again. Great bump. There might be a chance here. True shot on target, but big mistake from Lion. Going to put this now in his own corner. Kipper firing one more, but Pepper going to pop this to the side. Durham getting tested here on the defense, but will manage to break out a shot back the other way, off the crossbar and down. Zion with the first goal here for Durham, and just a bit of a counterattack here. St. Clair may have pushed up a bit too far upfield.
Yeah, I think they had a couple of opportunities, one after another, and they kind of, the third man kind of just pushed too hard. They got a little bit too excited. They were really looking for that goal. Good run. The Philly team like Durham can counter that really well, and we got there. Yeah, just 2 touches out to the side, and Zion, no boost even, just pops one towards net, goes in. Now maybe another chance. Flying ball comes back straight for the St. Clair net, but Kipper will pick this one up. Finds a second bump here now. Jordan fires one towards net. Fatal will have to find something. Doesn't find off the backboard, and Jordan drops that one down. Defender not there in time. But you got to find that touch on the backboard there. Fatal full tank of boost. It's a hard move, but he's got to find some sort of connection to get that save. Yeah, and that's what we do training back to Trigger. That's one of the hardest things to make in Rocky with that play off the backboard. If he doesn't get it, Jordan's going to punish you all day for that. Yeah, the defender even almost got there, but a slow ball from that angle, still going to find the back of the net. Infield pass now to Jordan, going to pop it up. A bit of a double commit here from Durham. Might get a chance here for St. Clair to break out. Finds a touch. Kicker now going to pick this one up. Pass one into the corner. Full tank of boost still, looking for a bit of mind games, not really going to connect. And now looking to exit. Jordan on the transition here, looking for dribble. Pull up, he popped up, will go off the back foot. That's good state. Good 50 by Pepper in the midfield. This ball just floating there. Jordan will look for a second touch, but he gets caught. Fatal boots. Through the corner, looking to pop it in front. And they take advantage of this. Great save by Pepper in front of his own net. Yeah, we're just seeing St. Clair, though. They're coming alive. Another chance after chance. Fatal. It comes through. And True gonna 50 that one in. There we go. Finally, St. Clair finding their opener. And still plenty of time left on the clock. And if they keep up this pressure, I think it's the first time we're kind of really seeing Durham pressure here in this once again. Yeah, that's great by Fiegel especially. He was back on the wall, just plays in the middle. And when you play in the middle, you have an open net, good things can happen. Drew's able to bury it as Brad kickoff once more. Here's Pepper with the controlling touch. Looks for the middle. He's he tries to play him. Great play by True to protect the pass. Now we go up to the sidewall. Jordan with a full take of boost, but a great play by True to cut him off. Fatal will just throw in that net. Oh. Are they ready? Great save by it's back in time. It looked dangerous there, Trigger. Yeah, I thought that was going in, but what a save coming out of nowhere. Going to find that. That shot was plotted upper 90, but the save was up the far. Now it's my pass to no boost. Can't find that final touch, but Jordan was trying to keep this play going. Finds a demo up. He might just be able to walk this one through. 50 comes out off the ball in front of the net. Almost got dropped down, but still a chance here. Pepper looking to center. Kipper looking clear. Zion will pop this one back up into the corner, but Drew waiting with the full tank of boost to see what he can do. Finds a 50, but St. Clair is struggling a bit to get this one cleared. Yeah, a lot of endurance goal to their lead. Jordan will midfield. Can't get it. He's given time. He'll take it. Great save by Fiegel in front of his own net. Zion going to tip one down with a pitch. Not able to make it happen. St. Clair on their heels right now. Pressure from Durham. The boomer ball out. A full tanks of boost for Durham as they try to transition back. Fiegel tries to make the play. Pepper has a good amount of boost. Hill can take a controlling touch. Good 50 by True. Back into their own corner. Zion space. He'll have 50 though. Made a little difficult here by True. He was kind of disrupting his plays. Zion with a 50 now, trying to push the ball forward. 50 with True, looking for something in the middle. Pepper will join the fight. He makes a fake. Tries great save by Kick in front of his own net. Yeah, that was another dangerous one. And now maybe another chance here for St. Clair. It's just going to go in, and True just gets the credit for that. Dropped in 50 in the midfield. And now we see Durham, an overcommit Jordan, able to get up in time. True, just the faster car on the day right there. Slots one in. We have a minute left, and it's a tied game. Yeah, we got a save from St. Clair earlier. This time it goes against Durham. The third man pushing a bit too far up. Left wide open. Easy goal there for St. Clair. Tie game with just under a minute to go. Drew looking for a pass in the middle, but he finds the opposing team. Zion had an opportunity to score. We see a demo come through. 2v1. Yep. He's looking for a pass in the middle, and Pepper will put that off all day of the week.
Yeah, big clear downfield. Fatal now. Full tank of boost in his corner. Going to be a bit of an awkward ball. Should find a touch. Now has his teammate help him out. Pass back over to Fatal. Good 50. Going to keep this one going. Kipper up for it off the backboard. But Pepper will clear this one outside. Going to bring this one back across. St. Clair giving some space. Going to send Fatal. Finds a great 50, but Jordan there waiting. Another couple. He's coming in. The ball is going to pitches back out to St. Clair, and True looking for his teammate. They're looking for some bumps. The ball's just floating through, and it's going to happen. True gets the goal, and I think that's all credit off of, I believe it was Kipper finding these bumps in front of the net.
I'm not sure what happened. You're kind of looking it up, and you're correct. Up through with the goalie. You get your bump going. I don't think Durham were expecting it to kind of switch up in strategy there from St. Clair. And 15 seconds left. Now Durham needs to find a goal because they don't want it to tie into the series. Fine, going to dig into the sky. Play something in the middle. Kind of bouncing around an opportunity. Double committed. True is able to make the hold on. 5 seconds to go. True will down. And they get away into dangerous territory. Kept up by Pepper. Needs to make something happen. Jordan will pop one up, but it's an F. Fatal will put it down. St. Clair take game 2.
And I'm telling you, True, he's the defensive man right there. He just made that final save. I think without him there, that ball goes in and we go in overtime. But True, look at him. 3 goals, 4 shots, 2 saves. I was telling you, he's the man right now for St. Clair Academy, and he's putting in the work. And we just need him to keep playing like that. But his teammate's Kipper, and what an amazing. I think they got 2 cards bumped. Just clean out the net. True, easy walking. I think 3 goals just kind of flew in the net, right? He's just finding these touches, his teammates helping him out. He's getting credit for it, but these little touches just on target, defenders, and there you go, St. Clair Academy. Tie game now, or tie series.
They're having great team play, and exactly what they need. If they want to beat a team like Durham, who went 6-1 in the season, I believe it was a sweep or 3-1 series in the regular season to go Durham. They got us up here, and they're doing a phenomenal job. And, well, 3-2 game. We see this one now tied 1-1 in a best-of-5. It's still anybody's game. They want to get that upper seed, stay in the upper bracket. Mind you, you play the best team in the country. A goal, but I mean, it's better than being lower bracket, right? You still have that extra cushion.
Yeah, you have that extra game. With them being in the upper bracket, this isn't the end of the road. Whichever team does lose, but so far it's looking like to be a great series. So if we have this, this level, then whoever gets to go up gets to play obviously St. Clair. But this could be, even if you lose this, it's close to mentality going into the lower bracket. But yeah, regardless, both these teams win this, great chance to go even further. Lose this, you're still not good. You still have good chances, but these teams really want to fight for that upper bracket. Just giving them, like you said, that extra cushion, and maybe a chance here to finding a 50 into the corner. And those bumps, like you're saying, True just mowing the lawn right here. Bump Jordan out of the way. Unfortunately, doesn't really come to anything as Fatal looking to clear this one back down. Back going.
Yeah, I'll pop something up. Here comes the Academy. Fake by True. Jordan will read it. He is a pro player, so he's ready for anything. This one now in the midfield. Hit up by Zion. Looking for Pepper. Pepper will in the corner looking for a good bounce, but True will just clear it away. Right to Zion, though. He's going to full tank a boost, but another good touch by True to get that out of dangerous territory.
Yeah, I saw Kipper kind of floating in the midfield there. A bit of an ambitious pre-jump, but so far, St. Clair keeping this down. Now it's with a 3-2-1. He's going to fire this towards net. A bit too high on that shot. But Kipper into the corner, looking to control. Finds a touch out, but it's a bit dangerous. Comes through. Shot off the post. Oh, can they clear it? Yes, they can. True. Keep this one out. I think Durham a bit better shooting. That one definitely goes in.
Yeah. Actually could rotate their car. Still and very well. He takes the point cut. He looks like he's got one to beat. Flick, but Jordan's able to recover just on the goal line. He'll pick up that 100. Gets past one. Now we see Chris. Looks for something to keep it True, but True will pre-jump and just get them down. They're his head.
Yeah, this game is getting scrappy. We're just seeing, these chances should go in, but then a random bump that goes off the whole plan. People missing left and right. And I think that's just the nature of this game. And I think that works a bit more in favor of St. Clair Academy. If they can just start doing some random things, get this, break with their thing. Break up the plan. Jordan says, I'll take that. We be in the field. St. Clair getting, good vision there, trying to center that ball. Just unfortunately, no one quite there on the side of the academy. So free ball over to Durham. But, hopefully that's not breaking their mentality here. I want them to keep up that pressure because I think that's how they're going to have to win this. They're going to have to take a bit more risks, but this scrappy play is what I like to see here.
Yeah, scrappy play leads to a goal like that. Well, they push up a little bit to the third back gets involved, and Jordan has open and looking to respond, though. True will just do it right off the woodwork. Here comes Fatal, picks up the 100, and he gets in the middle of the 50, will boom that ball right back into the academy territory. That one hits the sky. True looking for another touch. Off the backboard, but Jordan, another boom ball. Durham clears it back to time. 50 plays Zion. He was ready with full boost. He grabs the 100, looks to get past one. He does successfully, takes his talent to the sky, pitches that one down. True now into the corner, can't get another touch. Still bouncing around. Danger. Zion having to use his boost to get up there, and he'll get a very concise cut.
Oh, yeah, great chances here from St. Clair Academy. And I will say one thing I've noticed here, the St. Clair Academy, I think they're doing a lot better on their boost management. Every time I see these cards full on boost, they're having these chances. They're giving some space now. Kipper going to fire this one downfield, looking for True, going to get intercepted, but maybe a dangerous ball fired in from Fatal just high of the net once again. True looking to center this up for his teammate. Looking for that corner boost, so getting some good steals on the Durham half here. Just another touch. Oh, the shot comes through. It's scrapped in front of the net. Can they force it in? No. But still, possession in favor of St. Clair. They're going to try to keep this one in the corner, but they're falling back to collect some boost.
Yeah. That's so aggressive right now. They're not carrying the rotation. They're letting everybody cut. Let's get everything on net. And it kind of worked there. If they weren't able to put anything back to the net, it's going to be 2 commit right there. Kipper takes the sky. Jordan, no good clearance. He's probably realizing that they're pushing up really far. And if he can get a good boomer, he's going to have an open net. Zion into the corner. Trying to play something in the middle. For somebody, Fatal cleared away. True for Jordan, 51 by Durham. Still in the corner, past one. St. Clair hemmed in their own zone. Zion will play that one off the side into the middle. Look off the sky. Touch, but True will clear that one away.
Yeah, St. Clair, that was, I think, the first big pressure we've seen now. Durham was able to break out, try to keep that ball in the other half, but now St. Clair firing right back. Fatal, great challenge in the midfield. Peppers is going to have to flip this one. Going to be picked up in the corner. Over one. Now Zion gets the 50 pass into the True pre-flip. Doesn't quite go his way. Fatal up that way. Yes, there it goes. True racing back to help his team. He's always there looking to help on the defense. But now it comes in from Jordan. No, Crusoe, what a save. I made a chance for Fatal. Going back to True. Look, that was an open net. And St. Clair is going to put that one in with 41 seconds on the clock.
True. Right now, you feel like attrition and transition to 2v1. And he's able to get the tempo. Easy goal for Fatal, and after 4 minutes of not having the ball, a 1-1 game.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. St. Clair, the scrappy, a lot of things happening. A bit of an overcommit from Durham. Then the shooting from Durham just slightly off, not able to meet their mark. And a quick counterattack, 2v1, easiest play in the book. Just get rid of the goalie, and it's an open net.
Now we're 1-1 game with 30 seconds to go. Trigger, it really seems like the next goal could be the dagger. This one in the corner. Pepper trying to play something in the middle. Fatal's going to have to go up to beat Zion. He does. Here's the transition. Kipper, maybe not the touch he would have wanted. True's going to try to cut it off just a bit high off the backboard. But here comes Zion. Another transition going Durham's way. Great 50 there by Fatal to get up and cut off Jordan. Another 50. Jordan looking to have all the time in the world, but part of me, I didn't realize it was 0 seconds. We have overtime.
Clock counting down, 0 seconds. Maybe could have had one more chance there for the side of Durham, but St. Clair held off. Now they have to get this one cleared out. They want to try to have a chance going back the other way. Pepper going to put this one back into the corner, but full tank of boost. Kipper in the corner gets past Jordan, and now 2v1 going back the other way, or a bit of a 2v2. Jordan's up for this one, a bit ambitious, but a great touch over to Zion. Still has some boost in the tank, looking for Pepper in the midfield. Shot going to get blocked out. And let's see if St. Clair can clear this one out. Going to leave the ball for the player with the boost. A little 1-2 shot on net. Easy save on the side of Durham. But St. Clair still with possession and Fatal now. An opportunity. Got to hop this one up into midfield. Not a lot of boost on Pepper. Does find that short touch. And actually not a lot of boost on the side of Durham. I think all 3 cars under 30. St. Clair got to try to find something, but a bit of an awkward touch. Might work out. Shot back down the other way. And True looking to chase this ball downfield.
Yeah, in overtime, the nerves has to be high. You don't want to make that mistake, but you still have to go for something in order to get that goal. The transition, for the ball. Great play by Kipper to dodge it and get a touch. True takes it in his own way. Will take it slow, just letting his teammates get ready and assembled. Good 50. Kipper looking to tip one at net, but it's just not enough. It just gives away possession to Jordan. Jordan will boom it downfield. Here comes Durham. Good pre-flip by True, though, to cut that off. And Fatal will try to clear it right back. trying to get over one. Pepper with a 50 back into the corner. Jordan, another boomer ball, finds Zion. Zion looking for some mechanical plays, but Kipper will cut it off in the backboard.
Yeah, Kipper there waiting now, trying to run this downfield. Gets 50 down the midfield, but Fatal should be up first. Finds his touchdown, but only down to Jordan. Jordan looking to get past one, finds it. True in the corner, waiting for his chance to challenge. Has that 100 boost, gonna find it past one. Oh, big fakes coming through. And True, can he get this one downfield? Zion last man back, no boost. The big 50 comes out. Zion, another touch into the midfield. Great vision there to Pepper. Beautiful clear out from Durham, and now sent right back from St. Clair. Jordan up, finding a touch in the midfield. And Pepper just getting a hold of this, trying to keep this ball away from St. Clair.
Yeah, they're kind of just sending it back and forth between each other. No team really want to take that extra step to potentially give away, well, get a good offensive opportunity, but potentially make their defense vulnerable. But that's something you have to do here in overtime if you really want to get that goal. This one in the midfield, shot on net. Is it on target? It bounces around and Kipper's able to finish it. St. Clair Academy take game 3.
There we go, True finding that 50, but now Kipper stepping up the shot. Almost on target, but the lucky bounce off the inside post. You know, I was saying, St. Clair, I feel their shot's a little too high, but that last one, you know, just inching ever so closely to right on target, bounces off the post, easy read. And like I said, those random balls, right? Durham's not reading that touch off the inside of the post, so luckily Kipper able to read that, put that one away. And I'm just looking at the shots here from St. Clair. Oh my goodness, we have 13-7. So as we were saying, St. Clair definitely stepping up that aggression, stepping up that offense. And so far, it's looking pretty good for him.
Yeah, tons of quantity out of St. Clair Academy. I do think Durham has the better quality chances. But honestly, if you just put balls on net, good stuff's going to happen, as we saw there with the overtime winner from Kipper. As well, Durham wasn't ready for it. They were like really unorganized at the defense. Just threw something on net, awkward touch at the post, and an easy finish for Kipper. So if St. Clair can keep doing that, the kind of unorthodox style of Rocket League, just throw everything on net, good things would happen. They're playing a good team like Durham, who is structured and knows how to play really good defense. But if you make random stuff happen, Rocket League's hard to predict at times.
Yeah, if you're just playing the statistics here, right? You know, more chances lead to more random things. You know, the chance of you just finding a random ball in front of the net, you know, just keep putting shots, and you know, the timing is always going to be different as well. Just keep changing it up, just keep putting stuff on net. Eventually, they're going to find the back of it, and so far that's working for them.
Yeah, but Durham can't get tilted here. I know they let the last 2 games up, and they're up against it here in a game 5. They're such a good team, though. They're structured. They went 6-1 this season, I believe, sweeping the St. Clair Academy team in the regular season. They got to stick to their game here, and they can still be successful if they're trying to force a game 5 here in game 4.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for Durham is we saw those structured plays that they did have, but they're losing the boost. They might not have enough, so I think they just need to try, bring it back to the basics, collect that boost, and look for their teammates, because that's what they're so good at. They are these high caliber players, able to make these solo plays, able to link up, and when they're able to get these beautiful, perfect passes to each other, there's really nothing St. Clair can do to stop them. But it's just about getting those resources in order to have that started, as St. Clair's been doing a great job of just keeping the constant pressure on Durham. Just don't give them any space.
Yeah, Kipper get the flip reset here, but good play by the Durham defense. A little misplay, but Jordan will just rebound and boom it all the way back out. Cut off by Fatal. He'll get a little redirect. Beautiful play to True. He doesn't have the angle, though, to turn it at Pepper. 50 still in the Durham end, trying to get it out as they've been up against it here to start this game with just over a minute that we played. Zion looking for something, takes a controlling cut with 0 boost too. He's doing great work here with 0 boost in the dream, but will get demoed. Fatal off of his own end, looking for True. Great cut by Pepper, and Kipper will take this ball.
Oh, dangerous one, but like I said again, the no boost. Jordan just sitting there. Maybe could have went up, found a redirect or something. Just no boost in his tank. St. Clair, we see these 3 players now coming in. Fatal, 100% boost. There we see Kipper, also 100% boost, just looking to keep the pressure going. Durham, so far, no scores happen, but an infield pass, a bit of a double commit. It might just work. There we go. I don't know if they faked out the defender or what, but regardless, great play there from St. Clair, and they're the ones linking up now instead of Durham.
Yeah, that's a great pass play. As you said, a double commit, but if it works, it works. It's kind of fake me too. It looked like one of the players was going to get a touchdown, and that was Kipper, but he fakes it, and Cruz was able to slot it, and there was a defender back. I don't think he was ready for it. Kind of unpredictable where that ball was going to go. A great lead by St. Clair. 3 minutes to go from advancing in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and like you said, there was a defender there, but once again, no boost from the defender, and there we go. Fatal, one in. St. Clair just taking the lead right now in this series. Not enough time for Durham to get collected in the back, and you see Kipper just falling out of the sky, I'm pretty sure, landing there, happy to take that ball, hit it right back in the middle, and Fatal, once again, 100% boost. He's putting that in. St. Clair, they're just controlling the game right now with this boost. Like, Durham just doesn't have the resources to play how they want to play.
Yeah, Durham needs to reset here. We see defensive lapses on the last 2 goals against Durham, and they just need to reset something here. They need to figure something out here as well. St. Clair's knows how to beat them right now, and they're down by 2, still with 3 minutes left. So they still can come back, but they're going to have to find something soon.
Yeah, good 50 there from True, just trying to keep this ball, getting caught up on Jordan there. Still in the corner. True with the boost, but Jordan, making that turn, trying to just keep this ball in play. They got to start finding something, half of Rocket League, half a game rounding the corner here. As we hit almost the 2:30 mark. And True looking for a bit of a redirect. Jordan going to be last man back, and once again, True stealing their corner boost. Zion last man back now with no boost. Going to find a big clear downfield. Should be met by True. Going to drop this into midfield. But, oh, there we go. Durham. A chance. Shot on net from Pepper, but once again, no boost. Not a lot to do. Jordan now has Zion up for it, but Fatal's already up way earlier, and St. Clair doing great on the defense. Nothing super dangerous so far out of Durham.
They need to figure something out here. This ball, Fatal plays it into the Durham end. Pepper's got full boost, looks for a reset on something, but just not the play maybe he would have wanted. Jordan takes it to the ceiling. True's with him, gets past him, but that ball really won't advance. Pepper, that ball way too fast for him to get there. Kind of opens up the defense. Fatal looking to pinch it into the middle, get something. True will send a shot, but a nice save by Jordan as that he didn't have to work too hard to get there. Here's the chance. Pass right to Jordan. He's got a little bit of boost to work with. Can he make something happen? But a good tip by the defenders coming back of Academy. Another shot potentially on net. Kipper able to clear it away. Now here's the transition. True places in the middle. Jordan will cut it off. And another transition potentially here. Both teams kind of pushing a little bit too far up on their offensive opportunities and having opportunities to score, but just nothing to show for it.
Yeah, and St. Clair, oh, there we go. That might be the one, but no, just wide of the net. But to be honest, I think if he puts that anywhere to the side, it does touch a St. Clair car. I think props to St. Clair right now. They're just giving so much pressure. They're not giving Durham any space whatsoever. They already have 2 goals. It doesn't really matter if their shot even goes on target. As long as they're there applying the pressure, they just have to run this clock for another minute, and they're going to take this series off of Durham.
50 in the midfield, just under a minute to go now with a 2-goal lead going the Academy way. This ball bouncing around. Look, there's 2 defenders. They'll just steal time. They don't need to make a play, but that's what all they wanted. Wait, the Jordan will tick back. No, goodness, the top corner. Beautiful play from Durham and the exact motivation they needed right now.
That's what I was saying. Just link up together, boys. That's what you're good at. Beautiful 3-man passing play, slotted top left corner. I couldn't even wrote it better myself. And with 46 seconds left in the clock, a chance here for Durham to fall back into this series. Kickoff going a bit in their favor. Should be a control here from Pepper. Might be able to find a second touch, but no boost. Gonna pop this one down. Great challenge there. They're going to send this one in. Jordan shot, but Fatal waiting on the goal line for that save.
Yeah, this has become much better Durham team here in the last 30 seconds that we've seen for the last couple of games. And they're looking to find one more. 30 seconds to go here. If Durham's not able to find it, down from True. Pepper, a great demo there by Fatal though to mess everything up. Pepper will just have to boom it down. Give it right to Fatal, the defender, and he'll just try to boom it back and kill some even more time. Jordan goes up for it. True will cut him off. Under 10 seconds to go here. Durham needs something in now. Jordan will pop it up. Ryan's looking to beat it. Get there in time. He won't be able to. There's and St. Clair Academy advances in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and I guess an unexpected win is definitely St. Clair going to be that underdog team. We were thinking it's going to be St. Clair Gold versus Durham in the finals, but St. Clair Academy stepping up, and now we see Fatal here on the top of the scoreboard here for St. Clair. So we think we had all 3 players, on the top of the leaderboards in each of their games that they did win. And St. Clair Academy, they're looking like a fierce team. They know how to beat these other teams. Just don't give them any space. We saw that beautiful passing play from Durham, but I don't think they had the resources to do any of that the rest of the game.
Yeah, they really struggled to convert on their offensive opportunities. They had the opportunities, don't get me wrong, but in the fatal moment, in the net, they just weren't able to. And we all know Rocket League on land versus Rocket League online are 2 very different games. You have nerves while you're in front of everybody. You're playing on this new setup. You're not able to. I think St. Clair took advantage of that. The unexpected aspect of that. They're able to come away with this series in 4.
Yeah, they did bring in some of that scrappiness that I think definitely works for the teams that might not be as mechanically sound as some of these higher players, but if you just take their boost and you keep bumping them off the field, what are the mechanics? There's no more mechanics anywhere. You're not even on the field. You can't do anything. So St. Clair, a great win from them, and pretty confident win, going 3-1 against Durham.
Exactly, and hopefully that confidence sticks with them because they had St. Clair Gold in the upper bracket to play, but they still have that cushion. Now, if they lose against Gold, they still drop down to the lower bracket. So still lots of Rocky left to play. Talking about dropping to the lower bracket, though, Durham will go down and are now up against it. If they lose, they're out, and they have to go all the way back to Durham College.
Yeah, it's a far ride back for some of these teams. Most of these teams, even St. Clair, it's a far trip back home. So hopefully 100%. No one's, have to take that unfortunate trip too early today. But a great series, and saying for St. Clair taking on Gold. I did cast their game during the regular season. St. Clair Gold definitely had their number, but I think it's looking like a different St. Clair Academy squad today.
Yeah, and so we'll see that game later. Should be a very interesting one between the Gold and the Academy. We'll also probably see Durham later in the lower bracket. As I'm sure they'll go on a run, and we'll probably maybe even see them in the losers finals or even potentially in the grand finals. That's how good that team is. But we'll head to break. More Rocket League action after a short one.
I believe the person that we had slated is going to be Georgian. No, Georgian's been playing Waterloo. I think we might be doing that one first. I gotta check the phone. Let me check. It should be on the spreadsheet right now. Well, I have this one right here. So St. Clair will play St. Clair. Durham will play Waterloo. Georgian will play York. Yeah, match 5 will be Durham Waterloo. Match 6 will be Georgian. Durham Waterloo is the next match. Durham play Waterloo next. I have no idea. Let me see if I can find the sheet. Yeah, I mean they're not mine. But the guy who left them there was for people here. Crap. Did you watch the F1 race? I was just asking in case you did, so you can tell me what happened. What the fuck happened to Norris?
Hey. Yeah. So I read what happened.
Norris dropped down.
Yeah, I read what happened.
Here.
Someone's mirror fell off, and then they didn't safety car or do anything on the track, and then eventually someone ran over it and it exploded.
Oh, Lando drove over it?
I'm not sure. It was
someone, spruce
so these, someone drove over it and exploded, and then popped a bunch of tires, and then some obstacle went by. Yeah, it was a mess. Is it?
His voices are still on, according to the chat.
You're right. Hey, just so you guys know, mics are still on apparently.
Wouldn't it be really nice?
Thanks, Griffin. Paula, is it York, Durham, or is it Waterloo?
It's going to be Durham Waterloo according to the schedule.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It still had a, what's it called? Okay, thank you.
So York, Georgia.
Yes. York, Georgian. Do we really get trigger happy on the Georgian game? Oh shit, okay.
What did we say?
That's what I'm saying.
They're hearing us.
According to chat, one of them might survive.
I think it's our mic. I shouted out here, but he said, "I got you."
Good. I'm having a day, man.
Yeah.
I'm easy.
Sure. The mic might have been a bit on, might have been a bit off, but you know what is definitely going to be on? One of these things right here. We're going to be having Georgia. They drop down. They're going to be playing against the York Lions, and it's going to be fun to see how these teams both do. You haven't got to witness that. What are your thoughts about them now that they're going to have to play in the middle of that elimination?
Yeah, it's a really interesting difference between these two games. So the Cyber Grizzlies start their day by playing St. Clair Gold. One of the undefeated teams, one of the best teams in all of Canada, one of the best teams in all of CRL, and then York Lions get a first-round bye because they're going to the So York's going to be coming in a little bit cold while the Grizzlies got a bit of a beatdown. So in terms of mental and momentum, I favor the Grizzlies here because they've kind of been tempered in fire. And I'm just curious to see how York's going to approach game one after kind of having just to warm up for the last couple hours.
It's going to be interesting to see. I definitely think game one, Georgia's definitely going to have a bit of a leg up. The fact that they've already got to play a competitive game and everything, already got the juices flowing, stole a game from St. Paul as well to begin this broadcast. Meanwhile, look on over to this York side. Yes, they might be a bit cold off the jump. I still think they're able to compete. I think the series can probably end up going the distance, go all 5 games. I am going to come in and say I think Georgia takes it in full. I think it's very, very close in this aspect. I think Georgia, the fact that they've already played, the fact that they dropped down, and also kind of just saying we haven't had like the 2 winners from yesterday. Turning dropped down from the bracket. I feel like they might have a bit of an upper hand over this side.
Well, I got a little bit of insider information. I had the chance to chat with the York players when they arrived. So the last time these two played, did go the distance. It was a reverse sweep for Georgia. And York has apparently been reverse swept 4 times this season, 7 matches. So they could have been a 6-1 team. They could have been one of the top seeds in the division. And if it wasn't for getting reverse swept 4 times. So
yeah, I chatted with what's it called? Trigger Happy. Yep. He was just like, if we avoided getting reverse swept or avoided just that game 5 and all that aspect, we'd 5-2. Instead, we are 1-6. And so York, we know what they can do. We saw this team last year at the OCC. We're definitely going to hope to try to bring it this time around as well. Georgian, they want to try to keep the Georgian legacy going as far as possible because Georgian across all 4 teams across these 2 days still get to win a series. So we'll see. It's going to be the Cyber Grizzlies. They'll be taking on the York Lions. We'll be throwing it over now to our caster's desk where we have Seb and Raid waiting. Over to y'all.
We have a fantastic match on our hands here between York and Georgian. As the analyst desk just said, the last time these 2 teams met, it was a reverse sweep by Georgian. York kind of infamous for getting reverse swept, so I expect this match to be good. Hopefully go the distance. We have yet to see a game 5, so it would be exciting to see one, right, Seb?
It would be pretty cool, though. I think Georgian, coming off their previous series, they looked incredibly good against a St. Clair team that sure wasn't playing at their best, still warming up. It's early. The gamers will definitely sleep till 3 p.m. So that's when they get turned on. But Georgian, they're playing a style that is very interesting and is very counter-heavy right now. So we'll see how it will turn out as we get going into game 1.
Yeah, game 1 underway. Kickoff goes kind of neutral, but Hargan with a nice clear. The York putting on the pressure early, but a good touch there by Raid. Good double off the sidewall as Bishop takes over. good possession game early. Good counterattack opportunity there by Georgian, but he ends up getting saved out there by Hargan. Bishop solo play over the top, gets blocked out though by Primer. And a good bit of back and forth Rocket League. Neither team able to break through the other's defense.
So it will be a transition back into the blue half. Primer, classic player within CRL and looking to continue that legacy here at TMU. Raid will have to go in for the dive, but thus far, looks like Georgia will be able to hold Waterloo at bay.
Yeah, Waterloo being held at bay. As I said, neither team able to really break through. Both teams have had opportunities on the attack and on the counter attack here. Raid trying to take some space on his own, but he ends up getting cleared out as they need to reset here. Oh, bit of an awkward whiff on the side of Georgian. York unable, though, to counter and take advantage of it. And then finally a clear gets out of that Georgian end.
So I definitely want to say York. Excuse me. Primer's also a lot of classic players tend to share a lot of names. Raid will look to make his own name, but York will be able to stay alive. Georgian start to turn on the Jets just a touch.
Yeah, Georgian turning on the Jets. Both these teams trying to be the one to break the ice here. Raid from his own end with time, with space, looking for the double tap, but a good backboard read there by Primer. Bishop, though, trying to keep the play going there for Georgian. Follow-up touch, but it ends up getting blocked out. Raid back on the defense, tries to follow up his own touch, but can't do so. Noah here, zero boost, trying to take time, trying to take space, but Redux easily able to clear.
That's a whip as well. We can see that York are taking things a bit too lax, a little bit too passive on the defensive end, and it's giving so much space to Georgia. I mean, even here, we are fully in transition, and it took about like a full 5 seconds for York to finally realize, oh wait, we have possession.
Yeah, it's been very much a situation where neither team's really capitalizing on each other's mistakes at this point. There's lots of plays where that follow-up is just a little bit slow, a little bit back, and it's resulting in plays being stifled pretty early here. Noah trying to get that first goal for the York side, but ends up getting pitched out there by Redux. Redux coming out from his own corner, off the ceiling, ends up a little off the ball though, can't get the follow-up touch. That's the third one over, off the ceiling, follow-up shot off the crossbar, follow-up shot! Oh, what a save there by Bishop. York, best opportunity they've had thus far.
Raid having to fake this one and try and make an opening for his teammate, but they're not able to get the clear. Primer will be able to have another chance at Noah. He's going to knock it up high, but Bishop, as proficient as he is, will be able to take it off the back wall. He continues just to pound away at the Georgian side. No end in sight as no one can get the clear.
Yeah, a couple of good opportunities for both sides. Neither able to break through here. Bishop trying to take this one in, but a nice block there by the York side. Now Noah tries to put this one out mid, but nobody on his team there as it ended up falling into the corner. Bishop, though, with some time, with some space, but a quick counter by Primer, and the follow-up by York off the post. Follow-up, by Georgian there was just off the post, not quite able to put it through. A good touchdown, though, and the follow-up there by Redux puts it through, and Georgian strikes first.
So with that, Georgian coming out to an early lead, or not early, a late lead at this point, could be the end. Thus far, we're not seeing York. Again, they're getting punished for that passivity in the defensive end. They're not pre-jumping for their saves like they could be. They're not really rotating in a way that's going to take off cutting lanes, but a shot will come through off the post. Jordan given life here.
Yeah, that's a goal you definitely want to have if you're York, so we'll see how they respond. That was a nice touch by Primer, almost on target from his own corner, from the corner, but unable to put it through. Now, forced back on the defensive. Primer, though, able to get the touch, but followed up immediately by Redux. York needs to get out of their end here with 50 to play if they want to follow this one up, but a good touch up to Hargan, but a good block there by Raid. The back and forth is good, but York needs to get one through here as we approach the last 30.
Last 30, I mean, it's all on York. They're able to get out of their zone, create presence in that midfield, and hopefully with it some control of the Bishop. They're just playing with him at this point. That's a bad defensive touch. Double commit on the defensive rotate will force Georgian to have to make a move. They want to put this one away early. Last few seconds with it, Georgian still no chance for the good save.
Yeah, Georgian looking to extend their lead. If they can keep putting on offense, there'll be no chance for York to really be able to respond. York, maybe one final opportunity here, but no. Maybe a follow-up there by Noah, but Georgian's been all over the ball. Very few opportunities here, and that will drop, and Georgian takes game number 1.
Pretty close, though. Not a comfortable win, I think, if you're Georgian. You're looking at York and you're realizing, okay, they're going to play incredibly passive. They're going to play in a way that forces us to take all the control, all the initiative, and with it, York looking for as many mistakes as possible. So at this point, it's just kind of Georgian can just sit back the moment they get a lead and just be like, all right, well, York, you can throw whatever you want at us. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, and the big thing for York is you're not going to win a game if you don't score. And they were unable to put anything through Georgian. As I said, there were a couple of good opportunities there. I'm not taking away some of those opportunities. But as you were saying, Seb, some of the follow-ups were just not there. They were playing really passive. And as such, if Georgian doesn't really give them an inch, doesn't give them those mistakes, they're going to be unlikely to get any goals through.
Exactly. So we will see how York will implement some adaptations. I think they're just going through a quick card change. But Georgian continuing that, well, I can't call it momentum, but continuing that proficiency from the winner's side. It is a long best-of-5 series that can go anyway.
Yeah, I expect this one to be a long best-of-5, particularly with the low scoring it's been so far. Georgian able to pot a goal last game, but goals seem like they'll be hard to come by in this series. Game number 2 here, underway here. On the kickoff, we have Bishop versus Noah. Run by Bishop. It ends up being immediately given away to Primer. Primer full of play. Flip reset under the defender with the dodge. Follows it up and puts it through. Primer, beautiful solo play to open the scoring.
Primal, classic for him. Taking it back with the new mech as well. Dismantling the defensive rotation of Georgian. Making them look like fools. 1-0 for York.
Yeah, definitely the start you want to see for York. Unable to score all of the last game. Got the monkey off the back early in this one. But Bishop says he wants to tie it up. And he walks it in, flicks it over the defender, and we're tied up just 11 seconds in.
That's why you can't afford to shadow too hard against Bishop, because he will get the control, and with it, the flick. Primer just a touch too slow off the kickoff. Now we are back to 2-1.
Yeah, that little bit of momentum that went York's way immediately countered back here. We're back squared up. We're only 15 seconds in, and 2 goals are already scored. Noah, though, trying to take time, trying to take space, trying to put it out to his teammate. But again, Raid there just to cut it off. Raid hits it towards Bishop. Bishop puts it into the corner. And now first on the defensive is Primer. Primer not really with the touch once, out mid, but nobody on Georgian was able to immediately capitalize. Hargan with some time, with some space, flicks over one, but Bishop cuts it off. Cutting in the midfield has really been working in Georgian's favor.
At the moment, though, I mean, we're seeing Georgian creating these opportunities for themselves. It's just up to whether or not they can execute what they have planned. It's one thing to set it up. You need your teammates to be in position. That's going to be a shot on. Will be saved. Bishop in the waiting pass, potentially great pass from Hargan, though, that will allow for an opening transition for Georgian.
Yeah, good opportunities here. Georgian looks like they're kind of settling in, but this is already looking like a back and forth affair as we saw in game 1. Primer gets a nice hit off the side wall. Doesn't really have a boost to follow it up, though, so ends up being given away to Raid. Redux, though, misses on the follow-up, forces Raid back. Raid trying to follow it up, trying to put it out to a teammate. Off the corner wall, though, easy read there for Noah. Back the other way, Primer with a nice 50. Ball dropping in the midfield, forces out the block by Redux. But Redux with some time, with some space, with some boost, tries to put it out mid, but can't quite do so here, as it still remains 1-1 here as we approach the 3-minute mark.
That's going to be a shot attempt for Raid. Redux shadowing at the moment. Good fake from Noah. Good 50 as well from Noah. Is going to be able to collect the mid boost. It's going to go right back to Raid's fade. Raid over to Bishop. Bishop looking for the pass over to Redux, but it's going to go way too wide for Georgian to play with.
Yeah, it looks like both of the Georgian players were going for a bit of a bumper demo there. Nobody there to receive the pass, but Bishop takes it into the corner, but Noah reads it off the corner wall here. Redux off the back wall, looking for a teammate, but those back wall hits will get read every single time at this level of Rocket League.
Point Bishop solo. I think he just got the bounce, but he's still able to make it work. Flip reset potential pass if he can get over Hargan, but it's going to be a 50 over to Redux. And with it, we just see York struggling to get any presence in their own defensive half. Though they're doing a decent job of managing the boost, can only do so for so long. That's going to be a bump. That's going to be another 4. Bishop can't get it through in time. We still have a tie game.
Yeah, I don't know how that didn't result in the goal. Unable to get that shot through while the net was empty. Allowed time for York to make it back here. York gets away with one here. Now they have a little bit of space, a little bit of pressure. Primer off the crossbar. No, oh, block. Hargan back in his defensive, trying to be that difference maker for York, as he so often is, but unable to do much with it.
Bishop, a little over secure, opens things up for Noah. The Raid has no boost to play with. Neither does Redux, actually, so it looks like as though Georgia, they're going to have to reset if they want another offensive chance. But thus far, I mean, even if we take a look at the scoreboard, I can imagine most of the possession is going to be in Georgian's favor. 90 seconds remaining, and thus far, Georgia, they've had all possession, but the score says otherwise as York is able to put one on.
Yeah, possession only matters if it results in goals, and we're still squared up here regardless of what that looks like. Noah starting back in his defensive end, follows it up, trying to push it to York, but again, cut off by Bishop. Bishop puts the shot on, not terribly threatening, but at least starts a little bit of pressure here for the side of Georgian.
Bishop, be able to get the 50 into the sidewall. Redux shadowing, looking for that mid control again. The Prime will be able to collect 100. It's going to go back to York's favor for the boost control. The Bishop just wanting to take it into his own hands with Redux in the following 55 seconds remaining. Jordan take the lead.
Yeah, Jordan looking strong here, not wavering, being consistent, not being frustrated by the lack of goals going through, just keeping up the pressure. Eventually one gets through, and it does seal with 55 to play.
Primer. It's a 2v1 essentially if they're able to solidify the Bishop, of course. Way too good to be able to counter that. That's almost at the redirect thanks to Bishop. Showcasing why he's the star player, but York wants to end back. Bishop somehow making it back there for the save. Another one will go through, and that is the open net, but Hargan will be there.
Yeah, Hargan getting back for his team when they need him the most. But with 30 to play, York needs a goal, and they need it now. A little bit of possession, though. Nice touch by Primer over to Noah. Noah trying to get there to put it through, but he's on no blue, so he's in an awkward spot. Unable to get the touch, and now they're back on the defensive. Maybe an opportunity here for York. But Georgian wants to end it now. Nice block there, though, by Primer.
Chance.
Primer back the other way. Primer with the solo dribble. Primer looking for the but it gets saved out by Raid. And as time ticks away, a 0-second goal is needed for the side of York.
Oh, Redux continuing the possession, wanting to put this one away. This is going to go all the way back. Finally, Redux will put it to the floor. Georgian will collect game 2, but again, single goal game. And one that only fell apart right at the finish line.
Yeah, two 1-goal games. It's not like a problem if you're York. York's been in every single one of their games. Their shots aren't drastically lower. Possession could be a little bit better on the side of York, but they've definitely been in each of these games, even right till the end. Because in game 1, the goal came with like a minute and a half left, and in game 2, the goal came with like pretty much just a minute left. So in both games, it was tied right pretty much up until the end. So York just really needs to take it one game at a time here and try to fight their way back to the series.
I am a little confused as to how is it York was able to put on so many shots, more in fact, than Georgian, when it looks like the possession was just all in Georgian's favor throughout the course of that game. I think we saw probably a handful of times where York was able to take the possession and bring it into the blue half. And even then, it just felt like, okay, we now have possession. Let's just throw 20 shots into the net as much as possible, and then it's going to go back into Georgian's favor. But we will be going to Manfield for Game 3 with a Georgian. We'll look to put this one away.
Yeah, York looking to – they might have had a lot of shots last game, but they need higher quality opportunities, higher quality possession. And now they need to take it one game at a time here, forced in a reverse sweep situation. And we will see if they have an answer to this Georgian offense.
See, Bishop will take the kickoff. Primer already over one, potentially looking to do it himself, but Noah will keep it down. And hopefully in that blue half, not going to be able to steal the boost, though, which will give an opening for Georgian in transition.
Yeah, back and forth so far, but it's been mostly Georgian with the offense and Bishop tries to drop it down, but a bit of a miss. And that may create an opportunity for York to get it clear, but still very awkward bouncing around. Finally gets it clear, but Bishop immediately puts it back in. York pinned in their defensive end. We'll see if they have an answer here as Primer finally has the time and space to try to get it clear, but again, it's pushed right back in by Redux. York is pinned, unable to get past the midfield.
I think even with this midfield control, it all depends on how much York can actually put on. You can have all the midfield control you want. If you don't have an efficient way of being able to break through the defensive rotation of Georgian, then you will struggle to actually put those shots on. So Primer will collect Redux. Bishop, who again has been so strong for Georgia, and he put this one away here.
Yeah, we will see as Redux, Bishop tries to take possession, tries to get a shot on, but it gets blocked out. Now Hargan with a little bit of time, doesn't really have much to his name though, as he tries to throw that midfield across, but Bishop's there to counter. Bishop with some time, with some space, tries to put it out to a teammate, but is again blocked out. This backdoor defense by both squads has been solid, so it will probably take more of an infield pass or a follow-up for anything to get through.
Although at this point, I mean, we're not really seeing too much of the creativity that York, I think, can accomplish, considering players on the roster. Georgian, same way, though, as well. I mean, they're looking for home plays. Flip reset over one. Bishop can't get the shot on. Raid will keep it in play. Primer is trying to make his way around Raid. Redux can already see Bishop in the line waiting, but he will be cut off by Hargan.
Yeah. Back and forth so far. No team's broken the ice, but it's definitely been more likely that Georgian will. And a beautiful cut by Redux off the pass from Raid. And Bishop to Raid to the backboard, and Redux to the net. What a goal.
1, 2, and 3. Every member of Georgia getting involved. And just as we were mentioning it, it is that creativity that needs to come through for Georgia. You gotta ditch the solo plays, get your teammates involved, and you will smash teams. Now, just over half a game remaining, Georgian, the clock starts to tick. Raid, and you get the 50. Bishop looking to fake, looking to get it around, but we'll be able to. Redux can't put it on either. Georgian throwing everything they can at this net, but York barely managing to stay alive.
Yeah, Georgia's not content with just curling up and letting themselves hold this lead. They want to extend it. They want to get that second goal. Raid trying to do it off the ceiling, but the ball ends up dropping down. So no follow-up there as Primer's forced to reset. Hargan, though, with some time. Hargan with the flick over one, but Raid is able to make it back. And so far, it's looked like York has really struggled to get anything going. I haven't really seen much in the way of quality shot opportunities.
Yeah, I don't want to make fun of them too much because Trigger Happy is going to come into the commentary room and break my neck out. But I think that with how York are playing, they're showcasing they have the ability, but it's just they're not able to execute on the dime. They're holding that midfield line at a decent pace, but the moment that they do, it's just an immediate clang back from Georgian that they're not really prepared for. They're not challenging these faraway clears.
Yeah, we'll see. York time is ticking away. Minute 30 here. They need a goal, and they need it now. As Hargan tries to put that one out mid, but it's again cleared out. Hargan demoed out of the play, and this gives Georgian a great opportunity to counter. Bit of an awkward touch by Primer, but it is followed up. But again, there's lots of booms, but not really much thought into the follow-up of it, so they end up giving away the ball a lot.
Will approach the last minute here. Ducks the redirect in off the pass. Now Primer taking the possession. What can you do? Can you get the second touch? No, it will be knocked away by Raid. And again, we go back to the orange half. It's solo play attempts, but York back to Primer. Primer versus Bishop. Primer can't get it over. Redux needs to die for it to prevent any more damage.
Yeah, Primer with a great play, but an even better save by Bishop. Coming up huge for his squad. 40 seconds here to play. Follow up by Redux, not quite on target. Bishop turning, looking for the shot. Ends up hitting it past one defender, but demoed off the play by Primer. But again, if you're York, 30 seconds left, pinned in your own zone. Great pass by Raid out to the midfield, but nobody on this team able to really follow it up. Bit of an awkward touch though by Bishop, followed up by Primer, and he puts it through. And we are tied here with 20 to play.
The work finally pays off. You forced Georgia to make a mistake at a crucial moment, and Hargan actually almost got it saved, which I'm sure York are panicking about. But regardless, we are at a tie game. 20 seconds remain.
Yeah, really good for York to come up huge when it matters the most. 15 to play. Does one team have the clutch in them to score here, or will we see overtime? Noah does not want overtime, but a great save by Bishop here. Bishop, though, starting from his own end, 1v1 with Hargan. Ball off the corner, up to Raid. Raid with the shot on
Bang.
off the corner bar. And despite the last opportunity for Georgian, the ball will up, and we have overtime.
Will go to overtime with York's life on the line. And although Georgian, they've played a great game, they've also made a bit of mistakes, which has costed them this overtime thus far. Bishop gonna waterfall down, Raid putting it up high. I think they're starting to overcomplicate things. York is starting to get a read that they're just playing on this back wall territory and not really committing to too many shots. It's gonna be a pass over to Redux, but a good bump out of the way.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a more even game, particularly with the opportunities and mistakes going for both sides. But that's not what you want to see on the side of York, because Bishop's able to get it in. Primer, though, starting out from his own end, gets blocked out. And a little bit awkward, but Noah's able to get a touch. Nice touch by Noah, but again, cut off by Bishop. Bishop coming up huge on the transition and the defense here as Raid with a bit of time, bit of space, gets the reset. But again, Primer's up to block. The defense on York has been solid here, and we're at the minute mark of this overtime, and nobody's been able to break the ice.
Just yet, but there has been some chances. Noah will try and collect the offensive boost pad. Redux downfield. Needs to put one off the corner. Raid, full tank, looking for potentially a solo. He's going to go all the way. Look for the second touch. Wanting to put it away off the crossbar. Bishop can't clean up. Redux will be there looking to keep it in play, but it's still not done. Georgian have thrown everything thus far. York managing to stay alive, but just by a thread. It might be over now, but it will be saved.
Yeah, Georgian with all the opportunities this overtime so far, but nothing getting through. The defensive York holding strong, but can they hold for much longer? Ball bouncing in front of the net. Oh, awkward play there by Hargan, but it can't get put through. Nice flick by Noah, finally relieving some of that pressure for York here. Primer trying to put that one out mid, but it's blocked by Bishop. Bishop again in transition, trying to be that difference maker, but a good bump there as Raid tries to get that one out mid, but Primer there to cut it off. Primer, though, low boost, trying to just do what he can to stay with that ball. Hargan trying to make a difference, but again, Bishop's there to stop it. Again, a little bit of time here for the side of Georgian to reset, but Noah with a nice touch, but another block, though, coming out from Georgian. Georgian cool and collected in transition, continuing to pile on the opportunities here. York trying to figure out anything to break through.
Now, 2.5 minutes into this, Redux will be able to wrap this up. It's going to go off the back wall. Bishop is there for the shot. It will bounce away. Will it be done? No! Again, the line stays alive for York. Georgian are throwing everything they possibly can. The mechs are coming out. The bumps are coming out. The solo plays are not working. And with it, still, finally, the feed comes through. Bishop says no.
Yeah, what a game. Georgian able to close it out in 3. Good fake on that last defender, caught flying. And Georgian
breaking ankles.
Yeah,
oh
despite their regular season match being a reverse sweep, Georgian takes this one 3-0. Kind of unexpected. We thought this game might be the one to go the distance, but York loses 3 one-goal games in a row. I wonder how that's had an impact on their mentals.
For me, I think it's more Georgian was able to carry the mental all the way through. As we can take a look at the shot total, that is 15 shots for Georgian, I believe, and that is absurd to see. Not only just even in overtime, but the stark difference between 15 shots to I think it was York's like 4 or something, 5. It's still an incredible performance from York. I think the fact that they were able to keep it close, but Georgian, they're a land team. The mental is showing that.
Yeah, Raid, the player that shares my name, had 8 shots in that game. Contributed more than half of Georgian's total of 15, coming up huge. As I said, Bishop was absolutely massive in transition, particularly making the saves and then making the clear starting the other way. York unable to get really any consistent opportunities here.
I mean, it's why that I think Georgian are showing why they were able to actually contest against St. Clair Gold, who's the best team here, and why they were actually able to keep them to 1-goal games. That being said, to go from that and then still have 1-goal games here against York, it's showing a bit of inconsistency. They're creating a lot of chances for their opposing teams. I think that's going to hurt them in the long run.
Yeah, that being said, we're going to go into a short break here. And when we come back, we will have our other lower bracket match between Durham and Waterloo. We'll see you soon.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final game of the local before we end up heading into our lunch break. You can see right now, the Team U Gaming Hub, we got a bunch of these teams getting ready, staying warm for the ones that aren't playing, and the teams that are facing potential elimination. They're currently sitting here with a lot of fear, more than anything, to look in this one. So, joined here by Ray. You got to watch that last matchup. We got to see York kind of get stomped, but in close, man.
I do not want to call that stomped because every game was one goal. There was a 2.5. There was like a 3-minute overtime.
Yeah.
The shots were relatively uneven. Georgian definitely was the shot leader, but it was definitely closer than the series score showed. It was really kind of unfortunate to see that end in a sweep, considering when those teams met earlier, it was a reverse sweep. So it went the full distance all the way to 5.
I think you can see how close these games were. That the scoreline still wouldn't be as reflective of what happened. A lot of one-score games, overtime games. That's just the way that the series ended up full. But still, though, Georgia in control, able to close out when needed, and that really was big for them. They will be advancing, and once we get the results for you guys at home on which St. Clair Academy team came out, or which St. Clair team, their school, their academy came out on top, the winner of that will get to pick between Georgia and whoever wins this match, being Durham and Waterloo. And I think that's going to be a really, really fun little matchup that we can see, especially because Waterloo hasn't won a game yet.
Yeah, if they want a time to get their first win, now would be the time to do it
on land.
I mean, they definitely have their work cut out for them, though, against the second seed Durham, a team that people didn't really expect to fall from the upper bracket, at least not until they have to go up against St. Clair Gold. So to see them fall to St. Clair Academy is a little on the unexpected side, and I know they're going to be hungry. I know they're going to come out swinging, so we will see. Does Waterloo have the answer? Does Waterloo have the ability to punch above their weight class and really put a battle to this Durham squad?
I want to give a lot of love to this Waterloo side because, we had two teams that were above them. They didn't show. Waterloo, they're here. They're saying, you know what? We didn't get a win, but it's not every day you get to play on a land. They're giving everything they can here to potentially get a result. So who knows where it ends up going for them. So do you have any predictions here between Durham and Waterloo before we throw over to our casters?
I think I'm going to predict 3-0 for Durham. Nothing against this Waterloo squad, but they've got a tough task on their hand. Durham being one of the only teams that can really bring a fight to the St. Clair squads, and Waterloo needs to come out swinging. They need to show that they're better than the performances throughout the season, so we will see if they can do that.
All right, well, that's enough over here at the analyst desk. We're going to throw it now over to our casters, where we have Trigger Happy and Cicero waiting in the wings for us to move it over to them. Durham taking on against the Waterloo side. Over to y'all at the casters desk.
All right. Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Cicero, and we're ready to cast this beautiful game between Durham and Waterloo. And I wasn't expecting to see Durham down here so soon.
Yeah, it seems like the St. Clair Academy is on a bit of a tear, taking down that Durham North side. Currently playing off stream against their A team. Curious to see how that will turn out.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, and again, similar to the last match, a bit of a different story. So Durham battling out, losing 3-1. Waterloo getting a first round bye because the Carleton Ravens could not make it to this match. And no overtime for the game. We are right into the kickoff. So it'll be, I believe, Durham in the orange side, Scion, Jordan, and Pepper, and then Waterloo in the Waterloo in the blue side, Goblin Mode, Excess, and North Snow. Bear with us, folks. We're getting our first kickoff. First game underway.
Yeah, and here we go. Already a chance here from Durham, but Goblin Mode going to look to bring this one downfield. Not a lot of boost, but Excess looking to drop this one down. Chance here for Durham. Oh, sorry, no, for Waterloo. I'm getting confused now. Here we go. Jordan off the backward. Can he get a double tap? Big pinch clear out from the side of Waterloo. And just to bring up a bit more. So yeah, Waterloo, they are unfortunately our lowest seed coming into this tournament. But this is definitely going to be a test for them fighting this Durham squad. Durham coming off of that loss, maybe this is the chance for Waterloo to really strike when they kick them while they're down.
Yeah, we'll have to see here because so far it is Durham getting all the shots, I believe. A lot of pressure from Jordan, and I mean, to Waterloo's credit, they are getting a couple there. And it was pretty interesting for me to see Waterloo being 0-7, right? We're so used to this dominant Warriors side that really were one of the first Canadian teams to pop off, and now they're getting popped off in their own half by the Durham Lords. Pepper sliding in there finds the opening goal.
Yeah, this is what I'm expecting to see from Jordan. Flip reset, pinch pass into the midfield, the easy slot from Pepper. Beautiful play there from the side of Durham. And I'm excited if we're going to see more like that.
Well, 4 minutes left to go here in game one. Best of 5, so a lot of time left to be played. And off the second kickoff, it is Scion giving away to Excess. Pop up for Jordan. Double coming up from the Lords, using all their boosts to really not get too much progression. And now it's back and forth action as North Snow just whiffed the ball. It's going to be a bit awkward for them. They whip the ball a second time. It's clear for Pepper, who puts it off the goal post, and Jordan gets the finish.
I was going to say, oh my goodness, Durham missed again, but beautiful shot in from there. And yeah, a big miss there, unfortunately, from the side of Waterloo. And Durham going to capitalize on that. So a 2-goal lead here from Durham at the moment.
Yeah, this is looking a little rough, especially off of those mistakes from North Snow. You never want to see that early 2 series, but off the third kickoff, okay, so defense suspect. Goal scoring on point, though. 3 goals in 90 seconds.
Yeah, actually, that was a missed touch there from Durham. I believe that was... No, I've already lost it. But yeah, missed touch on the side from Durham off the kickoff. And Waterloo just swarmed the net, get the nice free goal. So let's see how they do here off the second kickoff. Goblin mode, just going Goblin mode for those demos. Finds one off the kickoff. A big dunk there. Jordan in the corner, no boost. Trying to find something. And Waterloo here back on the countertop. Get beat by Zion here.
I just realized Jordan has 6 shots already. This is an insane amount. They're looking for their 7th one here. They do get their 7th shot, but no goal to show for it. As it is Waterloo trying to break out of their own back corner. Goblin mode getting beat out. Now Jordan again up for the 50, gets blocked by Excess. Let's see what they can do here in a 2v1. Not the best angle. It's going to come off the corner wall and it gets sent back away. We do see a demo, though. Man advantage for a little bit here. Another demo, but no shooter. They're getting the demos, but no one was there to put it on net. That could have been the tying goal.
Yeah, Simon finds that nice touch there to pop that one up. Get to Durham back downfield. North Snow looking for a double. Does find a big touch downfield. Chance here for Waterloo, flying in front of the net. But Simon will find this touch out to Jordan. Looking high. Might go for a flip reset here. Never mind, just puts it over. Looking for the double tap. Not going to connect, but can they put it away? Yes, they can. Durham back up to that 2-goal lead.
And we owe an apology. It is Socion, not Scion. Socion.
I've told everyone many times on my Twitch, your names will be butchered unless you tell me. So here we go.
Yeah. I swear the players said I was making their mission to make it. Socion.
I will try my best.
Well, we're going to have to get used to it because at this rate, we're going to be saying his name a lot more here. Now 3-1, Art Durham. And Alex still passing.
Oh, here he comes.
The zone. There he is, Socion.
What a strike. He free flipped that. I'm pretty sure he was upside down for this goal. I have to watch that one back. A nice infield pass here from Jordan. And yep, he's upside down. A little scoop. And up 90. Like, look at that. Beautiful.
Man, great work by Jordan there. You saw Excess jumping in net, thinking they had to make a save there, and they just get faked out. So Durham are running the muck in the mental, in the strategies here. Waterloo did get that 1 goal, so they're not going scoreless here. And now they're just getting chased in their own half and getting placed on the bumps, and they're almost getting it through. But a double commit defense does keep the 5th one away, at least for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think Durham already starting to have a little fun with this series here. You know, a bit of those team bunts. Everyone getting eager to just put more goals on the net. But we got to see if Waterloo can try to break out. Maybe a chance here. Goblin mode has the boost. Going to bring us to the side wall. Leaving it for North Snow. Up, but gets 50'd out by Socion.
I'm noticing something with Waterloo. They go for a touch and then immediately try and go ahead for a demo, but it's just the gap between the follow-up after the demo is not... It's too much. They're not in a good position to capitalize on the space they're making. As we see a transition play, but it's just the shot's not on target and no follow-up. This is what I mean, right? Look, they get a shot, but then no one is in a spot. Now they're getting counterattacked immediately.
Yeah, they do find that clear downfield, but like you said, it's just going to go right back to that Durham player. And it's definitely hard. You know, Waterloo. Oh, never mind. Jordan's just going to put another one on, and he's up to 10 shots.
10 shots single-handedly, double digits. That is insane stuff. Obviously the best player for the Durham side. They just have so much space to play with, and they are running away with this game.
Yeah, and you know, it is hard for Waterloo to break out after all this pressure, right? You get the ball finally downfield, but you have no one following up because you're still recovering from the onslaught of shots coming through. And here we go, another shot off slightly above the crossbar. Jordan going to keep this one in. 2 players on the side from Durham up, trying to find this one centered to Pepper into the corner. Socion shot going to get denied, but Jordan already there keeping this ball in, and Durham just not letting this ball out of this blue half.
Yeah, I really want to see some tactical changes here from Waterloo in the closing minutes of this game, and then definitely in the starting minutes of the next one at this point, right? A 4-goal deficit. I don't think I've ever seen that get closed in the last 40 seconds. And so I want to see Waterloo do what the Grizzlies did against St. Clair earlier, right? Play a closer game. Don't go for as many demos. Go for boost denial, right? Resource management. If you take all the boosts from Jordan, it doesn't matter how good he is. He can't, play you in the air. So.
Well, yeah, that was my big point for, I think, how St. Clair Academy ended up beating Durham. Like, they just started stealing all the boosts, controlling the midfield, challenging, just being there in the position to deny any of these plays Durham can cook up. But, Waterloo, they're going to have to start, collecting these boosts. But here we go. Maybe a chance. They're going to get it popped up high, but I think I should maybe cut off his own teammate. Have to put that ball a little higher than he wanted to. Maybe another chance here for Waterloo. Upfield pass to Goblin mode. Excess chance here to center, but a big booming clear from Socion.
Coming down? No. Let's see if they want. They do keep it up. They go for a shot. Block off the backboard. We're still in extracurriculars. Goblin mode with the center to no one coming across the X now. Let's see what they can do. Not much boost, and they're already getting challenged by Socion. Ball's going to come down for North Snow. Going off the backboard. Can they get the follow-up touch? They do so. It's in front of the net, but they can't put it away. And Jordan, man of the game, is the one that grounds it. Just look at that. 10 shots, 3 assists, 2 goals to their name. This was just an insane game.
Yeah, just a lot of pressure here from Durham. Waterloo was able to find that initial touch, but yeah, definitely Waterloo's going to have to change something up. I think they're, like you said, they're going to have to start trying to controlling these boosts because they're going to try to keep this ball low, get these 50s going in their favor, and just try to be there to deny Durham with making these plays. We saw they made some beautiful 3-man passing plays earlier today. We know they're capable of that. So if Waterloo, they just got to try to just be a little annoying and just interfere with Durham's plans.
Yeah, and they're getting demos. That is one part of the game that is working. It's just they're missing that follow-up, and so that means they're setting the ball too far away. They're not getting enough boost to play at the speed where they can follow up. So we keep reiterating the same points, but when you're in these kind of best-of-5 series, you really just got to pick 1 or 2 things and get those ironed out and then move on to the next 1 or 2 things. So
yeah,
boost management and shutting down the space and not giving that ball away. I'd love to see that. But we might see, I saw Goblin mode just leave and rejoin the lobby. Do we think we're going to see a car change?
Most likely. That's a typical thing we do see with players coming in and out. So I'm definitely interested to see how much he's changed. Usually it's, I think, is that a Batmobile?
If that is a Batmobile, that is insane behavior. Hopefully the spectator camera will show us soon.
It's looking flat. It's a flat looking car, and maybe that's what they need. I've seen York. We got a few Batmobile players on our side here as well, so it could be the secret spice.
Let's see. I'm seeing Fenix. I'm seeing that's Fennec.
Okay,
So,
this
wow.
car, I was excited.
We got excited. Yeah,
It looked flat.
I want to see a Scarab, maybe a X-Step.
Some wild cards, but okay, maybe we just needed the 3-man Fennec consistent car, nice little square. That's all they need to get this game going. But here we go, North Snow. Gonna have some space here. Quickly closed down by Socion. Gonna find that touch over to XS. Goblin mode, keeping this one going. Has some boost, and Pepper gonna have to top this to the side as no boost from them. They're. Oh, here we go. Great beat there from Jordan, but XS waiting. Already, I think Waterloo looking, the spacing on the field is looking a little better here in the first minute.
Yeah, I love their starts of their passing plays. Just got to find that finishing piece, and they can sort of find some. But first, they got to make sure they're not getting beat in their own half. No, Socion, I believe, coming in high there from the ceiling, just beats out Goblin mode, and his team are not on a spot to cover it.
Yeah, Goblin mode, right idea, trying to take this high ball, dribble it out, but couldn't find that second touch, and instead just dimes up, Socion, down in the back of the net every time.
Yeah, a great opening effort right there. And off the kickoff, this could be another one. Pepper getting bumped off. So just go for a shot. First touch will be wide. Second touch will be wide as well. Could have been an easy 2-goal lead for Durham Lords, who are now getting demoed. We're seeing a 3v2 here, but Exodus not the best flick. Gives it away to Jordan. Just goes for a long shot. North Snow will be forced to handle that one away towards a teammate.
Yeah, Waterloo, they look great. They just had the demo, and instead of chasing after the next guy, he just goes back for boost. They give the ball away, and that was the end of that play. I think Waterloo, they're going to have to be a bit riskier here to try to take these goals. They get that demo. Send that guy up again. Oh, maybe a chance, but yeah, get that demo, send him up, try to, get confusion, have that 2-on-1, just get in front of the ball, 3 net, but instead they kind of, they did the first half of the plan, and then they kind of bailed on it, and now the ball's in the back of the net.
Yeah, Procyon here. If game 1 was Jordan's story, game 2 is Procyon's story. You see, XS got the first beat, Goblin Mode late on the follow-up, and North Snow came out a bit too far in net, not expecting his teammates to get sent out of the way like that. So another 2-goal lead very early on for Durham Lords here in game 2.
Yeah, Durham, I think they're looking for some revenge after getting dropped down to the lower bracket here.
Follow-up.
But yeah, they get that chance, and no one's quite there. 50 coming through. Procyon into the midfield to Jordan. Shot on target, gonna be saved out by Echo. So he's a bit off of the net, hoping Goblin Mode will bail him out. Does find the touch. Procyon, beautiful flip reset. Might go for another one. Control here over to Jordan off the backward, and it should be another freebie. Procyon, 3 goals to his name here. The hat trick within 2 minutes, and yeah, just great control side of there.
I got really excited that Jordan and Socia were going to go for like a pinch in front of that, but still they make it work. No boost in their tanks after the goal scored, so really just they used exactly what they needed there. 3 goals now, 3 minutes left to go here. The Waterloo Warriors are they're chasing. See, they just get the ball away here off the backboard. Actually, a miscue from Socia would have been punished, but Colombo not able to put it away. They have some pressure now. XS will just go for a solo drive on net. Actually carried towards the goal line, but North Snow jumping in cannot get the finish as XS will turn us around. Another shot from the sidewall blocked by Socia there. They're just popping off here in game 2.
Yeah, Waterloo getting some pressure here. Now another touch into midfield. The chance going for the bump. But where's his follow-up? Where's the player? I saw him on the field, and he just goes back. You guys are down 3-0. Just send all your players at this point. You got to get something going. They're doing the first half of the job. They're doing the hard work, and then the finish is just not coming through. Here we go. There we go. XS finds one. And we might have a bit of a game on our side.
Yeah, this is what we keep talking about here, right? The first effort from North Snow was great. Goblin Mode goes in there and just creates some chaos, and XS as the third player in a spot to immediately follow up on that flub from the Durham side. We have seen them lose games. They are not immortal. They're not the St. Clair Gold side. Yeah. So we just need to see Waterloo be more aggressive and punish these opportunities.
Yeah, you used, like I said, against against them in that St. Clair Academy series. Never mind, that's just in. Jordan.
They're not immortal. They're just really good at the game, though.
Yeah, Jordan, full tank of boost from his side of the field. Flip reset. Does it hit the floor? No. Beautiful carry across the whole map. Not much to say about that. Someone's got to get up for that. Jordan, full tank of boost. He can pretty much score from anywhere in the field. As we just saw, he dribbled it across the whole field.
Yep.
But yeah, Waterloo, they got to, just get these scrappy plays going. Get some bumps going. Here we go. A shot comes through. What a save from Jordan on the goal line. But we're finally seeing some decent efforts here from Waterloo.
That was a great passing play, and Jordan just made an insane sickle mode save as Goblin will go for a shot and almost the beat down on Dr. Pepper, and they do get it, AC Pepper, and they get it over back to Jordan. They'll bounce that one high off the goal post. 2 cars with the ball coming down for XS, going the wrong way with it and force their teammate in an awkward spot. It's super weird for Waterloo as North Snow, no boost, just trying to send them at themselves at the ball. It's better now for Socia, trying to get the touchdown, put off the backboard for a teammate to follow up. No, it's going to be a clear now for Waterloo. Not very far though, as North Snow can't really get it off the sideball now for Jordan. And another still, we see this one before. They're coming to the speed, but it's blocked by XS.
Yeah, great save there. XS, not a lot of boost, but followed that play. Jordan, the only thing he really could have done there was bring it to the backboard, double tap down in. So good read there on the side of Waterloo. And a demo comes through, a chance. It's off the side. Can they put it away? Yes, they can. XS puts that one in. And with a minute on the clock, Waterloo, once again, look, Jordan, he has that touch to the side. Arsenal coming in for that demo, and now Durham, they're just scrambling on defense, and the goal comes through. We just need more goals like this.
It's absolutely crazy that Socia went for a squishy save on a low ball coming through the corner. I have to call him out there.
I think he's maybe even just trying to dodge the demo, because we finally see the demos, the bumps. They just gotta get Durham off their rhythm.
Yeah, I know he's popping off your team too. I had to make comment on that one. And yeah, they are figuring it out here for Waterloo. It might be a little too late, but if they come into game 3 from the start with this kind of plays, then that is going to be a much closer game, and it could be even probably than one here if Waterloo just find their way through this solid defense for the most part from Durham. There's actually a chance here for Jordan. They're trying to just take this one away to the corner and keep it away. That's an awkward pinch play. Will not go too far as North Snow will keep this in the Durham corner.
Yeah, and right now Waterloo is scrap in front of the net, trying to force one more through. 15 seconds on the clock. It's looking like a Durham win, but it's looking a little better here in game 2.
Yeah, we need to see just some scrappy brawls out of this. Maybe a last-second goal here for a consolidation prize. Ball's going to bounce towards net. Peppered while one not going in. Excess will go up again. Just trying to center for Northstowe up against Jordan. Jordan gets to clear out. Last back. No, so trying to put it off the sidewall. Trying to touch it down to Jordan, who leaves it to the ground. And Durham will move up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, 2-0. Now Waterloo backs against the wall. Let's see if they can bring one here. But, we're seeing some more shots here on the side of Waterloo. And it's actually only one shot off of Durham, 10-9. So definitely some more chances there from Waterloo, picking it up a bit. And I think definitely those bumps, those scrappy plays, just Durham, if you give them space, you give them time, they're gonna score. It's just how how the formula works. But if you just interfere, we saw in the corner, Jordan, he had a touch, maybe not the best touch he could have had, kind of bounced out, and you're just chasing him down. Even if you bump him, even if you don't even demo him, you're just there making him panic, and then the ball found the back of the net.
Yeah, a much closer game 2 than game 1, even though it's a 2-goal differential there. And it's interesting for me to watch Durham here in the series because game 1, literally the Jordan story. Game 2, Socion. Will we see Pepper step up here or will we see a more cohesive team game? I'm not too sure, but Waterloo are making some changes and it is working. They have these moments of brilliance. They just need to string them together. And really, I do not think they can afford to let themselves go down early again.
Yeah, I think honestly this game comes down to this first kickoff. If Durham if Durham get a quick goal, I think maybe some hopes and dreams are crushed and Waterloo are going to be really overcommitting and fighting for that first goal to try to get it back. But if they can survive the first kickoff, then they don't have to rush the goal. That's the biggest thing I think. Because if Durham get ahead nice and early, Waterloo's going to be overcommitting a bit more than they should be. They're going to be really fighting and forcing maybe a bit more than they should to try to get this goal.
Yeah, it's always that gamble, right? When you're down by goals, you need to send more cars forward. But when you send more cars forward, you leave gaps in defense, and it can just quickly snowball away. And what the Waterloo scores first? I think I saw a Durham player stop it. Do we have
an AFK or what happened there? Or they're just someone was parked in front of the net. Not quite sure who exactly, but regardless, Waterloo get that first goal, and it looks like we're still playing. So a big lap there from the side of Durham. Not sure exactly what happened, but if you're Waterloo, I'm taking that every day.
Exactly. You keep that one going, score another goal, so the Evans came and roll it back as we see a 50-50 front net coming down for Goblin Mode, who had that opening goal. Let's see if I can find Jordan just getting bumped off the ball. I'm loving this aggressive close play from Waterloo. That's an open net across the zone. The second player got demoed. Actually recovered by Pepper to stop Waterloo from moving up 2-0 here in game 3.
But that's exactly what it needs to be from Waterloo. The car's just flailing on the ball, getting in front of it, but this might just walk it fully in, and Jordan's a bit too big on the side.
Yeah, Jordan just out-locals one, out-styles 2 here, and dimes up Socion perfectly to put it in under the crossbar. 1-1 game, 51 seconds in here, but still Waterloo doing much better than the first 2 matches. Let's see how this kickoff goes. We haven't seen it go too many cheats. It does get a hard loss, so Jordan just go for a fast rip off the top, and now Goblin will be forced to clear it out. No, leaving it for a teammate. Has to turn around for this one, and we'll just shoot under the ball, leaving it for Socion and keep this in the Waterloo end. Now finally cleared out by Northstowe. Goblin will try to come for a redirect at Jordan. Read that one well and takes the ball back, trying to keep it to a teammate, but Northstowe just forcing this one through, but Excess overjumped it, and now last back is Goblin who gets beat, and Socion will find the second for Durham.
Yeah, they do put another one in, and I do like the the pre-jump looks here from Waterloo. On land, just trying to go for something crazy, but unfortunately it doesn't really work out in their favor, and the quick counterattack comes back. But, there's still plenty of time here in this game. Waterloo looking to get another one, and a great kickoff here.
Oh, no cheat. Oh,
both in the corner.
Yeah.
Durham, I will say, they are winning this game so far, but there are some very interesting lapses in Durham. They're just not there for a moment, then they come back, but definitely interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, they have to iron those out, though. If they're going to be going deeper in this tournament, they have to be prepared for the St. Clair sides, which have already played the academy team, right? You cannot afford to make mistakes against those insane teams. Waterloo easily could have tied things up there, and they might if they could just keep the ball a bit closer to them. Northstowe will look to send this across the field to excess. Shot just blocked by a pre-jumping Durham player. Goblin will put off the sidewall. This could be a better opportunity for them. That's a miss from Jordan. Jordan with the ball. Goblin will punish.
And that's what I'm saying. These little weird bounces in the corner. Another time, Goblin touchdown. That's the boost. And Jordan, full tank of boost, wasn't able to read that bounce off the wall. And just like that, Waterloo tie it up.
Yeah, we can see it in the replay there. He didn't even get bumped. He came at such a weird angle. I thought he might have. He just pre-jumped and missed it. Tied game here in game 3. Excess. We can beat here. It's going to waterfall down unless... Okay, nice job by Socion. Follow-up touch is almost good. Draws out a double commit from Durham, though. This is getting a bit awkward for them. A position they're not familiar with here in the series.
Yeah, we're almost halfway in, and it's a tied game so far. So Waterloo definitely fighting back. And there we go. Communication from Waterloo. Excess flip reset. Looking for the 50. Gets past one. A good boost steal there from Goblin Mode to keep this ball in this orange half. Socion shot downfield to Jordan. Pops up. But once again, they're a player getting in front of it. And an open beat. A chance here. Waterloo taking the lead in game 3. Back against the wall. And they're just in the way. It's a beautiful touch. Wow. Durham,
it's the boost denial game. If you saw Pepper there, he had no boost in the tank. They could not even get high enough to challenge that ball if they were in a spot to actually make it there. The boost denial game has finally come alive here for Waterloo. Now they have a lead. They have to hold on to this one, though. They cannot afford to keep too many opportunities for Durham, because I think the longer this game goes, the more fired up they will get.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, here we go. Another challenge, but there we go. That's what I need to see. Just get in front of this Durham squad. Just get there. You just have to make sure there's some sort of air between your ball and your net, but a shot comes through. Excess will save this off the back. Oh, a little bump actually messes up the Durham strikers, buying Waterloo a bit more time, but they're going to have to try to get this one cleared, as it's still a dangerous ball.
Oh, Jordan, we've seen him at these spots before. 1v3, under 1, over 2, off past the third. Goblin Mode coming in here. Gets blocked by Socion, trying to get a beat of their own. Can't get it past the defense. Jordan flying in and over the ball. This is now 1v1 the other way. Goblin gets some great shots by Pepper, and that's just going to go in. Pepper from the third man spot aggressively challenges that one to tie up game.
Yeah, there we go. We finally see Pepper getting some score on the scoreboard. Beautiful 50 in the midfield. Just dropped off that crossbar. Almost initially in. A little too high, but able to follow up that touch and put it away. Now, once again, a tie game. Let's see if Waterloo can try to hold on and find one more goal to elongate this series.
And I'm loving the young players in the crowd cheering for Waterloo, booing the efforts from Durham. You love to see that. As 2 cards in here, Goblin Mode is going deep in mode. Even 3 goals in game 3, keeping their team alive.
And I don't even really know what happened there. Jordan not finding a touch he really likes. This is going to go off the stealing, and I think it's just confusion off the kickoff.
Jordan was the player who paused in that way. I wonder if he's having some kind of technical issues and they're just kind of getting thrown off here in this game, or just buying their time for plays like these. Going end to end again here. No follow-up from them, but a teammate will get the shot. Excess will find Goblin Mode in the corner. Passing play. Can't get it through the halfway point, so Pepper will turn this one around. A touch now for Socion. That'll be a fast shot. The defense can't read it as a tied game again.
Yeah, beautiful infield pass there. I thought initially that first one was going to go in, but the defender got in front of it. But now, Socion, beautiful placement under the defender. They thought they were going to shoot high, but a beautiful, nice shot to the floor finds the back of the net. And we're down with 1:09 on the clock. Oh, but kickoff. I was going to say going in for Waterloo, but a nice control there from Socion to keep this one in the Durham half.
Hard pitch onto the nose of Pepper. Bit of a heavy touch. Their teammates have to bail them out here. As Jordan will try and find a teammate in the passing play. Not the cleanest one as X6 picks up the back 100, but misses the ball. North Snow not in an awkward spot here. This is getting super weird for Waterloo. It's going to the back for Jordan, who clears in wide. Their teammate, I think, had a better angle, but they've taken away from them. As North Snow will draw out 2 cars from Durham. Now chasing a demo. Goblin Mode for a fast shot on net, blocked by Pepper. And up in the air is Excess, putting this off the backboard. Pepper, not the best touch. It comes down for Excess. Shot will be too low. Northville on the ball here. Shot will be in! And Waterloo again will take the lead.
And I'm looking from Durham's perspective. I think they're just confused, honestly, at this point. Jordan, thought that ball come in. We saw a double commit there from Durham as well. Waterloo just making Durham confused right now. Durham needs to try to, they're not in their happy place. Everything nice and consistent. This, wacky stuff's happening in front of their net, and they're playing catch-up right now. They're just trying to read the play, but having difficulty there.
They just need to play keep it here, play the rattiest, dirtiest Rocket League, and they will win this game and keep their series hopes alive. North Snow will try and get a touchdown. That's going to be a bit of a giveaway, though. Gobblemo needs to track back and read this corner bounce. Instead, decides to leave for a teammate. It doesn't go for it too early. Now it's getting a bit hard in front of the net for them to read it, but Gobblemo will follow through. Trap it from the corner, and it comes down. Waterloo will hold on to game 3 and keep this series going.
Yeah, Waterloo taking a game here off of Durham. And, you know, Durham was looking like our big winners, game 1, game 2. But I think game 3, something definitely changed. We're seeing double commits now. We're just seeing flat on the defense. Like, they're just not able to read the play as much. And I think Durham needs to take a step back and just make sure one guy's going for the ball. These double commits, I think, are really throwing off their play. And I don't know, they got to figure something out here.
Yeah, well, I mean, they are playing super aggressive, and it is working. We're seeing some uncharacteristic mistakes from Jordan there, and all of them have been punished by Waterloo players playing up in these spots. Now, to Durham's credit, Sosion played amazing that game. We saw that one effort from Pepper as well. That was a nice little beat on multiple players. So this is it's a weird script reversal. Waterloo is playing the more consistent game, and they are punishing mistakes from Durham. Durham are having these moments of brilliance, but they're not connecting the pieces like they were in the first 2 games. And I'm curious now if this loss is going to kind of tilt Durham or give them that reset and that drive to just close it out here before we go to a game 5.
Yeah, that's definitely the big question here. And, you know, once again, maybe the first kickoff. Maybe this is going to start, you know, deciding the momentum. If Waterloo score again off the first kickoff, I think that's going to hurt, you know, Durham's mental more and more, because Durham, they should be winning this game according to our statistics here. Waterloo, they didn't win a single game during the regular season.
Yeah.
And we're having some players hop in the lobby, maybe some juggling around here, but yeah, this is Waterloo's, you know, series win. If they can win and knock out Durham,
that would be.
I think it's the most surprising result we'd have today.
It would be 2nd seed versus 8th seed, and the 8th seed getting an upset. They have not won a match this entire season. They had a bye in the first round against Carleton, so this is the test for them to try and reclaim that former glory. But off the kickoff, it is Durham finding chances. Now in transition the other way is North Snow. Beat out by Socion. Awkward for XS as Pepper flying it back up. We'll push this towards Goblin Mode, who was the hero for Waterloo in that game 3.
Yeah, beautiful info pass here from Jordan over to Pepper.
Weird.
Socion's up as well. Those double commits, I'm not too sure why they're happening on the side of Durham, but Jordan might just try to take it all himself. Now Pepper trying to slot this one down, looking for that touch. Didn't quite find it. And Waterloo holding on the defense, looking to exit here. XS booming down field, and a bit of an awkward ball. Jordan will collect. It gets 50'd out. A chance here. Goblin Mode, no boost, but can he slot it away? No, saved out by Socion.
Yeah, and they're still slow to challenge these balls here. Jordan will just send it away to North Snow. Gets flip reset, can't use it immediately. Socion will get some good challenges in there, and it's going to squeak across to Pepper. Back to North Snow, down to Jordan, up to Pepper, going to go for a redirect touchdown for a teammate. Doesn't find it, so XS in a 1v1 against Socion, who does push this away to the corner. And now past the players, North Snow is going to have to track back here, be in a good spot, but Sosion's run out of boost there, so the effort is not the best from Durham. And after the first minute, it's still a scoreless game 4. Off the backboard now, Pepper gets the demo and the passing play, and Socion will get the finish.
There we go. Durham find their goal back. Pepper just making work in the corner. Centers this one. Close post. Trying to just jump forward. XS not able to read that ball. And then Durham getting back on top here in game 4.
Double diagonal kickoff. Chance for some monkey business, but XS will find it through and just gives it away to Jordan. Hard pitch across the field. Let's see if Goblin can read this one. Does so, actually. As we're seeing a reader clip from XS with the bottom of their car. Not the fastest on target. Gets cleared away. And now Socion will pop this one up into the blue half.
Pepper now picking up that 100 boost. Going to drop it down. Kind of giving away possession here. A chance back for Waterloo, but Jordan should be able to control this into the corner. XS now looking for his teammate. Shot in, but saved out by Jordan. But somehow Socion also diving for that one. Now with Durham in a bit of an awkward spot in front of the net. Pepper will find the clear downfield. And has Jordan waiting in the midfield. Bit of an awkward touch. Can they force it through? No. Big save out of Goblin Mode.
Who's now got a feed past Socion. XS is going to go for a slow look here on Pepper. They got the flip reset, they use it, and they beat the defense. XS will take it through here off of a nice little 50 from Goblin in the corner and a weird touch from Socion.
Yeah, Pepper full tank of boost, but XS able to get a little bit of a flip reset, puts a bit more on that ball. Maybe Pepper not expecting that the flip reset actually made contact there, getting that, 4 wheels on that ball. Because drove a little early, I'd say, for that challenge there. But
Oh, wow.
oh, there we go. There's already up for that challenge. And oh, Jordan slotting. Never mind. Big save on the goal line. And Waterloo, keeping it a bit more competitive here as we continue in this series.
Yeah, the fact that they managed to close it out before it gets too late means they don't have to play too desperate. They can maintain their style, try to go for the boost now, find some demos where they can, and go for these passing plays in the midfield. Goblin with a bouncing shot. Jordan taking a lot of time with it to clear it away, getting dangerous. X's will get a shot here. It's going to be wide. No follow. They get demo, though. Goblin will take a demo and now back away, trying to turn around against Pepper. Getting it to their teammate in the corner. Now going to charge ahead for another demo. Golemon is cleared away, but they can't get the goal in the back of the net. Now North Snow will try and keep this one in, but it gets broken through now for Jordan.
Yeah, but Waterloo having some great chances there. I think with a bit better shooting, they would have definitely scored that one. And another chance here, 15 to the corner. Everyone's up for this. This Socion having to beat this to the ceiling just to try to buy some time for his teammates. Now we see XS taking this one high again. He's been showing us some mechanics here with those flip resets, getting a ground pinch 50, I'd say. I'd call that one. And Pepper getting another great 50 into the midfield, but big boom from Goblin. North Snow looking for something to disrupt his defense. But Durham able to get this one cleared for now.
Oh, almost down to Golemon in a tight spot as Jordan will try and clear this one across to his teammates. Pinch play will go wide. Socios fall wide as well. Pepper charge it forward. Can't get the follow-up. Jordan will put it up to Pepper, coming in off the backboard, putting it off the side. The plays come through, and now it's a breakaway the other way. North Snow has an open net with the first touch. It's going to be wide. Can they get the finish? It is just a finish. It is so messy. But Waterloo moves up to 2-1.
Was that Jordan that came in and accidentally hit it back the way? One of the Durham players that had that shot and accidentally hit it back the other way, and then the almost missed there from Waterloo on the counterattack. Two players put that open net away.
They all bumped each other away from it. Oh,
you know what? They managed to put it in the back of the net, and that's what counts. Now with 1:05 on the clock, Waterloo in the lead, but a big save keeping their hopes alive.
Oh, they've got to maintain good discipline here. They're running out of boost. They're getting pressured here. The hype is there, right? They're almost pushing us to a game 5. The chance for a reverse sweep, and I'm going to stop there because I don't want to cast recursion. The clear comes through. Excess on the sidewall. We'll just go for a long shot. Pepper passing it towards a teammate who gets challenged by a boostless North Snow, and now taking the ball again and giving it away to Excess. Waterloo is playing a very high line here. They got across and a demo, but no actual shots to follow through. Now we see one, and Pepper will get the save.
Yeah, but Durham now on the back foot here in this last 30 seconds. This shot coming after shot from the side of Waterloo. Got to keep this ball out of the net. 22 seconds. Big, dangerous one coming down. Pepper shot. Pass over, but denied once again with a boostless Excess. Just keeping this ball out of the net. Finds it over Jordan as well with no boost. Now Goblin mode going to put one on target. Should be an easy clear out outside of Durham. And last chance here. Shot up. Jordan's already up, but he can't quite reach it. 4 seconds left. Can Waterloo keep it out and find another touch? And all they're going to do is drop this ball. They're going to go to game 4, put it on the ground. And Waterloo are going to take Durham to game 5.
Oh, they're setting up a miracle story here. And what are the shots here? 11 to 10. So again, despite Durham out shooting the opposition, it is Waterloo who are pushing us the distance. I think this is our first game 5 of the day.
I believe so. I think we've only had sweeps and game 4s, but and game 5 against the 2 versus 8 seed. Who's expecting this one here?
Yeah, and also look at these saves, by the way, for both sides as well. 9 saves for Waterloo against Durham's 11 shots. So with one goal, only one effort was not saved there. Waterloo is holding the line on defense, and I think transitioning better, establishing better siege lines, maintaining the pressure, and closing out like we wanted them to do in the first couple of games. So an excellent turnaround from the Warriors.
Yeah, I think Durham, they're trying to get these passing plays going. I think I'm still seeing a few double commits here, but honestly, I think they might have to stoop down to a bit of the demoing level, because right now we can see Waterloo is saving these. How are they going to open this net? These plays obviously aren't working. They're not having the resources to make these plays as Waterloo's finally, stealing these away, being in the right position. So I think Durham just got to start removing some cars from the pitch.
And I need to see Jordan. He has to step up here.
I think Jordan, I don't know what's happening right now. He's been making some mistakes left and right, and it's very not traditional seeing these mistakes from a player of that caliber. So I don't know if it's the nerves or what's happening right now, but we need to see Jordan step back up and win this for his team here, I believe.
We gotta see him step up. Pepper has been doing work. Dosion has been doing work. They have to find that missing piece here, or they will get reverse swept by the winless Waterloo Warriors. And no goals off the first kickoff. We do see Excess trying to find a passing play here, but Dosion will cut that one away and send it back to North Snow in the blue corner.
North Snow taking this off the stealing, has some boost, gets it over 1-1 in Goblin mode with another demo coming through. Pepper looking for the double tap, does find it towards the net, but Goblin mode should be there, saving this one out. Jordan into the corner, passing it up to Socion, back into the midfield chance, but no one there from the side of Durham to play that away.
Oh, it's Excess running out of boost, getting some nice little beats, though. We'll find Goblin mode as Excess charging forward with no boost, now backing away as Pepper will get a clear out. Dangerous touch from North Snow. Excess having to bail them out here and finds Jordan off the ceiling. The ball will go on net and gets blocked and a pinch block actually. Now another shot pinch here. Socion trying to get it here. Pepper shot wide as well. And two cars commit to the save, but they get the save. And now Excess will grab the middle 100 on spawn and go for the net here. But the save will come through as North Snow will trap this one in. No goals in the opening minute 20, but great pressure from both sides and decent shot attempts as well.
Yeah, Durham, 2 shots and just slightly off the mark. You know, definitely could have had that 1-goal lead. You giving them a bit of that cushion early on in this game 5. And maybe a chance here. Pepper going to try to center this one, but it's a bit awkward. A double commit forced out from Durham once again. Jordan just trying to catch up to this, but North Snow is already there. No boost on the side of Waterloo, but they're fearless going for this strike. Pepper will find the save out to the side, but another shot comes through Jordan with the clear. But once again, Waterloo just keeping the pressure up, just putting this Durham defense to work.
Yeah, and a great job there. They did get a goal, but they got boost. They got Sentinel. Let's see if they can counterattack with more vigor here. They can. It's going to come across the line. A fifth above the net as Excess off the spot here. Shot from Socion. And Durham will take the lead here as we pass the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, finally a mistake here from Waterloo. An awkward read. Excess not able to get a touch. Couldn't find that touch, or couldn't find the read. And Socion will slot that one, tweak it past the post, and enough 3 minutes left. But we've seen Waterloo. They're gonna fight again, and I'm really liking this Waterloo aggression, and maybe they'll go find one off the kick, off the flick. Couldn't quite get it. Another shot comes through, but another double commit on the side from Durham. Gonna keep that out for now. Excess up for this one, has some boost, gonna take it to the ceiling, and tries to get it back.
Oh, but it's still in the Durham half for a little bit here. Now it's Goblin mode in the corner. Perhaps 100 pinching it awkwardly to their teammate who doesn't get the best touch either. So Pepper will touch this one down to no teammates. North Snow will die for their efforts, get the ball into the orange half. Socion will set up Goblin mode here. It's off the backboard, but a good demo on the rotating player and no immediate shot. And now let's see if Waterloo gets them going again here. Not the best touches though. Nice little passing play from Durham here. It's getting off the defense. And Jordan will get it through the chaos. And it's 2-0 now for Durham.
There we go. That's what we need from Durham. Get the goalies out of the way. Just make it awkward. You know, that beautiful touch back. 3-man passing play. Pepper is supposed to put it up. And Jordan to put that one away. Just make the defenders confused. Make them jump. And Durham with that, but I'm seeing Waterloo. I'm liking their first man. Their first man has no boost, and he's just running straight at them. He's pressuring them. That's all they need. And I think Waterloo needs to keep that up, and has some great attempts, but hopefully they can find one here with 2 minutes on the clock.
Oh, this could be a great chance here. Goblin will let it go through, but Jordan desperately getting back, getting the save. Now Excess will try and center for a teammate. North Snow coming in, but gets blocked as well. Durham is doing a much better job this game of stemming those efforts and getting shots in the opposite half. And now down by 2 with a little over 100 seconds left to go here. Waterloo is going to start to get desperate here and get grimy, and this could get very messy here in the closing plays. As Socion from the corner will get the redirect, and now down by 3. Waterloo is really going to have to pull something out of the bag.
Yeah, and there we go. Once again, Socion getting that 50, staying in the play, and just Pepper timing them up. Beautiful redirect, and that's what we need to see from the side of Durham. Try to get these linking plays going again. They're just getting around the defense now with a bit more creative play.
Oh, it's going to be a kickoff, though, for Waterloo, and they have to get this one if they want any hope in the game. Excess driving it through, but it gets blocked out by Pepper. And into a tight spot as North Snow can't get it through Jordan. As Jordan retains possession, but they get demoed. Socion, though, doing great work, taking the ball away from them. Another shot for Pepper, puts it in. Durham Lord. They looked dicey in Game 3 and in Game 4. They were going the distance, but they are looking to close it out here in Game 5.
Yeah, Durham's looking like they've woken back up. Not really any more double commits. They're finding each other. They're connecting, and that's what we expect here from Durham. 4-0, minute 16 on the clock. can Waterloo find something to bring this one back just a little bit?
Oh, maybe a consolidation prize here. And I mean, there is time to do it, but it's just with how alive Durham is looking, how solid they're playing on defense, on attack, in the midfield, it's got to be possible here. And that's the unfortunate thing with fairy tales, right? Those are not always true. And while Waterloo did manage to push us to this Game 5, it looks like that might be the first they could go in this tournament unless we see something miraculous. But credit to Durham, right? It is so easy to get tilted after dropping and almost getting reverse swept, but they are looking as solid as they did in Game 1.
Yeah, that shot from Socian almost finding in. That was like an impossible angle. Yeah, the final seconds coming around. 30 seconds left in this game. Waterloo not looking like they're going to be getting much here. Maybe they'll try to find one. Has a chance here. X is trying to go for the fake, but a good 50 from the Durham defense. And now North Snow a chance. 50 boost in the tank. Going to try to center this, but unfortunately centers it to Socian. Shot comes through, saved out. Clock would tick it down at this point.
Yeah, and the closing 6 seconds here. This game and series is decided. Seriously, credit to Waterloo coming up against as the winless 8th seed against the 6-1 2nd seed. They made the series look a lot closer than it had any business being. And congratulations to Durham, who will move on to the tournament, and condolences to Waterloo, who showed some of the most fight I think I've seen in the last 2 days.
Yeah, and you know, that's the thing. On land, you know, some teams come alive, and Waterloo, you know, Game 1, Game 2, you know, definitely getting outclassed by Durham, but finding something Game 3, Game 4, you know, I was expecting a 3-0 sweep. I think most of us were expecting a 3-0 sweep, but to bring a Durham to Game 5, that just shows you the level and the quality we're having today, that any team can really step up on the day.
And to Waterloo's credit, you know, despite the scoreline being 4-0, they had 7 shots that game. That is a minimal amount of shots, so they were getting chances. It's just Durham's save games were looking much cleaner. We didn't see those flubs in the corners that we saw in the last 2 games. I think Jordan figured out what was going wrong there. And
Jordan, well, something happened to Jordan in those Game 2, Game 3. I don't think I've ever seen him miss that many balls, and so many double commits as well from the side of Durham. Don't really know where these uncharacteristics like double commits stuff came from, but they cleaned it up in Game 5. Got right back down to business, and a nice 4-0 sweep there.
And I think we know our final 4 teams. In the lower half, it will be Durham playing the Cyber Grizzlies. I'm not sure how the St. Clair match went. I'm going to try and check the bracket to see if that's been updated. The gold team was playing their academy side in the winners final. Let's see if it's been updated. Not on Wikipedia, so I'm not too sure. But we're down to 4 teams, so we know for a fact. It'll be the Cyber Grizzlies versus Durham in the lower semifinals. And then the winner of that will play the loser of St. Clair Gold versus St. Clair Academy. I'm looking at stats. Do we know who?
Okay.
So hearing that from our host, Stout Furball, St. Clair Gold swept their academy team. So now we know how the rest of the day will turn out.
And honestly, hearing that result, after watching the academy team playing so well against Durham, I'm a little scared to see the St. Clair main roster. If there's a team that looks so hot.
Okay. So St. Clair Academy will play against Georgia, and so St. Clair Academy will play against Durham, and St. Clair Gold will play against the Grizzlies again.
Yeah, and so those will be our next 2 matchups there. A lot to take in there, but yeah, don't we're going to be back.
Bit of a longer break this time.
Yeah, a bit of a longer break because I believe it's lunchtime for everybody. But we'll be back with some exciting games. So 3 more matches to go, 2 semifinals, and our lovely grand finals. We're going to go into best of 7s, I believe, after lunch. So a bit of a longer break, but we'll be back with you guys with some great action. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents place to hide? Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for all I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
Oh, I dream just to be where you are. In a world I can see where you are. Though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me. Where you are. Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like your future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. said, hey, Carissa. Stayed up through the days and night, lay and we watched the world get light. Hey, Carissa. Sunlight, freedom in your eyes. Please don't leave now. Photo of you in my mind, on the table under lights. There's no one here but you and I. This neon town is yours and mine. And I said, hey, Carissa. Stayed up through the day and night, lay and we watched the world get light. Hey, Carissa. Sunlight, freedom in your eyes. Please don't leave now. dancing in their line, past that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line. Future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry. It was bone dry. Thought another goal is all we needed. Taking second chances till we bleed. And when all the love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in their line, past that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line. Future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry. It was bone dry.
All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do need you, I do love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you, I do love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you. All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do. I need you, I do. I love you, I do. I need you. I love you, I do. I need you. Oh, I love you, I do. Need you. Oh, I love you, I do. Need you, I do. I love you, I do. Need you. I love you, I do. Need you. Oh, I love you, I do. Need you.
And we are back. Campus Carball team, how we doing? Nice little break there. People were able to get some food. Teams were able to rest. But more importantly, now we only have 4 teams left. We have Durham, we have Georgian, and we have not only St. Clair Gold, but we got St. Clair Academy. And it's going to be fun to see which one of these teams come out. They've all demonstrated how good they can be. And I mean, these were the top 4 teams to begin with, and we're going to get the exact same matches that we had to open out the day. Once again, it's rematch time for all these teams. Will we see both Clair teams advance and see who finishes second between them? Or are we going to see someone potentially throw a wrinkle in here? Give it their all.
It's tough to say. I think before the day started, I would have had the Durham Lords St. Clair Academy match as the closest between these top seeds. I mean, we've already seen St. Clair Gold against the Grizzlies. That was a pretty dominant 3-1 win. But Durham has not always looked themselves, it feels like. They lost 3-1 to St. Clair Academy in the upper bracket. They come down to the lowers, and against the winless Waterloo Warriors, they almost got reverse swept off of some really shaky plays from Jordan. So I need to see the Durham players be locked in from game one, because I don't think Academy will give them the same space that Waterloo did.
For sure. It's going to be interesting to see how this Durham team plays. I got to talk with Drew and their entire coaching staff. And they said, look, these boys need to lock in. That's primarily the aspect that I know they can do. It's something that I know they will do if it ends up coming to that option for them. And I like seeing the confidence with the coaching staff. They had just come back from lunch. You can see a little bit more. Maybe they were just, you never know. That entire aspect could be a big playing point for them, but they're still coming in. They got to play the St. Clair Academy team. We know how good this Academy team can be. So who knows where it ends up going for them. But yeah, Durham Lords versus St. Clair Academy. Do you have any potential prediction in this match?
Before they started,
We're at BO7.
We're about to 7 now. Before they started, I think I would have said 4-2 for Durham. But it's kind of tough now with how they're playing. I'm gonna say 4-3 for Durham. I think we're going the distance here. I think that Durham is going to struggle the first couple games, but then find their pace, find the momentum, and then take the back half to win it.
Well, this story of Premier so far has one very simple word, and that's been reverse. Reverse is so common for us. I think now we're going to be having best of 7. It's going to go long. It's going to be more interesting. I think Durham will struggle early on. I think they'll actually be able to reverse here. Sometimes that ends up happening. I think Durham, they had the ass kicking earlier today. They kind of understand what Academy will throw at them. I think they'll be able to make adjustments on the field. But either way, folks, Durham Lords versus St. Clair Academy. We have Jake and we have Trigger Happy on the desk ready. We're going to be throwing it over to them right now. Over to y'all.
Thanks, guys. Great matchup we have here, Trigger, as we continue on in our bracket. We're now in the lower bracket facing 2 teams that have lost. The Academy, who just dropped down, and they find themselves playing a team they've already played here, Trigger.
Yeah, they're playing Durham once again. We saw Durham, they were struggling a bit in that last series against Waterloo. Did manage to squeak it out in Game 5. Looked like they were back on form in that last game. Something happened, Game 3, Game 4. Couldn't quite explain it, but they're back. Hopefully they're back ready to go for this one, as it's a grudge match, a rematch here from St. Clair Academy versus the Durham. Here we go, getting started. We got Durham on the blue side, the Academy in the orange, and Durham they have something to prove here. They lost 3-1 earlier in the day against this team, and Durham ready to no shine. Let's see if they can do it. back, just to have once again some technical difficulties as we had in the first series. But as we see, we're coming back to Durham up one more goal with 20 seconds on the clock. It's looking like a Durham win here.
Yeah, which is exactly what we saw in the last series we had between these two teams. Durham takes the first one, but then the Academy really stepped up. We'll see if that's the same result, or if Durham learned from their first mistake in the first series.
Yeah, so from this, and unfortunately we did miss a little bit of the game here with some technical difficulties, but it's looking like Durham is back on form after their game with Waterloo, and it's looking at 3-0 shutout, looking quite good here as we hop into game number 2, and only 2 shots on the side of St. Clair Academy.
Yeah, definitely dominant there from Durham. And we had a bit of a break there for just some lunch and stuff like that. After that hard-fought series against Waterloo, they kind of got to reset, maybe take a little bit of a break, go for a walk around. And that does a lot for a mental of these 3 players on Durham. They can get a refresh, they can get back to their form, maybe even get a little bit of practice in during that break, figure things out, and we'll see if they can get back to the form we know they can get at during the series.
Yeah, and I will say, I think I did hear Durham had about 5 minutes to eat their lunch, so they got back a little late, but maybe that is just fueling them right now. They're fresh, their bellies are full, but they're still hungry for this win.
Exactly, so we'll see if that comes to their benefit, but we did see in the last series here, Trigger, that Academy did step it up after losing that first game. They kind of took over and ended up taking the series 3-1, winning 3 straight. Do you think that's going to be the case here in this one?
It can be, but I think St. Clair Academy, they're definitely a team to start, feeling out the series as it goes on. So, even if they lose the next one here, as long as it's, they got to get something on the scoreboard at least, But Durham definitely looked quite strong in that game 1, a shutout, and we'll see if they can continue on like that, or if St. Clair Academy, if they can start downloading that team and make those changes they need to do. And similar stuff that they did before, just start pressing Durham, making sure they don't have those opportunities, and biggest thing, steal that boost from them.
Yeah, exactly. So kickoff here in game number 2 as the Academy look to press up. That's an empty net. Can Fatal get there in time? Jordan will just knock it away. Stocian just gets a little bit of a touch, maybe not what he wanted. True looking for a pass, cut off there and played into the corner. Stocian going to play it high. He's got 0 boost though. He can make work with this. Kipper will meet him on the ceiling. Just play it down. Both these teams just kind of going touch for touch here. True going to try to take control. Gets a flip reset, but Jordan will shut that down.
Yeah, Fatal now going to try to control his pass 1. Kipper cutting in, finds the touch, looking for the midfield pass back down to Fatal. Instead going to fake that. Not going to challenge as he knows got beat by Pepper. Now True on the ball, over 1. Trying to get past Jordan. Jordan getting the touchdown. A great infield ball, but a big miss there on the side from Stocian. And now a counterattack once again for the St. Clair Academy. Can Pepper find the bump, or sorry, the Kipper find the bump there, or the demo, something in the midair, but unfortunately can't get too much. But True into the midfield, shot chance, but denied by Jordan.
Here in the midfield now. This one's just going to be sent down into the St. Clair end. True taking his time. He's got a full tank. Good challenge by Jordan. Just left there for someone to get a touch on it. It'll be cleared away. Great redirect there by True to get some speed on it. Stocian will just pop it out of dangerous territory. Go up the wall and beat it himself. Just send it backfield, back and forth to each team. Not wanting to really take a risk and get some offense going. Kind of just booming it back and forth. Here comes Jordan. He tries the shot, and it's the infamous backflip of Rocket League.
Yeah, unfortunate backflip there, but to be honest, Fatal caught out in a bit of an awkward position, pushed up a bit too far, trying to get back, tries to go up for it, and we all had those moments, the feels backflip. But yeah, just caught them out. Durham once again in a great position with that opening goal.
So now it's a 1-0 matchup as Durham takes another lead here in game 2, just like they did in game number 1. Pepper's going to try a shot. Stocian going to get a little tip on as there's defenders in net, but the 0 post of True able to clear it away. Here comes True, still on 0 boost. Every member of the Academy is low. We'll see if Durham can take advantage of this. Jordan's going to get up, get a touch on it, try to take another one off the wall. He does, trying to meet there with Stocian. A little bit too late. Here's a counterattack though as Fatal picks up the speed. Pepper in his own corner. Gets beat to that ball. Floating above the net of Durham, will be cleared away by Stocian.
Yeah, Kipper now trying to control this, keep the pressure going here for the Academy, but now a passing play coming back the other end, shot towards net. Should be an easy clear here from True. Gonna take this high, has Jordan waiting on the sidewall, but Jordan is nowhere to be seen as True dribbles on nicely past, gets a 50 as well, but Pepper there for the save. St. Clair Academy trying to find the net once again, but a big clear coming back down. True into the corner. Bit of a heavy touch, might have a chance here. 50'd out into the other corner as just 50 after 50 coming through. These teams just fighting for every inch here on the field.
Yeah, no team really having the advantage here, I feel. They're both going opportunity for opportunity. It is Durham with the 1-goal lead, but Academy are still in it, but that's a lapse in the rotation, and a great recovery there by Kipper, still hovering over the top of their net, and True will clear it. Fatal, he looks like the lead man, but he's got 0 boost. Jordan able to pick up that corner, that's going to be important there. Doesn't get the touch he wants, and Kipper's able to bury it.
Man, what a strike there. And we saw in the corner here, Fatal just pushing up, like you said, no boost, but does find the touch. And, maybe catching the defense off guard for great placement, just being there in the right time. And an equalizer comes through, 2 minutes on the clock. And like I said, we need to see things start getting some offense going. And, like this, there could be a chance that this could be a repeat of the previous series.
Yeah, we know it's going to be very hard fought, and as this ball now in the midfield, Jordan gets 2 touches on it, tries to put it up the backboard. Can he get one more? Nowhere dangerous though. Soxiang going to do it. God, it's surprising there. I don't think St. Clair was ready for it, and well, takes the lead back for Durham.
Yeah, thought that angle was closed. You have Fatal waiting on that front post, but Soxiang just slotting this above both defenders. Maybe there was like a communication of I got it, you got it. Maybe both of them went for it. Something obviously happened in front of the net. And just found that opening, but a big pinch kickoff here on the side of St. Clair. Could be a chance to get something going, but big whiff from Kipper. Going to get possession back over to Durham.
Jordan looking to make something happen. Great little play there, but Kipper was ready for it again. They're predicting Jordan very well here, not letting him get any dangerous chances. Is he trying to prove me wrong? Sends one to the middle. No one's there to meet it, though. A 2v1. Kipper trying to go high. Great play by Pepper to meet him.
We saw Fatal there. If he didn't backflip or whatever happened, I think he could have went for that, that famous little 2-on-1, get the bump out of the way, but the recovery not quite there, and a chance missed there from St. Clair Academy.
Pepper trying a shot that was going to be popped up high. Jordan's there to meet it though off the bounce, and well, 3-1 game now. Another great goal of kind of a play where it won the 50 and just an easy goal for Jordan. I'll spot it in.
Yeah, just like you said, won the 50. That's the big name of the game right here. And maybe not. We're going to see a repeat of that last series as Durham 3-1 lead with 1:11 on the clock, looking like a pretty comfortable spot for now. St. Clair Academy going to have to try to find something, but the ball firing already straight back to their net, and a bunch of scrambles in front of the net. Soxiang going to slot that in, and 4-1. Side of Durham, it's looking like we're going to go to game 3, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Just an unfortunate play there. The ball kind of pinched between 2 cars, sent right to the net front of Academy. And well, 2 players commit for the Academy, 2 players also commit for Durham, but it was the third man of Durham there for the answer, makes it 4-1.
Yeah, I think this is the quick plays off the kickoff. No one's really able to get quite settled. The rotations aren't coming in right off that kickoff. It needs a bit more time here, St. Clair, to get set up. If they could just survive these kickoffs, could put a bit more form into their game. But it'd be definitely a miracle if St. Clair can come back in this game too.
Pepper going to try a shot, a great goal line save, and if that's what they're going to need, if the St. Clair Academy want an opportunity in this game, they're going to find a goal now. Here's we'll pick one up. Great 50 by Pepper, but it ends up waiting for True. Can he make something happen? The Academy are really pressing here. All their 3 players kind of in the front half of the field. In the corner, here's a demo. Soxiang going to try to work it out, and he will.
Gotta get this ball back down. Well, just got to run out the clock here, and now Durham, they're definitely looking for revenge here. 4-0 game 1, 4-1 now in game 2. I think they're going to do this real sweet.
Yeah, you have to think so. But mind you, it's 7. They do have.
Yeah, that is true. The 4-0 sweep. I'm already forgetting we're here for a bit longer, but yeah, so far, not a whole bunch coming out of the side of St. Clair Academy. But, with this stuff, it actually gives them even more time to start, figuring this one out.
Yeah, it definitely does benefit St. Clair. It's the first series, Durham did win the first one, but it was really the rebound of St. Clair and how they kind of responded to it. We'll see if they can do it here. Our back's not up at the ball right now, but if one more game goes Durham way, then St. Clair's really in trouble.
Yeah, I think this next one, we're looking at the scoreboard. It was 11 shots to 3 on the side of St. Clair. So St. Clair, they're definitely playing defense with 7 saves to the 0 from Durham. So Durham really not contested in the back end too much in that game. We need to see some of that really aggressive St. Clair get in their face, try to keep the ball on the other end. Yes, it's a bit riskier of a play style, but I think they really need to win this next game because trying to reverse sweep in a best of 7 is quite a difficult task.
Yeah, it really doesn't happen that often. But for St. Clair, this is going to be a critical game for them. We'll see if they can rebound here as they take a little bit of time in between these games, kind of discuss what they want to do. As you're saying, I agree with you, Trigger. I think they should go back to that aggressive play style, get the bumps going, just get all in the face of Durham, and just going to play unorthodox Rocket League, honestly. Like, if you're going to want to offer an opportunity for trying to beat the skill level of Durham, you got to do it somehow.
Yeah, because we've been seeing, Durham, I think they're just getting the slightly better 50s. So they're important 50s in the midfield and just getting that ball towards the net, and someone's there to move it away. St. Clair, they got to try to get organized on the defense and be able to try to get some counterattacks going. And I think we're just juggling the lobby a little bit as the players hop in. Game 3 of our best of 7 here in our first semifinals, slowly getting underway. And here we go, kickoff. Let's see if St. Clair can, maybe they'll do something a little spicy here off the first kickoff, get something going.
Socion into the offensive corner. Will play it off the ceiling, looking for another. Will get it, but should be able to get it on the back wall. Good pressure here by Durham here early on. As Socion doing all the work trying to keep it in. Leaves it for Pepper, looking for a teammate, but True will cut it off. Good play by True. Nice little tip by Kipper, looking for a teammate there in the middle. Socion just.
Now I was going to say, if Pepper could have seen the enemy boost, they would have known they had nothing. He could have controlled that, walked it in, but unfortunately you can't see your opponent's boost meters. But definitely a good idea trying to find that player in the midfield. But so far, St. Clair holding it out. Jordan looking in the midfield. Socion going to be able to take this up the sidewall, but instead True finds one, looking for the second touch. Does find it over Pepper. And now Jordan, big 50 out of Fatal, and this could be a chance here for the St. Clair Academy. The bump comes through, and True will slot it in. St. Clair find the first goal.
It's Fatal on the bump. He was huge in the series between before with the bump. You see, I don't even know if he meant to bump it. It looked like maybe like a 50 opportunity, but he still gets the contact on Socion and leaves the net wide open. It's 1-0 for the Academy.
Yeah, and that's what we want to see from this Academy. Here we go, bit of a different kickoff. The players choosing to go the same side on diagonal. Fatal up for this one, and yeah, like you were saying, Fatal was that man bumping those players out in that first series. He even got that 2 far point somehow. That managed to give them a nice goal. But right now, St. Clair looking a little low on boost, gonna have to try to get this controlled and back downfield. Kipper looking for his teammate. True gonna end up dropping back down as Jordan already up early.
Now Jordan being commanding, leaves it for Socion. At the corner, still bouncing down. And they fight it. Hit the one-word trade. Variant. True now is trying to find that mid boost 100. He will all be behind him. Fatal gonna pinch it up, looking for a teammate. Jordan will put it off. Missed read from one of the Academy players. Hit Socion right in the middle, and it looked like a boot for ball situation there potentially from Fatal.
Yeah.
He was kind of all the way in the corner.
I think honestly, it stems from that first miss. True, maybe not quite ready to go up for that ball. Kind of just hits it back into the midfield. The other player rotating back into the corner, grabbing the boot, Owen's back in net, and that's a free goal on the side of Durham. So unfortunately, all that hard work St. Clair did to get that first goal kind of given away by that mistake, and maybe a second one here, but no, roll right over the net, and the Academy, going to be catching their breath after that one.
Yeah, we mentioned that we wanted them to play aggressive, but you can be aggressive, but you can't have lapses in your defense. And we've almost seen 2 opportunities, one with the goal and one we almost just saw right there, to give free goals to Durham. And here it looks like another opportunity as Jordan tries to redirect that one in. As St. Clair will survive this one. Back into the middle. No one's there. True can take his time. He'll send one up. Still a full tank of boost. And tipped by Kipper back into the midfield. We'll wait the third man. Fatal will be it. Good 50 win. Still in the Durham territory. Jordan plays it over 1. This ball kind of slow. Socion will be the player to take over. He's got 0 though. Here's an opportunity for Fatal. So much time. He sees True on the back wall, trying to find him, but a great prediction there by Socion.
Yeah, Socion is there to beat out that play, but Kipper keeping this one in. St. Clair still trying to keep up this pressure against Durham. Make sure they can't have these boosts, grabbing these corners away from them. Durham trying to break out. True will find a touch on the back wall and looking to clear this, but a big demo from Socion, getting Scrappy back at him. Just trying to relieve some pressure for his team.
Yeah, a little bit of a response there from Durham of the aggressive play that St. Clair has had so far, saying, listen, we could do exactly what you're doing. This ball sent into the middle. True, having some time. We'll see if he can do anything for it. None of his teammates are really up the field, though, to find him, so that will result in nothing. Kipper takes over in the midfield. Double whiff there. Can they take advantage of it? Great 50 by Pepper to send it back into the midfield. True, catches. Pinch by Jordan will just clear it all the way back down.
Yeah, and that big whiff could have been a chance there for St. Clair, but unfortunately, it's kind of hard to read an unexpected play from both sides. I'll say it was definitely a whiff rather than a tactical fake. But Fatal over 1, but Jordan trying to push his way through, gets past 1, finds the second touch in the midfield, but no one there besides True. Shot back away. Kipper popped this one up, a bit away from him. True gets over 1, might have a flip reset. No, instead Socion will take this to the sidewall. And Fatal actually kind of a little bit of a touch, but now a chance here for Jordan. Full tank of boost. Kipper's coming back the other way, gets in front of it, and saves out St. Clair Academy.
Yeah, Kipper kind of cut rotation there, but honestly, a full tank of boost for Jordan in so much space is needed to be happened. Here comes Socion. Can't make anything of this play, but he'll just leave it for his teammate Jordan. A great save by Kipper. That was a dangerous opportunity. Now St. Clair on their heels, but that's a great redirect to kind of play out of dangerous territory. Mind you, here they come once more, and another play where Kipper has to dive in the air just to get it out, and True is panicking as they'll pinch it all the way down. St. Clair trying to relieve some pressure.
Oh.
Here's a shot by Kipper, and a great save by Soskan. He's got one to beat. Fatal will stop it in the midfield. Kipper gonna play to the side. He'll try to take it himself. He's beat because he's got 0 boost. Jordan off the back wall. Looks for Pepper. Pepper, a little light one. No one's there to meet it, and it looked like both players were kind of frozen in net, not knowing what to do there, Trigger.
Yeah, honestly, I got super excited when I saw True head towards the net. Thought that demo was coming through. Thought St. Clair was going to get that goal, but instead, Durham back, walking in front of the net, just an awkward little ball into that corner. And with 33 seconds on the clock, we got to see something here from the academy. We got to send, the whole house, the whole kitchen sink, send everything at this team. But first, they got to get out of their half.
Yeah, Durham is going to put this best of 7 at match point. We'll see if they can do it now. Here comes Fatal. He'll play one deep. It's still a 1-goal game. St. Clair can still do it. That's not the touch they want. He was very far forward. Goes down, trying to put it on the cover. Now they get up. Well, Jordan gonna play it up. He gets bumped, but no one's there to meet it. He'll get back down in time. Fatal with a full tank. Tries to play it for True. True will miss. True will look for it back though, but Socion will be there to kill the ball. They're up 3-0 series.
Yeah, Durham looking strong here, fighting back. St. Clair, super close here in that game 3. Like I was saying, I think they're a team that needs a little bit of time to start coming back into the series. We can still see just the shots are 4 here from the side of St. Clair to 14 on the side of Durham. So, Durham definitely putting a couple more on target, but St. Clair keeping it close. We just got to see if they can put it all together and at least take one here off of Durham.
Yeah, this is the Durham I think we were expecting a little bit earlier into the day. Now they've had 2 matches already. They've calmed down a little bit. The nerves are good. They're used to their setups, and that's important on being on a LAN. You get to this whole new environment, and now they're thriving. They're up 3-0 in this series. Mind you, every game close. St. Clair's still a chance, but it's very slim. They'll have to play almost perfect Rocket League here if they want the reverse sweep.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to at least put a few more shots on, or because, it's one thing to just, get those few goals and just try to play defense super hard, but I think this amount of shots going out of Durham, that defense is bound to crack. No matter how big of an iron wall you can put up, I think St. Clair need a few more shots, need to try to get a bit of a goal lead in order to, feel secure in this game, but it's still going to be a tough one here against Durham. Backs against the wall. The pressure is on St. Clair Academy right now.
And we'll see if they can do it here. They're down 3-0 in the series. And shout out Commissioner Colin. I believe St. Clair just taking a timeout here, Trigger.
Yeah, tactical timeout. I didn't realize we got timeouts, but this is a great time to timeout. If you're down 3, go talk it over. And I think they're starting to see some things. 1 goal difference rather than 3. Game 1 was a 4, then it was 3, then it was 1. So we can start getting towards that tie game, maybe a little overtime, or maybe even the academy rejuvenated after this quick little timeout.
Yeah, and with that trend, that means St. Clair, this could be their game, right? They know they've done it before. They beat this Durham team one earlier in the day, so they have the confidence there. They know they can do it, but right now, obviously being down 3-0, their mood's got to be a little bit low, a little bit down in the dumps. They need to figure something out here, so they take the timeout. Coach is probably saying, guys, listen, we know how to beat this team. We've done it before. It's do or die. If they lose, they have to go back to St. Clair, which is a bit of a drive.
Yeah,
Toronto to Windsor,
bit of a far one. I've done the trek before myself, but here we go, getting into game 4, potentially the last one of this series. Let's see if St. Clair can keep it alive, or is Durham getting their revenge in a quick 4-0 sweep.
Pepper going to look for something in the middle to establish early, but a couple whiffs there will leave True with full boost in the ball. Goes under Jordan. Great cut off there by Pepper. Socion low boost. Picks up the mid boost though, and will 50 that up with Fatal. Pepper just looking for Socion in the corner. Will try to just make something happen, and he does. He kind of pokes it out to the midfield, but True going to be thriving there with a bunch of speed and an open net. It's a 1-0 Academy game.
Yeah, I was just looking. I'm like, where's the defense? Jordan's back. No, Jordan, you saw him push up there. I was wondering where he was, and yeah, that awkward 50. That's what I was saying. They're not expecting that. Jordan pushes up, thinking his team has that, but a random 50 comes through, and that's exactly what St. Clair needs. A quick counterattack, and it's a goal. Now, they got to start parking the bus, I think. But still somehow keep up that pressure. Hard to do, but, you know, they got to keep the pressure going. And here we go off the crossbar. True, can he drop it down? Yes, he can. 2 goals within 41 seconds. True already starting a great little cushion here for St. Clair.
And I'm going to say it, it's the tactical timeout boost. It happens, you see it at RLCS all the time. A double commit there in the defense of Durham. 2 lapses in the defense on both these goals, and St. Clair have taken advantage of it to see if this becomes a trend. Because if St. Clair keeps realizing what Durham's doing and that they just have free open nets, they'll take them every day of the week. But Durham's got to clean something up here.
Yeah, well, I think we do have a card change out of Fatal as well. So, you know, a few other changes here. But Jordan, beautiful flip reset, gets the double off the backward, just a bit wide. Pepper there to put it away, even 50ing through a car, I believe. But beautiful control out of Jordan. And that's what we expect to see here from this top caliber player.
Yeah, you know, he's a superstar. We expected to see that, and he comes out with a flip reset. You know, probably this St. Clair Academy not expecting what to know. He's got a flip reset. When will he use it? Probably come to his teammate Pepper. Listen, I'm going to use it now. Sends it across. Easy goal.
Yeah, you know, has that control. Not only just gets the flip reset, but also off the double, off the backward. And, you know, he almost was probably looking to score that himself. You know, luckily his teammates there to help it away. But here we go, coming back, Fatal with Kipper in the midfield, upward, off the backward. Can he find it all himself? No, but Socion couldn't get that read. Shot it from True, a bit wide. Jordan will find the clear. And not a lot of boost coming through, almost a goal. Kipper will be back just in time. It has to race to that, gets demoed, ball floating in front of the net. And True, like I said, that hard attacker was going to take clear.
Yeah, dangerous opportunity as Durham is still looking to tie up the game. Whiff from True. Kipper will take control around 1, try to boom it around another. Finds True, looks himself on target with power and 3-1.
Yeah, what a shot there from St. Clair. You know, Kipper working up with True. Beautiful little passing play from the two of them. And yeah, that's what we need to see. You know, I thought Durham was the team making these passing plays, but St. Clair, that's a pretty substantial lead here. And, you know, like you're saying, that boost from that little timeout definitely coming into play.
So now St. Clair has a lead, but Pepper looking to get one back. This sends one into the top corner. Great save by True as he didn't have to do much. Socion beats 1, looking to play something in the middle. Kipper will beat it on the back wall. Looking for a flip reset, doesn't use it very well. Pepper gonna pound the backboard, looking for a teammate. Socion will tip it down. That's an amazing read by True.
Yeah, you know, I'm telling you, man, this True guy, he's the defender all-star. I don't know how he's already up for that, reading that play before, you know, the strikers are already up for that. They know what's going on. True doesn't really know, but he's just reading it left and right now. Maybe a chance here. Fail's gonna drop this one down towards the net. Jordan, not a lot of boost. We'll find the clear. Only goes as far as Kipper. Kipper was trying to get that double tap. Couldn't quite find that read. And now Algonquin with possession back. Good fit, leaving it for his teammate, but Fatal. Big booming clear downfield over to Kipper. Can he find the touch? Gets the flip reset, but it's not going to lead into goal.
Sent right back to True over to Socion. He's got room and he's got boost. Gets the flip reset. Will cut him off with the 0 boost to continue that himself. That's just going to be sent right back into the defense. Kipper can take advantage of this. He also has full boost. Met by Pepper. True gets it on the sidewall. He looks for something, kind of just floating in the midfield. Jordan will boom it down. Good chances for St. Clair. Durham is kind of just giving them the ball with their own half with boost, but they haven't been able to convert on anything as of recently. True will just bang that down, cut off by Socion. He tries to go to get this here. Respawn though, the right side by Fatal. Fortunate for him, he's get a 50. Jordan in the corner, looking to find something in the middle. Runs out of a boost though. He sends right back down to Socion. 50. Kipper can't advance it anymore. Socion's going to play the out. Kipper will come to rotation. Played it into the middle. Fatal. 50 will send it into the corner of Durham.
Yeah, and St. Clair, they're still keeping up this pressure. Minute 30 on the clock. You know, still up by 2. That's a pretty good lead. Chance coming through. The bomb skipper is going to send this back pass. Was looking for True, you know, playing that safe third man. I think we rotated a bit further back. And they don't need a goal here. St. Clair, they're up by 2. They just got to run this clock. Minute 13. Now we see Kipper going for a solo play. Going to end up just going low, you know, just running the clock. Every time this ball is in the air, it's just slower, you know, floating in the air, running the clock even up for this. Will find the touch in the corner to his team, and a big booming clear back the other way. Maybe a chance here for Fatal. Put it in. Shot's going to come through. Never mind. Doesn't quite find the touch. And Durham, 50 seconds, fine too.
Yeah, what St. Clair can't do though is they can't kind of their foot off the gas pedal and give space for Durham. We know how talented these players are. And if they are given space, they're going to take advantage of it. Here's Strudel looking for a double. Good cut off by Jordan. Jordan in transition. His team down by 2 with 35 seconds to go. Double commit there. But no one's going to take advantage of it. Drew with a full tank of boost. Hits it over 1. Socion will have to cut it off. Now Durham needs to act. True. Kind of mimic that ball. Off the backboard, but a huge touch there from the St. Clair defender.
It might just be in.
And
Yeah, it is. I was looking. The defender, no boost. Obviously, we could see that. The players can't. But yep, clear downfield. And I know I can't blame Durham for sending the whole house. They kind of have to. But St. Clair, look, they're coming back at that same scoreline we saw in game 2.
And exactly. There needs to job you have one, it will take 3 more. Fatal now in the corner, just looking to run out the rest of the time, and both these teams will kind of just play it out. A miss there by Kipper, who scored that full field goal that we saw from the first one. Both got to hit that up on the clock, and that was boomed all the way down and end game number 4. Trigger, we have ourselves a series.
Yeah.
Back.
Well, we think maybe maybe they're big goal to score right now. Not quite fully in. Durham, we still have 2 more games to lose, and then we can maybe go to a game 7. But yeah, St. Clair definitely looking like a better team. We're seeing a lot from both sides, but a lot of saves as well on the side of St. Clair. True, 4 to himself. The 3 from Durham. So True, like I said, the defensive superstar, holding his team in. The rest of the boys putting those shots in, putting those goals, and just a little fast for him here in game 4.
Yeah, Drew has definitely been probably their star player, winning MVP up there. 2 goals, 4 saves, as you were mentioning, just doing everything around the field. He's doing a great job of when he has space and when he has time of not just booming it down, but taking control. Coming up with the sidewall, he has boost, making something happen, passing to a teammate. And I think that's great. You can't just boom the ball down because you're scared of having an attacker 50 or something like that. You gotta have confidence. You gotta be able to take control, set something up, and well, they did it here. They scored 4 goals.
Yeah, he's always looking for that second touch. I think that's the biggest thing, though, to differentiate your regular Rocket League player to those higher caliber players. They're always looking to keep possession. Same thing as in soccer. If you have the ball, the team can't score. So that's the biggest thing. Keeping that possession, keeping the ball close to you, and when you're finally out of resources, then you go for the 50, see what happens, rather than just give the ball away. As we've seen sometimes earlier today, some of the players just give the ball away, and they're trying to, they're panicking, they're scared to give it away, but then the ball comes back even fiercer because now 3 players have boost and they're all attacking your net.
Exactly. So we'll have game number 5. It's a 3-1 series lead going the way of Durham, and they have another opportunity to put St. Clair to bed.
Now here we go. Drew off the kickoff, going to find it past 1. Fatal, and an open net. Where did the defense from Durham go? I'll have to watch back in the kickoff, but an early goal here from St. Clair. Once again, a bit of a freeze.
We saw last game too. There was 2 defensive flaws last game with the defense of Durham that just gave a 2-goal lead going the way of St. Clair. We'll see if we see the same thing again, but that's not just what Durham wants. There's no defender there to defend the goal, and it's a goal for St. Clair.
Now, I'm wondering if maybe they thought True was going to get beat on that sidewall, so I think maybe Jordan pushes up or something, but we couldn't really see that on the angle we had. But regardless, St. Clair, they are capitalizing on these mistakes.
Which is exactly what you need to do, especially if we know how good Durham can be. If you're going to win against this caliber of team, you got to be able to take advantage of those mistakes. Drew going to put this one downfield, looking for another one, but he ran out of boost. Now in the corner, Pepper, he has Durham himself. He's 50 in the corner. Fatal will like something happen, but Jordan coming off the field and Jimmy plays something into the middle. 50. Pepper has space, but 0 boost. Tries to play something in the middle. Nobody has boost here, but here's your shot from the boost list.
Yeah, a bit off from the shooting from Durham. We've seen a couple of chances like that earlier today, just a bit wide from them. Still plenty of time here, but they've got to get this ball out of their half. Another great 50 into the right in front of their net, trying to get this one clear. Jordan going to take this one up the sidewall. Nope. And a great little challenger gets past it. And Kipper helping his team out. 2v1 going back to it. Kipper just going to slot it in, and St. Clair, they're backing each other up. You'll see Fatal, he gets his first 50, and Kipper, he's just there. He's ready to go. I'll take that off you, sir. You've done your work, and now I'll put that in the back.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Kipper, too. He had a bit of an angle. There was a defender there, but he kind of just squeezed it in between the defender and the wall. And now it's a 2-goal lead, just like we saw last game with first St. Clair. And, well, we'll see if they can take advantage of this. They're trying to push the series even longer.
Yeah, Oh, that one went in. Yeah, I was just going to say, someone there, and it kind of just rolled on through, off the kickoff. Everyone's not quite ready, but Jordan, nice little roller. His teammates already there waiting, a bit fast in the St. Clair defense. So Durham not quite out of this one yet, coming back in, keeping it within one.
We'll have kickoff in a 2-1 game, 3:37 left to play. This one, advantage for St. Clair. True, ton of 50 that one in. Fatal will take the sidewall in the corner. Look for a redirect, not able to find it. Ocean is a full take a boost, and he's going up the wall with a great bump there from boostless Fatal to put him off. And True's going to try a shot. Didn't Pepper get there in time? He barely does. Pepper takes control. Beautiful touch there in a carry. 50 from Jordan to True. True able to win it. Looks for the back wall. Fatal going for the demo. We know when he gets his demo and bump game going, he could be huge.
Yeah, Fatal was that, first man trying to get these bumps going. Kipper trying to keep this ball in play. And Jordan does quite catch them out there. Keeping this possession here, but no boost really on the side of Durham. Just trying to put this towards the net. Kipper off the backboard. Going to get past one, gets past two. That's sent right back in. And now Jordan, he's waiting patiently on the back here, waiting for his teammates to try to center him up. High ball, True. Might be going back the other way. Still has some boost. Gonna go for this flip reset, but Jordan gonna meet him up in the air.
Fatal looking to make something happen too as he takes the skies. Ocean will shut that down. Kipper off the sidewall. True look for the go to that ball, but he'll turn back as Pepper will just maybe not get the touch he wanted. Jordan plays it off the back wall here. That's gonna bounce down. Weird little play there off the corner of the ceiling. And Kipper will play that into the midfield. Looks for True. True tries a shot, but Josian low on boost will just play to the corner. He picks up 100. This ball floating in the midfield. Jordan not able to get there. True to Fatal. Passing play down. It's a 3-1 St. Clair game.
Yeah, and I don't know what to say, but St. Clair's faster right now. True way before Jordan. Sorry, seeing everybody. And Fatal waiting right down there. Beautiful play. And I think True coming from the blue half, coming from behind him. Jordan has no idea his blind spot, dusts him to the ball and puts it in. And now a great kickoff here chance. True, 1v1 against Pepper. Can he go for the double flip? He's gonna try to double that one in. And a 2-goal lead once again from the side of St. Clair Academy.
And look how fast St. Clair looks right now. They are loving it. The team play is coming through. They're connecting and they're scoring goals. 50 in the midfield here by Pepper's gonna hit it for it. Can't pick up something. Fatal able to realize the ball and cut it off. Just tips it to the midfield. 50 goes very against Durham. Off their own backboard. This is dangerous. Two players commit there just to get it away. Fatal into the midfield looking for True up the board. Up top of the crossbar. Jordan. High play, trying to make Kipper feel uncomfortable. Josian will 50 that. Finds Jordan in the corner. Plays something to the middle. Fatal's got full boost, and he'll just 50 it into the corner.
Another chance there from Durham, but not good enough. Fatal off the backboard. Touch comes through from the defender, but Jordan got a little bit of bump there. And True now, full tank of boost, gonna pop this to the side, trying to keep control. Looking for the Durham challenge, and he's just running the clock once again. That's the name of the game for the St. Clair. Same thing as last game. You're up by 2, just trying to run the. True was trying to get a little fancy there, so it's a bit of a must-be. Didn't quite connect, but with a 2-goal lead, minute left, it's not even that bad of an idea. You miss the ball, and the worst-case scenario is just still slowly falling down. It's still time off the clock. Trying to make his way all the time, just getting physical. Jordan gets out of the way. Go in your net. And maybe a chance here. True. No boost. But he's just running so much time off the clock and parking there. Thinking he has something. He's like, no, I actually have nothing to do here besides waste your time. And now Fatal puts another one in.
That's just the result. The amount of pleasure St. Clair had. You're doing a phenomenal job handling Durham in their own end. And just pass to the midfield. Fatal will slot it. Durham's defense is scrambled. And very comfortable lead here for the Academy.
Yeah, we've seen the scoreline already the third time now. We've seen it once for the side of Durham, but not twice for the side of St. Clair. And a bit of a dangerous one off the kickoff, and he's sent back to Pepper. Going to find this pop pass True, but once again, the St. Clair defender waiting to help out his teammate. Already there, past the first one. 30 seconds left. And Fatal, even looking for maybe one more, but I think we're going to go into a game 5.
Yeah, you'd have to think so. And it's the boost after coming off the tactical timeout. And just like that, they won back-to-back games and make this series even more interesting. Mind you, Durham will still be on game points, going still 3-2 in this series after this game 5 going into game 6. Still have 2 more opportunities just to win 1 more game. Still advantages Durham, but the way St. Clair is playing right now, I don't know, Trigger.
Yeah, St. Clair, they've put the exact same scoreline down twice, and I think when we're going to see a scoreboard, it's going to be similar to last game as well. A lot of shots, a lot of saves on both sides, and like I just said, exactly the same thing. A lot of shots, a lot of saves, but for some reason, St. Clair, their quality, their counterattack is just a little better right now. But it's like both sides have shots, both sides have saves, but St. Clair is just making it work.
Yeah, that was St. Clair's best game by far. We saw so many amazing passing plays. They got physical, demoing the defense. Their defense was amazing, super structured, and not letting anything in. Just a great team play and a great game all around from St. Clair. I don't think they can ask for any more better. But we'll see what they could do here in Game 6. If they could push us to a do-or-die Game 7 will be the question.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is just St. Clair is just coming out with these unexpected plays. You know, we saw like one of the first goals. Jordan pushes upfield. It's a big 50 that just flies back to their net. They're not expecting that. They're not ready for it. Then we saw that amazing play between True and Fatal. True just comes up from out of nowhere, beats Jordan to the ball. I don't think that's something I'm going to be saying a lot, you know, or expected to be saying. Gets dusted, I'll say. Jordan got dusted to the ball there, you know, puts it straight down to Fatal and slots it in. Like these fast plays, the change of pace coming out of St. Clair Academy, just catching Durham off guard.
And so we'll see Durham not calling their tactical timeout. You have to think after losing back-to-back games, after how good they were feeling after the first 3, they want to go right into Game 6, though, with the 3-2 lead for Durham, still on game point, trying to, well, advance in the brackets, but St. Clair Academy giving them a run for their money.
Yeah, you know, maybe the minute between games is all they want to take. You know, they you know, you have a little minute 30 maybe between games as everyone ready up, and yeah, Durham, they're gonna have to come out strong here. As I think definitely the swing in this series was, you know, definitely in Durham's favor. 1-2, and great shot there from kicker. So Durham, you know, having that match point, they have everything going for them. But then yeah, after that timeout, now St. Clair, if they win this next one, I'm heavily favored for St. Clair, because, you know, being on match point and then losing 3 in a row feels bad.
Yeah, exactly. You have to think so. The full momentum will be swinging the way of St. Clair. Now in the midfield, picked up from Kipper. Lots of offense here from the academy early on. Kipper to cover one, looking to slot in the bottom corner. A great save by Pepper to recover, though. Socion on this ball. He's got no boost, though. We'll do a little couple wave dashes, trying to pick speed. Tries to put it in the middle. True will take it off his own backboard. He's been the best player you have to think for St. Clair so far in this game. Really the difference maker, scoring on both sides of the field. Jordan tries to pull out a flip reset, but it's pushed away by...
Yeah, you know, we were hyping up True, but I think definitely all players from the side of St. Clair have been stepping up. You know, we've seen Kipper, we've seen Fatal be a part of these crucial plays for the team, and now True can send this one off to Kipper, trying to find the second touch, but Socion will find the clear with no boost down. Off the backboard, it's going to drop down, but a big clear going back the other way. And, you know, right now, Durham, they are kind of just booming it back to St. Clair half. Nothing super, you know, controlled, super together, unless Jordan can do something here. But no, Kipper, once again, just big clear back down into Durham half.
Yeah, and you have to think it's because how much offense St. Clair has had so far that Durham is a little scared that kind of booming it back and getting pressure relief here. Now in the middle, Kipper gets it over 2. True tries a 50, but will go the way of Pepper, but he has 0 boost to follow this up. Looking for Jordan in the middle. He gets a touch, but it's not powerful, and this ball floating there. True will just boom on cross field. Kipper will try to cut it off in the air. Has some time, but can't really do anything with that ball. In the corner, couple whiffs there, and Jordan will just boom it back down. The possession still in Academy's favor. What they could do here, a pass play, flying True. He'll send it off to Going, but no one's there on the end of that one. Fatal, full boost, tries to take it up the wall. Good read by Socion, though, to cut that off.
Yeah, now maybe a chance here. Socion for the double tap, but True will block out. Fatal, Jordan off the ceiling, going to leave this for Pepper. Pepper looking for Socion in the corner. On a big whiff there from the side of someone on the Kipper. There we go. On the side of St. Clair. And now a shot maybe coming through. As, back up here, Fatal. Pop downfield for True. He's already up for it, but Jordan will meet him there. A good 15 to the corner chance. A big whiff from Pepper. Opportunity for St. Clair to put it away. No. Pepper now maybe a chance. 1v1. Fatal has a full tank of boost. Trying to get this cleared. High ball. Jordan, where are you? The shot's coming through, but he gets demoed for his efforts.
Yeah, now Durham having their best opportunity on the offense as of recently. Nothing to result for it, though. Still a 0-0 game with 2 minutes to go here in Game 6. Durham, all they need is 1. I feel like they've been on the back heels so far in Game 6. As St. Clair has had most of the pressure. What a goal save. A pinch his own cross from Kipper. Keep us scoreless here.
Yeah, St. Clair, you know they're fighting for this. Trying to fight with everything they got, keeping in this game. Jordan trying to put one more down, but another save on the goal line from Fatal now. Every player getting involved. True pass over to Kipper. Can he put it away? Shot through, and St. Clair will find the first goal with 1:30 on the clock.
Kipper just had a squishy save on his own side of the field. Takes it to the other side with 0 boost and slots it. This kid is on field. And St. Clair with 1:30 left and are that far away from forcing us to a Game 7.
Yeah, and not only a Game 7, but a potential first lead Game 7. I don't think I'd be saying that today. You know, with some of these teams, I don't think we're going to have that. But right now, True, back in his corner. Just has to, like I said, run the clock. That's the name of the game for the St. Clair team so far. They've been doing great at it. Maybe they can put one more away to kind of sweeten that deal, sweeten that lead that they have. And Durham, they're going to have to be sending everything. Right now, honestly, if I were Durham, I would just send everything they got because you still have one more game in the back. If you lose this one by 2 goals, 3 goals, it doesn't matter. You still have one more, but they got to find a goal in this game.
Yeah, and the series. They have that cushion. Mind you, it was a 3-0 series at one point, and they felt very comfortable. Now, not so much. Jordan going to take this to the air, gets one touch, looking for another, but he'll run out of boost to commit to that ball. Stosian will just have to move it down as he doesn't want to take any risks. Kipper off the ceiling. We'll just play it. Stosian get a 50. True will just boom it right down to the opposing corner. Pepper gets the 100. He'll just boom it down once more. Durham just booming the ball back down, but they need to take possession here and try to set something up.
Fatal, that was actually a great play. They're just slowing down the play, letting them come to you, get that 50 in your favor. Now, maybe a chance here. True with the pre-flip, no boost. Almost had one on target. And final 10 seconds, Sosi on full tank of boost. Going to take this high. Gets over Fatal. Can he get back up to it? No. True will be there to dump it down. And the demo also comes through. True out of boost. Pepper dropping it back downfield. Jordan shot, no boost, but an easy save. Can they find something? They got to keep this one up. 0 seconds left. It's going to get dropped, and St. Clair Academy are going to bring us to a Game 7 after going 3 down.
Who could have guessed this trigger? 3 games ago was a 3-0 lead for Durham. I thought we were going to be wrapped up and, off the desk just chilling. But no, St. Clair making us work. They win 3 in a row, and we're here on a Game 7. After they take that tactical timeout, they reset, they talk it over, and they look like a brand new team here.
Yeah.
And we're 5 minutes away from one of these 2 teams advancing in the bracket.
Yeah, I know. It's definitely been an unexpected story from us. I think everyone going to this tournament today thought Durham, St. Clair Gold. That's going to be the story. But St. Clair Academy, even losing to St. Clair Gold, they're keeping it up with Durham. And I haven't seen too much of the Gold roster today. I'm scared because I think it was 3-0 sweep, done, dusted. But it is a team they've played a lot before. St. Clair Academy, St. Clair Gold, they must scrim each other a lot. They have such a nice venue over there. I'm sure they're playing a lot of games together. Maybe they just got each other figured out. But Durham right now, they got to figure something out. They're down 3 games in a row. Like if we just started this series, in Game 4, it's 3-0 St. Clair. If you think about it like that, so Durham, they're getting right back into it, and we're going to Game 7.
Exactly, the momentum in the hands of St. Clair, but Durham have to remember, we're even in the series now. St. Clair don't have an advantage over Durham. It's 5 more minutes of Rocket League. This is the game. Winner will advance to, I believe, I don't know, it might be the final. I believe this is the semifinal.
Yeah, this is
matchup.
first semifinal. So winner of this, gets a guaranteed prizing here. I'm not too sure exactly how the 3rd, 4th place will wrap up. But here we go. Jordan trying to start us off strong. Shot coming through, but a big clear. Now Pepper, last one back. Touch over 1 on the sidewall. Should find another touch over True. Great challenge and shot now from Socian into the corner. Trying to pop this high up for Jordan. Has some boost. Can he find another touch? But no, a bit of a high touch running out of that boost to catch up to it.
50 in the mid. To the corner of Durham. Space and time will be boomed out by Socian. Kipper will be able to meet it. Maybe not the touch he wants. That one put in the midfield by Pepper. Who's there to answer? It will be Socian who just plays it down. No, not really resulted. Not really where we wanted to put it. That's a booming touch there. Right to Pepper. Pepper, 50. Jordan gonna pop it up. Durham just trying to keep this in the academy path. Socian just gonna kind of a little bit late on that jump. We'll just kind of poke it upwards. Fatal, 0 boost. Not really the touch he wants. Jordan there to answer. 50 in the midfield with True. Earn a rotation now with the pinch on net. Fatal plays in the corner.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward one there. Kind of drove past the ball, but did manage to still keep possession. Fatal now just trying to keep this one up. Pepper will meet him in the midfield. Now leaving it to Jordan. Jordan up for this. Kipper back up. 950. True will put it to the corner. Fatal there waiting. Gets it around 1. Jordan rotating back for boost, trying to collect some. A bit awkward on the goal line, and a bump comes through. Maybe a chance. Jordan trying to slot it, but just a bit high over the bar.
Yeah, great save by Fatal there. He had 0 boost. This ball played downfield. True with a demo. We'll see if those come into result as we go on through this game for the academy. Pepper, 0 boost. Places Socian. Great cut in a prediction there from Kipper to kill all momentum. Fatal gets up there. We'll get a touch. Socian there to meet him. Plays it back. He'll look to continue this with 0 boost though. Plays it to the corner. Looks for a pinch. Good 50 there. Jordan able to follow up. He'll play this one in the middle. Bumps Fatal. Looks for Pepper in the midfield. A great save though by True on the goal line.
Yeah, I think those are the chances that Durham are going to have to use, get a bump or something else into play, as the defense here from St. Clair Academy has been so strong throughout this series. And now a chance here, shot comes through, and that one is strong enough to go through a rocket towards the net.
And another passing play here. We see Jordan take his talent to the ceiling and just puts it right down. Goshen in zero boost, but there's no one challenging him, so he can take his time. All he needs to do is jump. He doesn't need to boost or anything like that. Just tip it, rotate his car perfectly enough, get the power on it, hit it right at net. It's 1-0 Durham.
Yeah, the defender got a touch on it, but that shot was just already too strong, accelerated from Jordan and then further, redirected in. And here we go, Jordan looking for maybe one more. The solo play gets the touch off the ceiling, but a good 50. Pepper going to pick this one up, but True just going to delete him off the pitch. A great pinch there from Sosa, and he's going for it. He's looking for this chance, and Jordan was there, but met by Fatal on the goal line.
I don't know how Fatal got back there, but thankfully for the Academy, it's still 1-0 game. As they think their lucky stars hit that one. That one didn't find the back of the net. Sosa going to play this to the corner. The pressure from Durham has really picked up here in Game 7. They know they do not want to get reverse swept, as they'll be, the talk of the tournament if they do. This one played down. Fatal, a great pre-flip to get that past the defender. Couple demos from Fatal. Kipper looking for something, trying to turn, gets it past 1-2, commit there, a goal to make a save. Now Durham scrambling. Fatal, zero boost, plays down, looks for the pass, off the backboard. Drew trying to finish it. A goal line save from Stospion to keep it out.
That ball was halfway in the net. I swear I saw it past, you get that little transparency through the ball. I was definitely going in the net, but a goal line save, beautiful, and almost back the other way. A big whiff there. Jordan, a chance, boost against Drew, off the backboard, finds the double, but a save again by Kipper to keep this one out. Minute 40 on the clock. It's right now St. Clair trying to find something.
Kipper seems to make the saves when everyone thinks it's in the net. This guy is keeping St. Clair in it. It's still 1-0. Here's Sosian. Durham still pressing. Two commit and two miss. It's an open net for Sosian. And a mistake in the defense for St. Clair. Durham, it's 2-0.
Yeah, and I think they're True. He backflipped ever so slightly off that sidewall. I think when he was trying to jump off the wall and find that second touch, but his car was a bit far off the wall before he did that. I think a big mistake there from St. Clair might be keeping them out of reach now from this game. They got to find two within a minute 20.
St. Clair trying to make the Cinderella story happen with the reverse sweep, but now they find themselves down by 2 with just over a minute to go. Fatal in his own end with a full take of boost. We'll see what he does here. He maybe looks for his teammate True, gets it over Pepper, going by himself. Maybe a reset there. Kipper will try to continue it for him, but nothing will happen. Sosian will just get a touch. Pepper looking to continue it. Scrambling in the defense for St. Clair now as they just hit all of their offense forward. No one with boost. Kipper will continue up the back wall. Jordan will clear to the corner. True trying to play something in the middle, looking for Fatal. Great save there by Pepper.
Yeah, another great save from the side of Durham. They just got to hold on for 40 seconds. Pepper's back up, going to drop this down, but gets dropped down. Kipper trying to redirect this on target a bit wide. Another challenge early, but everyone's up. True just getting bumped out. And maybe Jordan's going to find the net. Shot comes through. It's going to be it. Oh, the redirect couldn't save. And I think with that might be the end of this series.
Yeah, this is scrambling there on the defense of St. Clair. Kipper back, he had boost, but in that moment, you feel so much pressure and you're out like you. That's like if you don't get enough power on it. And well, as you said, it's nothing Durham lead. If St. Clair wants to make something happen, can they make a miracle? Oh my goodness! Never seems to get 3-0.
Fatal, we're pretty much out of this. Sneeze on this shot, almost finds the back, the backflip flick for the upper 90, but Pepper will put this one back the other way, and that's going to be the wrap of this series. But St. Clair Academy, what a journey here, almost reverse sweeping Durham, and Durham once again, they finally clutch it up, as we saw. Durham now, they went to Game 5, and now they're Game 7, but they seem to be able to clutch these. They put another one in the net, another big whiff. We can't really blame St. Clair for that one.
No, I think we know this is over. What an effort, though, by St. Clair Academy. When it was 3-0 in the trigger, I think we both thought this game would be a sweep, maybe going 5, maybe a gentleman's sweep, but no. Academy forced 7. Unfortunately, in Game 7, it goes 5-0 to the Lords. Pardon me, mistake by mistake, 6-0.
What? Maybe for Brazil here. I'm curious. We're in that territory now. Maybe there's going to be some communications amongst the teams. They can be talking in there. We can't hear them. But 2 seconds left. That might be the way to end this one.
Yeah, well, if they do they'll try to end their tournament in style. And while Jordan will consider it up, St. Clair not moving. They know this is the end, and that will do it. The Durham Lords booked their ticket to the finals, the winner of Georgian College and the St. Clair Gold team.
Yeah, so we might be getting that story that everyone predicted. St. Clair Gold and Durham in the finals, but there's still a chance here for Georgian. I think St. Clair is the predicted winner, but regardless, we might get to that finals that everyone thought of, but I don't think we're getting the way we thought we'd get there.
Yeah, exactly. Who expected this to be that good? What an effort from St. Clair. We got to give them a huge stick of gratitude. They were amazing in this series, making it interesting. Probably our best series we've had all day long here, Trigger.
Yeah.
Almost a reverse sweep. Unfortunately, just couldn't end it in Game 7.
Yeah, I couldn't quite get there. Everyone was stepping up on the side of the academy team. Everyone was putting it together, but unfortunately, Durham, just kind of beat them out in that last game. Had that extra gas in their tank and was able to close out the series.
So we'll see if, we see going forward, Durham and now into the finals. We'll see who they're going to play. Their matchup, I believe, will be our next game on the stream here. But they got to figure out something. Obviously, you're not going to beat a team. Mind you, I'm not going to make a prediction, but the team that's going to make it to the finals most likely will be the St. Clair Gold team. I'm not saying anything confirmed. I'm not making any predictions. But to beat a team or put up a great effort against a team they're going to meet in the finals, they have to have a better effort than this.
Yeah, same thing that happened in that Waterloo series. Something switches, they start slipping up. We need to see a bit more consistency from Durham, as they proved that in Game 7. They proved it in Game 1, 2, 3, but then flip switches or something. Maybe the other team starts figuring out some stuff, and they just got to hopefully recover a bit quicker.
And so we'll see Durham later as they book their ticket to the finals. They'll play the winner of St. Clair Gold versus Georgian College. I've been Jake with Trigger. Don't go anywhere. After a short break, we'll have our other semifinals matchup.
Go on myself. I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon.
And we are back, Campus Carball fan. We just ended up seeing Durham play it close again. They've been playing it very close throughout. Almost good against Waterloo, and without a foul. Almost losing Academy, handled it without a problem game.
Yeah, they're giving us some great content here. That was a heck of a series there. We just St. Clair Academy definitely took their tactical time out in game before game 4. They went on a run.
Yeah, they locked in. They figured out what they needed to do, and they really got it. Overall, I'm very, very excited to see what they can do in this final. Who are they playing in the final? It's going to be either Georgian or St. Clair Gold. We know how both these teams can play. We already had a best of 5. It was literally the first series of the day that we got to witness, and we got to see that Georgian, well, they stole a game, but they weren't able to get much more done against the St. Clair Gold team, who are already the heavy favorites.
Yeah, exactly. And that was also a game where both these teams are fresh into this tournament. It was the first game today. You're still getting established at your brand new setup, getting the nerves down because being in this new atmosphere, there's all obviously when you go to Atlanta, you're a little bit nervous. Maybe not St. Clair Gold because they are a good team. They go to all secret things. Yeah, exactly right now. This is a bit of a lower stage for them, but now they're comfortable, right? They've been at these setups all day. They've been here all day, and they're ready for a matchup, which could, if they win, they promote themselves to the finals.
Yeah. It could be very, very big to see where these teams can hand out. For Georgian, it would be massive to see the Cyber Grizzlies be able to pull off an upset and be able to go straight to a finals against this Durham team, knock both St. Clair teams out. It would be a crazy little story. A lot of love here for the Cyber Grizzlies, as I've mentioned throughout this weekend. Georgian had a very tough week. 3 sides yesterday, still not able to get a win. Today, though, after dropping from the upper bracket, they've been able to all the way out of the lower bracket to the final. We'll see what they can provide if they play upset. We haven't seen this huge upset yet. We've seen it come really close. Is this going to be the series where Game 7 comes by and we finally figure it out? Jake, I got to hear some.
I don't know. I really don't. I don't think it's possible. Don't get me wrong. Georgian gave a run for St. Clair's buddy in our first game of the day, but this is a brand new series, best of 7. Loser sent back home, and that's a long drive for St. Clair all the way back to Windsor. I don't think they're ready for their day to end yet. I see it ending. I'll give them a game. Give me Game 5, a 4-1 series win going the St. Clair Gold way, as I believe they'll book their ticket to play Durham in the finals.
I'm going to say it right here, and I'm going to say it now on live. I don't see a world where the Clair Gold team ends up losing. They're the best team in the nation. They are the best team in the tournament. And they've not shown any reason for us not to potentially just give them the benefit of the doubt here. If they get knocked out here against Georgian, I will buzz my head. I will buzz my head. So, what I'm saying on my end, I'm honestly that confident. I think the St. Clair side is so good. They've shown no weakness throughout. They've shown no weakness throughout the regular season. And I'm betting my luscious hair on them winning. I think they're going to take it also in 5. I think Georgian will be able to sneak a game off them. But I think where it goes. So that's enough for me and Jacob here at the desk. Will my hair survive this semifinal showdown? Who knows? We're going to be tossing it over now to the master's desk where we got Cicero and our main commissioner, Cubics, waiting on standby. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Stout. We are here for the last semifinal match of the day. We have the Georgian Cyber Cubs versus
Cyber Grizzlies.
Cyber Cubs was yesterday, and the St. Clair Gold. A rematch of that first game, as we were talking a little bit about before. And while Georgian was able to take a game in that series, do you think they're able to do the same sort of thing here?
Certainly possible. In longer series, there's always more chances for a lower seeded team to get an upset. And there's always the chance for the direction of the series to turn around. Like we literally just saw Durham move up 3-0 in the series, almost swept, and then close it out in Game 7. So anything could happen, but still, Gold are the favorites, and we're already into our first kickoff.
A few seconds in, Christian, a odd 50 on the wall, another odd 50 from Redux as this one is cleared away. Boris gets another touch up and over. Cleared back in. Vesh stops that at midfield. Another touch back in. A shot on here out of nowhere from Raid. And on the board first is the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies. An early strike here as they're going to start to try and claw away at the perception of this team. 18 seconds in here, Cersero, we have our first goal.
Yeah, great little tee up there by Bishop, cutting out the play attempt from Vesh there, and Christian, no boost, flipping back to get there. So, and off the first kickoff, or off the second kickoff, it goes in favor of St. Clair Gold. Can't get a goal though. They do have pressure here. Vesh will take it across the box to Christian with a shot, and just 28 seconds in, it's a tie game 1-1.
That a beautiful little play here. Get intercepted by Vesh, and to be able to get back to it, Christian waiting on the doorstep, little tap in. And that beautiful version 1 goal explosion as well. Good to see that that out here after that org bought out. But
yeah, I didn't get a chance to mention it, but in the first match between these two teams, it was off of heroic efforts from Bishop in that game 2 that they were able to defeat St. Clair. So you got to see Bishop step up here, because right now Vesh is starting to come to life.
oh baby, double tap off the bar and in. A beautiful play here from Vesh as he's able to find the angle with very little boost there. Great car control, finds the back of the net, and just as quickly as Georgian had gotten that lead, all hopes dashed at the moment, and they will have to come back now less than 30 seconds later.
Well, let's see what Barris can do here. Can't get the second touch, so Christian will just fire it away. Gets cleared out with some height as Vesh will take over now. Got a lot of boost here. Got the ball high over one. No. Redux read that one first, and Barris will whiff it, so Raid will get a chance to try and clear it out, but they actually can't get a good touch. It comes to Christian now in a 1v1 against Raid. Raid no boost. Christian no boost. No players in net. They're getting demoed, but no shot on target. And now Vesh taking control up in the air off the backboard for themselves. That shot is in. Vesh!
What?
They missed the first bounce, but they scored their own second.
Are you kidding me? We saw some TMU tactics earlier with all of those demos, but Vesh going up and around the long way with the triple tap here, I guess, off the crossbar, getting his own rebound from the post. A fantastic redirection there, and that is a 2-goal lead pretty quickly here.
And kickoff goes the way of Grizzlies here, but Ray can't capitalize on it. And so, as we said, right, St. Clair moving up 2 goals now, 90 seconds in here. Might be a 4th one as it's the Grizzlies bumping each other on their own backboard.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. Hopefully it doesn't affect him too much. Raid going right by that one.
I think he flew by the window. Redux trying to turn this one around and going the wrong way. Ground pinch, not the best. Bears taking it now. Looking to go for a pass to a teammate, cut out by Raid. Vesh taking over. No flip reset. We'll just look to play interference here as Christian goes in for a shot. Caught by Raid in the corner. Not a lot of boost to work with here. Can't really flick with too much power. So Bishop will fire this one down the field. Barris will turn this one away.
Christian with some pressure here as they'll look to break out finally. Boris does, but that probably the most promising pressure that we've seen from the Cyber Grizzlies in this game. They've had a couple of bright moments, especially that early goal, but that last possession was the first time they'd really felt dangerous to me in this series. That's a great play by Christian as well, but those plays, especially like this passing play from Vesh here, is going to leave it for Boris. They try to get the pinch too. It feels like almost everything this St. Clair team does is dangerous.
Oh, but here comes Bishop. Speaking of dangerous, they can't get it through the corner. You got to be very careful with them, though. They will take any chance and find the back of the net here. Now a shot coming in from the Grizzlies. They continue to pound the backboard, but they just can't get it on target. And as Vesh gets clear in, Raid, the only one with boost, standing up his teammates. Redux dumping into the corner. Now Bishop leaving away for Bears, and they get demoed. Having to cycle back here, spawn on the far side. Raid on the close side will have to get a touch here. Does so, gets bumped off the ball. Christian whiffs it for Vesh. Vesh just goes for a shot, and the defense handles it, but they've double committed. This is super awkward now for the Grizzlies. Vesh with a touchdown. The Bears shot and blocked on the goal line by Bishop.
That a heroic moment from Bishop there. A beautiful save. Great patience from the goaltenders in net there from the Cyber Grizzlies to keep that one out and really keep their hopes alive in this game. A 3-goal lead for St. Clair with what, a minute and a half left now at this point would have been detrimental. But still, the Cyber Grizzlies will try and push on, claw their way back into this game. Redux with a touchdown, intercepted by Vesh, who will go off the ceiling with the double. That'll be wide. Bishop gets the clear. Barist going to send this off the backboard. Good touch by Raid, but it's still dangerous. Christian going for the double. Did he get the reset? He got another touch, but still keeping it up in the slot. So that one's finally cleared. St. Clair right back at it, though. They're right back in the offensive end. Christian trying to get around Bishop. Another good save, but still dangerous. Vesh with the shot. Raid can't make the save, and Vesh finds the back of the net.
I don't know if anyone saw that, but Christian jumped for that ball backwards in the midfield, turning around mid-air, and somehow uncontested up to the net, gets away with it, and at that point, there's too much space given to St. Clair, and now they've got a 4-1 lead here, 57 seconds left. We're going to have to see multiple kickoff plays if the Grizzlies won this, and they've just lost the kickoff. Barris actually takes possession here, almost gets a shot, but they'll find it to Christian, and now it's a 5-1 game.
Not a good look on the kickoff there. Vesh beats him cleanly. Bishop can't get a touch. Raid is just juked out there, and Christian finds the back of the net. 5-1, a dominant game here from St. Clair, and it's not just the scoreboard. It feels like the possession as well. It's not even that they're spending so much time in the orange end. It's that almost all of the time in the orange end feels like it is dangerous pressure too. Like they can score at any moment. It feels inevitable that when they get a little bit of pressure, they'll find the back of the net.
Well, the last game one between these two teams was a 5-0 win for St. Clair. So far repeating that old story, but there's still time for that to change as Christian looking to go backwards off the opposing ceiling. Can't get a shot on that. Vesh comes flying in from the opposite side and will center the ball again. As Redux, not the best one. Barris up to Christian. Christian in the air against Raid. Raid forces his one through. It's so awkward from that. Vesh makes it 6-1. 4 goals and 4 shots just for them alone.
A ridiculous play from Vesh there. Christian tries to get it on. That's a great first save, though, by Raid. Just muscling that one out. Vesh able to get the rebound and collect and find a tiny little hole on that right side.
It's overused, but will we see a Brazil here in game one? It could be. This is a hard win for St. Clair. Raid in the corner. Sets it up for a bounce shot here, and it is a Brazil, and it's Vesh. 100% shooting accuracy.
5 for 5 on the game from Vesh. A beautiful play to read that one as that clear attempt doesn't go anywhere.
7 seconds on the clock, too. Double Brazil.
I mean, we could see Brazil plus. So
and they go for a hard kick.
I think both teams double committed on that kickoff. Am I wrong?
Well, respect to the Grizzlies. They just go for something there. I mean, when you're down 6 goals, it doesn't matter if you get scored on another one. A blowout. I think that is the most one-sided game we've seen all day by a large margin. There are 15 shots to 5 and a goal score 7-1. St. Clair Gold moving up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, Georgian outclassing the St. Clair Gold in one stat, and that is saves, only because there were so many shots.
Yep.
Only one of those shots unaccounted for, too. 7 saves, 7 goals, and 15 shots is ridiculous.
Georgian had as many saves as St. Clair had goals.
Oh.
They got outscored 7-1. So
I feel like the more we keep talking, the more it sounds like it gets worse.
Yeah, this is just it's like you're jumping into ice water, right? It's that shock. So we'll have to see how Georgian can adapt to this beatdown. Remember, in the last series, it was similar-ish scorelines, but then they battled back off of I'm still looking at Bishop to have these moments of brilliance. And Georgian has in the past been able to create these 2v1 opportunities, which they can take advantage of. They just have to make sure they're challenging like they were in the first series, right? They have to make sure they're challenging with confidence and not giving up all this space to these really good players.
We will see how Bishop and the Cyber Grizzlies adjust here in game 2. We'll see if he can step up or if it'll be one of his teammates, Redux or Raid. But the Cyber Grizzlies now going to need a bit of a heroic effort to get back in the swing of things. It's been a long time since they've played as well. A best of 7, a best of 5, and a long lunch break as well in between their games. So it's been about 3 hours since they've played an official match on the pitch as well.
I just remembered that was technically a comeback win because it was the Grizzlies who scored first. Lest we forget the Grizzlies scored first and St. Clair scored 7.
That's a funny little asterisk.
So they know how to take the lead. They just have to hold it.
Absolutely. They scored, I believe, in 7 seconds off the first, or 18 seconds, excuse me, off
Yep,
the first
it's
kickoff.
pretty early.
And now we'll try and find that again. 5 minutes of scoreless Rocket League here for the Cyber Grizzlies. 7 goals against in that time. So we'll see if they can get back on the right foot here. Maybe have a little bit of possession. One miss there from St. Clair Gold.
Yep.
Vesh doesn't miss a lot.
Oh, and he missed a demo.
A fortunate couple plays there. Bishop in the corner, pops it up, looks for the center, not going to find a lane through to a teammate that time. By off the backboard, big power shot by Bishop. Christian will take it with control. 50s this into the far corner. It'll be time for Bishop to shine. Gets it by Vesh there on the wall. Christian next up, he gets the 50. Will look to take it off the ceiling. Maybe hit Vesh across him here. Finds the open lane, and Vesh finds the top corner.
I was getting a little worried for Vesh there, right? They had a miss, they had a missed demo, and then they had another miss. And that was a huge sequence of misplays, but now they got a goal. Hopefully that's some confidence and they can start to play a bit more ironed out, because you cannot afford to make these mistakes against any teams in this tournament, because they will turn it around against you. So great job by St. Clair there. But off this kickoff, it is the Grizzlies with the first shot.
That 6 for 6 now in shots for Vesh in this series. 100% shooting percentage. Oh, Bishop gets a touch downfield. That's a great play. Tipped in from midfield. Vesh with a mistouch there. And despite his shooting accuracy being ridiculous, he has made a couple of errors in this game that are quite uncharacteristic.
I don't like normally calling out players, but that's the 4th mistake they've made this game here. So that can start to get in your head and start to upset you. So I need to see them settled, sit with their mechanics, which we know they have, find their teammates, and then they can still close out this game. Like that long shot bailed out by Bishop. Bears with another shot from the corner, blocked by Redux this time. Coming out the Kristen, a touch back to their own corner. Vesh with 100, taking it off their own ceiling. Has to get Kristen here to help them out. And now this could be a 1v1 opportunity for Vesh against Redux, but they get pushed off the ball. Great work there. Follow shot from Bears will be on target, blocked, but it draws out 2, though with plenty of space. They won't get punished right away. Bishop with the full tank, gets the 50 through. Teammates to follow up. It's Raid looking for a second touch. That's going to be high above the net. A second pass here to Redux! And the Grizzlies move up 2-1.
That is a ridiculous pass across the face from the net from Raid on the double, triple, I guess, off the ceiling across. Redux reads it perfectly, too. That is a very atypical path for a pass through the corner, but it was so well read, timed perfectly on the push by Redux. And that is a Cyber Grizzlies lead, miraculously, the second one they've had. And now, because it's the second one they've had, they actually have more leads in this series than St. Clair.
They worked hard for that one, though. That was everyone getting involved. And now on the counterattack, it's Vesh with an open net that might be a bit high. No, just enough to get under the cross. I thought it might be bar down.
Maybe.
Whoa.
And that would have been his first shot.
That would have been still 100% accuracy.
7 for 7. It is ridiculous.
Oh. Yeah, I thought that was going to be one of those ones where like it bounces out before the follow-up play to get there. Yep.
It's one where it like rolls around the rim and then goes out.
Yep.
It's like if Kawhi missed that shot.
Oh, delayed kickoff there from the Grizzlies does not turn in their favor, but they're trying new things here. And as we pass the halfway point in game 2, it is a 2-2 game, but that is a hard beat in the midfield. The Raid has no boost, somehow deals with it well, as Christian will try to set themselves up for a passing play, or will they go for a solo play with the flip reset, but Raid grabbed the 100, gets the clear out, and now a second touch by Redux.
Cleared away off the wall. Vesh misses that touch as well. Christian pops it over 1. Can he get by 2? No. Redux will be there, wins that 50 off the Bishop on the sidewall, who has so much time out of nowhere. As he tries to drop it down, plays it short, but Christian is there to save it. He'll take it through the corner, 50 to cross. Redux ready and waiting, beats Vesh to it. Redux with no boost, pinch out across. Raid reads that off the wall, off the ceiling. Christian beat to it by Bishop. Grizzlies getting a lot of beats in a row. Some awkward bounces here, not being read very well by the St. Clair team. Good 50 by Raid. They're playing a lot of good offensive pressure right now. They're really countering these clears. And Bishop trying to make something happen through the corner again. Won't on that play, and finally St. Clair get out, but a really good offensive possession from Georgia there.
Yeah, and now it's getting a bit weird, though, as Redux try to turn around the midfield. Sets up Raid for a nice little bounce shot. Barrist, high pop off the ceiling. Vesh attempted to read. No leads for Barrist, but they got no boost here. It's going to be a difficult drive on net, and yeah, Redux reads that one well. As Christian will keep in the orange half. Gets beat out by Bishop. In the 1v1 against Vesh in the corner. Wins it. That'll be a pinch across the net, but Barrist will get the clear out now to Vesh. Vesh with the pop-up, trying to find a teammate. Instead finds Redux. Taking it back down here. 50-50. The midfield goes in the favor of the Grizzlies as Rage flies by on the ceiling, leaving it for Bears to take over. Redux, no boost in the corner. Super awkward. Now it's a shot for Bears in the tight spot, but they can't get over it in time as Christian will keep this one in. No boost as well for them, but Vesh taking it slow here. Roll this one in, but they can't get the muscle power through. And with just 36 seconds left to go, this is still a tie game.
This easily the closest match that we may get in this series. A 50 across the field. There is one Cyber Grizzly there. I don't know if Christian knew he was there. Barris doesn't have the boost to catch and play with it. He gets demoed as well. Raid trying to get out. 20 seconds left. Bishop powers it by. Off the ceiling, Barris clears up to Vesh with the tip. That'll be over. Raid will be there. Clears it away. Off to Redux in the corner. Gets a power shot out. Barris has control. Pops it up. 5 seconds left. Vesh gets a touch off the backboard. Raid is there. He's got Christian in his way and catches that one nicely. 0 seconds on the clock.
Oh, going for a bump.
Bishop gets the carry out up and over. Will that drop? It will. It'll be dropped by St. Clair.
Yep.
The intentional grounding of that one was interesting. I think they feel very confident in their kickoffs. And, well, I mean, they get a demo off that one. Raid is up so early out of nowhere. What a great counter to that kickoff.
You got to be up in the air early against the St. Clair side. And actually left in the air is Christian as they come flying in here, getting 2 beats. Not directly on target, though, so nothing too dangerous yet. As we see a demo in the midfield, and now a bump as well. Space created for the Grizzlies as it comes over to Redux on the left. Can't get a second touch of their own, as Barris will send it across to Christian. Can't get a second touch of their own, so Bishop cuts this one out. Now one against Vesh. That's flip reset, forces this one down for the Grizzlies. It's the squeaker in, but no, it just gets barely cleared out. The Grizzlies keep fighting, and now it's a boostless 2v1 the other way. Turn back now. Raid trying to force this one across, but just an awkward spot to be in as Bears will get a pitch off the sidewall, putting this one on target. And now comes down to Redux. Blocked by Christian. This is open if they could get there, but they can't as Raid will keep this one in the corner. A demo again for the Grizzlies, racking up the bodies in this game, but still no goals as we pass the 1 minute mark in OT.
Long overtime here. The Grizzlies have looked dangerous on a couple occasions. Christian centers, cleared down, and that's in from Barist. A great tic-tac-toe play, and St. Clair will take game 2. It took them 72 seconds of overtime, but they find the back of the net, and unlike that goal explosion, Georgian do not get the gift of a tie series after 2. It is 2-0 in this best of 7 for St. Clair Gold.
Yeah, and gotta credit the demo play there from Bears being in that spot. It's the classic play, right? You demo the third player, then you just cherry pick and hope your teammate sees you. And of course, they're going to see you at this level. But yeah, the Grizzlies played amazingly well after that blowout in game 1. In terms of shots, 10-8, so pretty close there. And they had 7 saves, so great work there from the Georgian side, making this look much more competitive than it was in the first game.
Absolutely. I mean, you can see that in the shots too, 10-8. Just a great performance. And Georgian's defense held up much better there and didn't allow so many dangerous shots. It didn't feel like every time St. Clair got possession, they were going to inevitably have a dangerous shot. It felt like in this one that Georgian had a chance to stave off that defense. And I think the longer series provides a much better opportunity for Georgian to actually find consistent momentum and be able to stumble now and still lose an extra game and not lose the series immediately. So we'll see if they can come back better than ever in this game. They were so close to taking game 2. We'll see if they can take game 3.
Yeah, and at this point in the series, we start to see the mental side of things. You know, the one thing with losing 7-1 in game 1 is you're just like, all right, warm up, whatever. That doesn't happen often. Go next. But to lose in OT with so many chances that they had, that can be the ones that starts the tilt. So I want to see the Grizzlies here score early, get their momentum back and reset, and just keep this pressure on St. Clair. I feel like they're playing really well under pressure, and I want to see a very competitive series here as it's almost an opening first goal for the Grizzlies, but just turned aside barely by the defense of St. Clair.
As we saw in that last game, all it takes is a really good 45 seconds to a minute to win these games. And Georgian had that really good 45 seconds to a minute, took the lead. Unfortunately, we're not able to get back to that level again in overtime.
Oh, not liking these whiffs here.
Vesh with the shot, good pre-save from Raid there, a great pre-flip. Shot down, Christian clears that off the ceiling. Christian with the second touch, not going to find it.
That pre-jump from Raid was crazy, as now Vesh will take possession here, going past 2, can't get it past the 3rd though.
I think Georgian are reading their inside passes really, really well now. That's something that they do a lot.
Ooh!
And they read it very well, and another great opportunity down the other way, but it's a 2-on-1. Good intercept by Raid, a bit of a fast play. They could have set up a pass or something there and didn't on that 2-on-1. Bishop trying to find a pass across. Back post, nobody there. Redux pots it in. Where's the back post defense?
Yeah.
Bishop finds a wide open play, and Redux jams it in over Bar's head.
Yeah.
And that is a Georgian lead again.
I gotta watch that back from Vesh's POV. They were in the back 3rd. They had boost, but they went to net instead of trying to challenge on the back wall. And for so many times this series, surprisingly, the Grizzlies have a lead. They've scored first. And let's see if they can hold onto it this time. Bounce off the backboard. Vesh taking it over. Barris trying to get a pitch. Can't find it. Raid. Touchdown to Barris again. Tries to read their own little one here. Lets the first bounce go by, saving their boost for the follow-up play, but Redux will cut that one away. And a big whiff from Raid. Not followed up immediately as Christian actually coming in late there. Somehow gets the beat as it cuts across the net and now forced back out by the Grizzlies.
Raid able to challenge that late, still beats his man. It feels like St. Clair Gold is playing a little bit slow in this game. They're not at the ball as fast and attacking as they were, and I think this Cyber Grizzlies team has found another level to their aggression here that is really working for them, and in this game is catching St. Clair a little bit off guard as they had another great opportunity here before it went down the field. Barris tries to find the back of the net there from a sharp angle, will not find it. Popped up over by Raid. Vesh is going to be there on the wall to challenge. He waits a long time, gets demoed for his effort. Redux keeping this in. This will be an awkward bounce. Barris doesn't get there. Shot good. Save from Barris on the correction. Raid going to take it himself for a double. Pops it up over the net. Triple. Not going to find the 3rd touch there, unfortunately. Bishop into the corner for a double of his own. He gets it on with a lot of power out of nowhere. As this one will be cleared down, and that's the first time, I think, almost all season I've had to see St. Clair Gold clear it just to clear it and get the pressure off of them in the entire season. They are feeling under pressure right now from Georgian Cyber Grizzlies. That is not a thing I thought I would say today.
Yeah, the way they're playing it, it's controlled. It's like they're waiting for the Grizzlies to make a mistake so they can punish it, but the Grizzlies have not been making many punishable mistakes. They need to start taking their own initiative, going for those demos, going for those passing plays, because with only 100 seconds left, the Grizzlies are looking to take game 3 here. Unless we see a change in pace. Barris tries to find a teammate, can't do so. It's Raid backwards, making it chaotic. Getting it past Vesh as well. Getting it still over Vesh, who's got to carry it the wrong way. Has the flipper set across their own net, almost dimed up Redux for a self-assist the wrong way. As it is now Vesh, no boost, firing out the Barris. He's going to go off the backboard here. Read well by Bishop. Used a lot of boost though, can't really carry it too far, but a follow through with Redux will carry this one off the backboard for St. Clair, and Barris will read it. Vesh, now the 1-1 in the corner. It's high pop up for Barris, not much boost, probably trying to touch it down towards a teammate. Can't get it though as Raid cuts in and blocks it again. Just a minute left to go here. The Grizzlies are still in the lead.
It feels like a lot of the St. Clair clears are just going into the hands of the Cyber Grizzlies. They're corralling these clears really well, and they're holding possession. The Cyber Grizzlies score again. They have a 2-goal lead with 48 seconds left. And they are the better team in this game.
I did not like that ego challenge from Barris, stepping up way too far there and getting punished for it. Vesh got demoed, and on the spawn, they spawned ball side, so they couldn't handle the ball time. The Spanish kickoff doesn't work, so actually the Cyber Grizzlies should be able to take this one away. No, it's actually going to be open net for a chance. St. Clair will bring this back within 40 seconds. One more kickoff at least. A chance here for them to tie it up again.
Good 50 into the back of the net off of that crossbar hit. Barris is not missing that. You can't give him those opportunities. And the kickoff game for St. Clair, incredibly strong so far. We'll see if the Cyber Grizzlies can counter one of their own here. Center cleared away from Barris, though, as Bishop sends it right back on, going for the top corner, not able to find it. Redux with the shot on as well, is cleared away by Vesh. Raid up nice and early for that, gets a good touch. You can tell this Cyber Grizzlies team starting to find some confidence. Another miss from St. Clair. Vesh not going to make that touch. Christian into the corner, looks for that center, pops it up and over. Barist full boost. What can he do? Gets it over 2, but not the 3rd as Bishop is there to make the save. Vesh keeps the possession in their hands. Raid goes for the 50, keeps it close off the corner. Barist with the double off the backboard. Who is there? It's Vesh still in the air. Christian can't get on the end of it because Vesh touched it again. He grounded it for his teammate, and Georgian take game 3.
Wow, a bit of a miscomm there, and the Grizzlies hold on to it despite a opportunity for a last-second goal. And not only did they hold on to the win, they outshot St. Clair Gold for the first time today, outshooting them 9-5, I believe. So the Grizzlies are locking in here in our second semifinal of the night.
They absolutely are. They're looking so much better in this game. And like, that is the first time I've ever seen St. Clair be definitively the second best team in the game. Georgian looked dangerous, and St. Clair started to feel that pressure. And when they had that pressure, St. Clair needed to clear just to clear it.
Yeah, it felt like they were the passive team. They were not creating any initiative. Like I was saying, they were not forcing the play. They kept waiting and hanging back, conserving resources. I don't know why they were doing that. They are the better team. They are the best team at this tournament in the last 2 days. They need to be the ones setting the pace and making Georgia uncomfortable. Now, the one thing is, though, with these dominant teams, when they drop a game, is it can be the wake-up call. So
Yes.
I would not be surprised if Gold comes to life here and just runs away with this game. And if somehow the Georgians take a game 4 here and tie up the series, I have no idea where this direction is going to go.
That would be ridiculous. All things considered, though, this should be a fantastic game. Cleared back in. Boris will clear it off the corner. Christian there sends it back out to midfield. Bishop keeps it in for the Cyber Grizzlies as Christian clears it down. Vesh taps it back out to Christian. Great pass, but Bishop on the end of that, but hands it right back to St. Clair. That's the type of clear that we would see from St. Clair in the last game, and now the Cyber Grizzlies quickly feeling the pressure. Very little boost. Bishop clears it across. Redux is there, but he's easily second to that ball, and I don't think Bishop read that either. Raid gets the pinch clear, and Cyber Grizzlies now needing to take a breath.
As Barris will take over here in the corner, touch down towards their teammate. If they could get around the ball, can't really do so cleanly. And so it's Bishop through their own corner. Now in the blue corner, Vesh trying to slow this one down. Back to Bishop, a back ball towards their teammates. It's a bit far and wide, so they can't get the follow-up on target. And now Raid, no boost, grabs 100, tries to pitch it. They're going to have to carry it across their own net. They get over 1. Trying to just leave it now for a teammate, but it's Barris instead. Bishop looking to go for a play of their own. No second flip, and they'll just try and grind it along, which they do past 1. And Redux will carry this one back to the side. Neither side really advancing it dangerously across the field. It seems to just be stuck in the sides and corners. And now Ray with the drive on net gets pinched out across the field.
Shot on target, saved by Bishop. More of a clear in on that play. Boris will send it right back at the net, and a great save again from Raid. That it's just a lot of peppering right now from St. Clair, making their opponent in the Cyber Grizzlies make saves. It sometimes works. It hasn't yet for them, as Boris gets another one on Raid, makes another save. He will have a lot of time and space, though, up in the air. Loses all of his boost early on that play. Can't make a move late to get around the defense. Christian able to clear, and St. Clair find their way back out. Raid next up on this one. Clears it across center. Bishop there, shot on. Going to be just over the backboard. He gets the double, though, off the bar. Cleanup crew from Redux.
Wow.
Finds the back of the net. It is 1-0 Cyber Grizzlies again. I don't know if they felt that wake-up call yet, Cicero.
Huge misread from Christian there. Had all the boost in the world, had the positioning, had the speed, just did not read the bounce. And for the third time in the series, it's the Grizzlies who score first, and they've got kickoff as well. This could be a chance for a second fast one. It's going to be a pinch center for their teammate, but Vesh will recover well and force this across. Raid will deny Redux his own efforts. And as we approach the halfway point, it is again St. Clair Gold being pressured, being put on the back foot, getting bumped in their own half, and not really transitioning out cleanly enough to be of any threat. They're still trapped in their own corner since this kickoff. Now we see a pinch through, and Bishop with an own goal. Oh no, Bishop! Well, it's only fair. St. Clair gave them the first one, and now Grizzlies give them the second one.
He tried to clear that. The touch he was going for there was a softer one, a roller to go up the wall and take the possession up the wall and try and get something off his own backboard. It just didn't happen, and that hitting the post right off the kickoff.
What?
And getting right back. Are you kidding me?
What? The stall kickoff here. I want
Oh,
to see this
no.
from Bishop POV. A beautiful deny there. And yeah, Christian, again, slow on the hop. They must not have seen the player that close. They could have pre-jumped that one and read it, but instead they don't. So a weird reaction there from Christian. And now off the kickoff. Bears chasing some demos, finds them, trying to clear the way for Christian to get the pass across. They'll just go for a solo play for Vesh, who turns the run around, but they can't get it actually on the net. And the Grizzlies maintain their lead off the kickoff. Vesh, though, can't follow through. Bears will go for a fast shot blocked by Redux. The Grizzlies are just stepping up now on defense.
The defensive game here has been phenomenal from Georgian. As Ray takes it through the corner. Center. That'll be caught by Redux. He'll have some time, some space, and Boris closes in rather quickly. Redux out of boost. And two St. Clair players on the back line have a ton to work with. Vesh gets the first touch. Another great save by Bishop. Off the ceiling. Christian has a chance as well. Will not find the target. Boris up. Vesh is there. Raid beats him again. There are so many of these 50-50 aerial shots that the Cyber Grizzlies are just beating St. Clair to, which is not something we've seen recently or really ever.
Well, they're playing with confidence. They're playing with nameplates off, and they're not playing with any fear. Finding demos, finding the challenges when they need to, and it is working here. And we find ourselves again in the situation, 70 seconds left to go. The St. Clair Gold are down, and now Christian, last back in a 1v3, has to get this ball away and at least keep it away from the net, or else they'll get punished for it. Does a great job giving space and time for their teammates to get back, but that teammate just got beat, and now Vesh, no boost, last back, has to get a toucher off going backboard. It's not quite there yet, somehow getting away with that one. St. Clair gets unpunished as Christian will now take this one away. Vesh going ahead for demos, but Raid coming in for the back spot will get the push to the corner. Redux out-muscled there as well, and now it's cleared away safely by Bishop.
All the way down for the Cyber Grizzlies. That is a big clear just to get it out of their end. Makes this ensuing play much less dangerous, but one man off the field makes it incredibly more dangerous. Redux clears it up the wall. Can't get it by Boris. The Raid will be next on it. Still gets it back over that halfway line. Again, up the wall. Raid holding possession off the backboard, looking for maybe a third here. Vesh, though, has a lot of possession here. This could be the shot that they need. Vesh off the ceiling. That's a great 50 held up by Christian. Raid just needs to drop it. He does, and Georgian win 2 in a row. We're tied at 2.
Wow, this is... No one expected this series to go this way. And again, they are out shooting the St. Clair side. And what I've been noticing a lot from the Georgian players, specifically Redux and Raid, is they keep challenging these St. Clair players while they're still rotating back. It's never the Georgian player in net who's making the challenge. It is the players still rotating back. And I think St. Clair, like, they see this guy waiting on the goal line and they're taking way too long to actually force the play. And that's how Raid and Redux keep getting back at time. They need to be playing faster.
3 shots from the entirety of St. Clair Gold in that game.
Oh my.
Is, I think, the lowest amount of shots that they have had in a individual game all season. They usually score that many goals, let alone that many shots. And something that Georgian is doing is breaking down their offense. And with an offense that usually works on attrition and just getting a plethora of shots and hoping that a few of them go in, like 3 shots is...
Well, I could back up your facts with numbers there, Cubic. So for game 1, St. Clair 15 shots. Game 2, 10 shots. Game 3, 5 shots. Game 4, 3 shots. They are walking down. So
that's not a good sign.
If that's not a time for a wake-up call, like, St. Clair needs to turn up this game, or they need to call that timeout, settle down with their coaches, and figure out how they need to change up. Because I feel like at this point, it's kind of like a mental trap. They've locked themselves in to this weird play style, and they need to play with more speed, more aggression, and flex their mechanics.
No timeout taken, though. We are right back on the pitch. That is an early great chance, but Redux able to read that off the waterfall, off the top of the ceiling there. Bishop 50s that one across. It will be Christian first to it. And finally, St. Clair gets a beat on one of those balls. Boris with the shot. Nobody in net to save it because Vish is there and gets the demo on Raid. And finally, we have a lead for St. Clair. It's been a while, and finally we have a lead for St. Clair is not a sentence I thought I'd say either.
Their first lead since that overtime in game 2.
Oh, man.
And it's off the demo play, which they're cranking up the aggression here. And but that's
Raid.
not going to be a lead for too
Raid.
long. As
Off
Raid, no, Raid had the chance to tie it up, but they can't find it now. Vesh the other way will get denied by the defense. Boris trying to get this through into a spot for Christian to follow up. Loses that 50, so Vesh now taking over. As Christian will go ahead for some demos, but Vesh can't get the follow up, so Boris will just keep this in the corner. Trapped here for some time. Back down to Vesh, but they're not getting shots on net. They're just keeping it trapped here. Now we're seeing a shot off the backboard, and it could be an old goal here. Bishop barely keeping it out, and it's a team miscue again. These touches from the wrong spots are throwing off the players charging in.
You have to be kidding. Oh, another gifted opportunity. And that hasn't happened very much in this series, sort of surprisingly. Shot off from Bishop. He finds it off the backboard. Where did that come from?
Christian had about half a tank of boost there and didn't use much of it and just got straight beat by Raid.
And Bishop pulling his nose back as well to get a delayed touch so he doesn't 50 it and gets it by the defender. Absolute genius.
This is legitimately getting scary. We're approaching a timeline where both St. Clair teams could be in the third, fourth place matchup if they don't shape up here. It's a tie game, though. Still plenty of time for St. Clair to rally and take this one.
They do also have a timeout.
They do also have a timeout, and they will need to use it if they don't shape up now. Coming up is Redux. We're trying to read this pass from Raid. No, goes ahead for a demo, and we see a demo in their favor. Boris, no boost, just goes for a long shot, but Raid will get back in time. Grabs the 100, gets the pinch out. Vesh goes for a shot of their own, and Redux with the read, pushing off the ceiling as Bishop takes over. Christian trying to turn this one around, gets 2 touches though. A good break here could be awesome for St. Clair. Vesh no boost, though can't follow up immediately, and Redux also no boost, will get the clear out.
Chance here for Bishop. 50, that's across the face of the net. Boris is going to be there real quick. Off the ceiling, trying to make it awkward, trying to keep the pace of play up, but Georgian is playing so well with this high pace, and they're playing against a team that's generally very high-paced as well, and they have not been able to develop a more defensive or slower game style that's countered them very well, as that's another chance from the corner that's on target, just off the post and out. Christian with a lot of boost here as a 1v1 over Raid, and Raid wins that battle immediately. Redux with a chance here to clear it as well. Vesh stops it at midfield, doesn't have a ton of boost to work with. Can he get by Raid? No, those 50s have been so fruitful for Georgian here. As Christian tries to hit a shot, that's a great pinch off the floor from Bishop, but he hands it right back to Vesh, though, who's got a chance for a center as that one's cleared away temporarily. Christian sends it right back in. Vesh will catch. Redux will clear. Boris keeps it in, though. Vesh trying to hit Christian cross court. Doesn't find it, but nobody there for Georgian. I'm not really sure how the defense broke down there, but St. Clair back in the lead.
Yeah, gonna have to watch this replay. Let's see. Raid, no boost.
Oh,
Bishop.
Bishop just jumps. He didn't need to jump there.
No, I think what happened there is Bishop hopped for it. Raid was under the ball. They back out. They thought Raid had it, but Raid no boost. Just a miscommunication there. And another lead for the St. Clair side. Coming to Boris off the kickoff. Denied by Raid. Coming in back to Bishop. They got stymied on the last one, now trying to find a goal of their own, but Christian will take over. Still gets blocked by Redux. He's going to bounce off the ceiling for Vesh, push into her own corner, and a doink pinch the wrong way as Raid will find Bishop in the corner here. Tight shot, not on target, but a follow-up from Raid. Coming in where no one expected them, and it's a tie game again.
1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful tic-tac-toe play as it finds the back of the net. Tic-tac featuring the backboard. Beautiful play there, and that's the kind of passing that we're used to seeing from St. Clair Gold, but it's not what we get as a double demo off the kickoff here. The respawn comes in and at the correct time there for Georgian as it does not go their way. Vesh finds the top corner. Wow, how did he get the power off that bounce? That's a very well-timed flip.
I love this sequence of events, though. St. Clair gets scored on, immediately breaks out a kickoff play. They don't score in the initial effort, but that pressure they created creates this lead again, and you want to strike quickly before the Grizzlies can get too comfortable. Another kickoff. Standard here this time. They're just forcing through on the cheats, and so we'll go the favor of Bishop. 1-1 against Vesh, dying to get the clear away as Raid will pinch this off the corner to keep this one in for the teammates who can't get there, as Bars will clear this one away. Vesh, 0 boost, sends their car at the ball, no touches there. Bars again just fired it up to Vesh, who can't read it. Redux will look for 2 off the sidewall, they can't get there as Bars, no boost, just keeping this away as Christian. They bounce now. Bishop, what do they got? They got a shot just wide of target. Plenty of demos coming in, but still, it's a dangerous spot and forced through again by Redux.
This a picture-perfect touch here from Bishop. So much power off of that. Gets a touch right after it hits the wall, and somehow his car able to get the power, even though it seemingly should not have had the angle possible. He finds it off the backboard, and it's with so much force the defense was not expecting such a quick center. And with 40 seconds, we are tied. We might see our second overtime of this series, and this series deserves it.
Yeah, the match is just being more insane as the day goes on. For those who missed it, Durham battling back, almost getting reverse swept, but beating St. Clair Academy in Game 7. And now we're seeing the Cyber Grizzlies battle back, being up 2-0, possibly being up 3-2 if they could just find one goal here against this previously undefeated St. Clair side. Just so much story here at play, even if it is an even series. And we'll have to see in the last 8 seconds if we get something here to end this before overtime. A big whiff, though, for Redux in the corner. Christian gets the follow through. Oh, no, I monologued too long, and the Grizzlies whiff it in the corner. And somehow St. Clair steals this win.
And that's a 50 that I think Raid also usually doesn't lose. Redux did just miss, but that's also a 50 that uncommon, like Christian, amazing 50s, yes, but that's one that Raid doesn't lose those very often, and they unfortunately fall short in Game 5 as St. Clair drop that one down and take the 3-2 lead. That game in itself, the kind of reset that St. Clair really, really needed, and I don't even know if you bother taking the timeout if you're Georgian here.
That's just such a tough one to call. I mean, St. Clair being gifted that one, despite, again, another massive effort from the Grizzlies here, taking it to the undefeated side. In terms of shots there, I believe 10-9, so St. Clair have found their mark again, but still not the dominant gameplay we expecting from them.
No, we expected them to come in and be a lot more aggressive, a lot more on ball. But in this one, playing a lot more even throughout the series. And in this one, St. Clair finally finding their feet again. Another 10-shot performance, matching that of Game 2, finally getting up in that column.
And I think we have to give massive credit to the Grizzlies. They have been, without a doubt, the most consistent team here this match. They've been around the same shots every match. They've been everyone stepping up. And while we do see the occasional mistake there, I'd say for the most part, they've been the cleaner game, and they have been taking advantage of this passive gameplay from St. Clair. So, you know, we say that St. Clair's not playing how we're expecting them to, but the Grizzlies are taking advantage of that. And that's what you have to give them credit for here as we go into Game 6, the first of 2 match points for St. Clair to play with. And off the first kickoff, it's a standard one. It goes the favor of the Grizzlies, but Vesh will read it off the corner boost and get this clear away.
All the way out. Raid is there, does not get the 50. Popped up into the corner. Redux gets another 50 out wide. Bishop chasing on target. Boris there, clears it away. Where's the follow-up? Redux powers it off the corner. How is Boris already there? What is that read? With no boost, another miss, Bishop.
God.
That almost another treacherous miss. A great fake there. He'll get the 100 as well. Can he carry it all the way in? Can't quite get it by Christian. A great chance. Does not find the back of the net. Vesh up and will clear it away. Raid stops it there. He'll try and control. Boris comes out of nowhere. Swipes it while he's not looking. Gets the touch off the backboard. Vesh near side. Finds the back of the net. Beautiful shot here. And we have a score other than 0-0.
Perfect placement. Bishop had left side of the net. No, sorry. Bishop had the right side of the net covered. Raid was coming in from the sidewall. Just perfect speed there from Vesh to beat the 2 defenders. And St. Clair this time scoring first. Not used to seeing that this series, as Vesh off the second kickoff will take this one across here to Bishop, who just barely gets the pitch off there on goalpost. Redux can't get the follow-up touch, so it comes back to Bishop, who has no boost. This could be an awkward drive on target. They've got to pass Vesh, though, not past Christian, as Ray will turn this one around, go for Sopa. Their own getting bumped by Bars. Now Kristen in a 1v1 against Redux, has it over. Bishop last back, not much boost to work with here. It's a bouncer, but it's just high. Can Bars get the finish? They can. Raid will bail out his team and get a flick past Vesh, who just barely gets this one off and over. It's still a dangerous spot, though, and now Christian will fire this one away for Bars. Another 10-year go for a backboard double touchdown, and they find it on the counterattack.
That might be the most ridiculous end-to-end play I've ever seen in my life. From the orange side, in the air all the way to the blue side, in the air all the way back into the orange net is just ridiculous. What a play from Boris. What a read on both sides of the pitch from multiple members of St. Clair, and they get a 2-0 lead. Another chance, as you mentioned, off the kickoff here, potentially for St. Clair. Raid does get that demo, which will help them ease the attack for now. Bishop gets that centering pass. Raid can't get on the end of it, and all the way down the other side. Boris gonna hit this inevitably. Almost a really good read, but that a beautiful shot from Boris.
You say inevitable, but look at this, just muscle through. 2 cars up, and he forces it off there. And you see the orange trail as well, so just great job there by Boris. The largest lead we've seen since game 1. St. Clair have woken up. They are starting to take this game, and they're ending this series here as Vesh will try and go for a solo play, kicking it past Raid, who's a 1v1 of their own. The Bars has a lot of boost. Christian comes in, and that effort will be stymied for now. The Grizzlies need to find a goal per minute if they want to tie this up.
They'd have to score a clip that they have yet to in this series, but Bishop finds the top corner out of nowhere. Hello. That is a beautiful shot. Raid with that 50 center, he gets that.
What's Christian doing there?
Sure, perfect. Yeah, you know, that's a great question, actually.
What was Christian backwards, facing the wrong way on the opposite side of the net? A weird little play there, which the Grizzlies take advantage of. And Barst takes out Redux. It's going to come off the ceiling now. Raid will try and go for a redirect from the corner here. Just going to sweep it across. Bishop can't get there in time, so Barst will touch this one down, but it's going to be a shot from Redux here. Trying to find Ray, can't do so. Kristen will take this one to Barst. Can't get the beat there either. As you pass the halfway point, they've narrowed the lead to 2, but they are still running out of time in this series. And tournament here, another shot will get blocked by Christian.
Cleared away all the way down. Good stop there from Redux. Misses that touch. Shot on. Oh, that is in. Good save by Bishop. How does he get there? What is that? As he'll take it again. 50 off the ceiling. Vesh there. 50 across. Redux ready and waiting. He'll be the first to this ball. What can he do with it? Not a lot. Doesn't read that quite perfectly off the wall. Kept in the corner. Bishop is there. Looking for a way by Vesh. Doesn't find a gap in the defense just yet. Raid there for support. Gets it center. This a little bit dangerous, but doesn't quite drop properly in front of the net. As this one shot down. Kept in the orange half, though. Sent away. 50. Christian clears. Shot on target. Good save.
It's Bishop again.
Cleared away.
He is the savior for these Grizzly sides, getting these desperate saves and just keeping this score within reach, right? One quick goal and then a kickoff. This is a tied game. It's come to Bishop again. The shot just enough, but Raid with the follow-up brings this game within 1.
That a beautiful play. The Raid redirect into the corner is beautiful, and he makes that recovery, stays on attack even without the boost. That POV you're seeing there, a perfect angle of why it's so important to stay in play even when you may not have boost. Oh, wonderful effort.
I'm loving these delayed kickoffs from the Grizzlies, trying to stall it out, not able to make it work though, as it is St. Clair who forces it through. Taken over is Christian. Now Vesh. Back to Redux, not the touch they want to see here. No touch, in fact, so Raid will take over. Go for a shot for the midfield. Christian's whipped it. This is a bouncer off the crossbar. Oh, just clear wide. No, Bishop finds the back of the net.
You said they only had 3 minutes. They only needed 2, and they've tied it up 3-3 with a minute still to go. That's 3 goals in a row here for Georgia.
Bishop is having a banger of a Game 6 here. 7 shots, 2 goals, 3 saves, and I believe an assist as well. They are dragging the Grizzlies here to this game.
Bishop.
And now off the kickoff, it's Bishop again. We could be going to a Game 7. The Grizzlies have completed the comeback and taken the lead here with just 57 seconds on the clock here. I'm expecting a kickoff play from St. Clair. Will we see it?
Nothing too cheeky there. They do get the demo off the kickoff. Bishop is up so early. Good save by Raid across. Redux has to be a little careful here of the pass. Bishop centers that for Raid. Cleared up. Redux with the redirect. This possession could be massive here for Georgian. They don't necessarily need to score again, but just wasting the amount of time that they did, even though it was only about 8 seconds, is massive when you only have 40 left in the game. That's a fifth of the game to go. Is that one?
Oh, it's open! It's open!
Forrest, and it's open. We're going to Game 7 almost certainly now.
Oh my gosh, we're actually doing this. It's a huge whiff in the midfield. I gotta see the name for that. Oh no, I think that was free. Oh, Mares.
That's
they have to just go for something here. They try to, but it's not working. The Grizzlies being down 3-0, tournament lives on the line, and they're falling through the canvas.
Oh,
Could be another one, Vesh. Can't get
It
back
is
in time. It's a 6-3 game.
Are you kidding me?
What is happening? Bishop has taken control here and forced us to that Game 7.
Oh boy, what a turnaround. Also, I should mention, that is 6 straight goals for the Cyber Grizzlies in this game now, 4 of which have come within the last minute and 3 seconds of this game. Ridiculous stuff.
No matter what happens at this point in the series, you gotta consider Bishop man of the match after a game like this, with the series on the line. And credit the rest of his team. Is that another one?
Oh my
goodness. God!
That is a
Bishop!
You can hear it in the room from where we're sitting.
End to end off the crossbar.
That is
Wow!
ridiculous. You can see it drop in.
Oh, and the timeout. The instant
The
timeout,
immediate timeout
from
St.
St.
Clair.
Clair. I want to see these Bishop stats.
11
shots, 5 goals. That is insane.
So yesterday we thought Willie Mandam's 886 with 6 saves, 6 shots, and 2 goals was going to be the best stat line. Nah, 5 goals, 2 saves, 11 shots, and an assist for Bishop. That is the most ridiculous stat line we have seen an individual player have in this tournament, bar none.
And they were down 3-0 with 3 minutes left.
And they scored 7.
Oh my
The reset
gosh.
for St. Clair is not only very necessary, it is also incredibly hard. Right? Coming back after getting scored on 6 times in the last minute and a half of that game is nearly impossible. I think if Georgians score the first goal in this next game, it's over.
I mean, that is just like a blowout in Game 1. You write that off, warm-up game. A blowout in Game 6. That is, honestly, I'm happy St. Clair didn't take their time out after the Game 4. They needed it after that beatdown.
They need this.
Oh, man. And it all comes down to this, right? It does not matter about any of the previous games, previous season records. This is a straight-up head-to-head single game between top 2 in the tournament and playing for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference in the prize money as well for them.
Yeah.
It's literally double if you win the tournament versus placing 3rd. So
So St. Clair, they lost 1 game in the entire regular season. Carleton. Today, they've lost 4 games to the Grizzlies.
which is, there's only 2 teams that have taken a single game off of St. Clair Gold all season long.
Yes.
And it is the Grizzlies and Carleton, who was unable to come to the tournament
unable
today.
to come here to the tournament. That is
ridiculous stuff. Ridiculous stuff.
Oh, Julian is pointing at us. Do you have a stat? Or are you just typing us up? Oh no! What's your pregame prediction, Julian?
Oh yeah, no, we talked about that. Where when he said he was buzzing his head, I was like, yeah, you want to do that anyway, right? So I hope you actually weren't kidding while talking about that for the last month.
For anyone confused, Stout Furball apparently made a bet here that if the Grizzlies win this game, they will shave their heads. So there's money on the line, there's hair on the line And there is one of the, I think, greatest matches we've ever seen in front of our eyes here, and still plenty of time left as this is almost hit off the first good chance there, but it does get cleared out. St. Clair looking hot off the break.
Cleared into the corner, off the ceiling, looking for a pass. The shot is on. Great save near post by Redux. Barist into the corner, off the ceiling, doesn't get it. Cleared out only as far as Christian, who's got full boost. A lot of time, doesn't get it center. Raid will try and take a controlling touch, but he hits it right to Vesh. Vesh goes over off the bar. Christian with a redirect on, no good. Barris with a shot, back to Vesh, off the crossbar, no good. Vesh keeps it up, still dangerous. Bishop can't get the touch to get it out. Vesh tries to back pass. Christian gets the touch, still dangerous. A little bit of boost in the tank now for Raid. Can he get there? Doesn't matter. Cleared out by Bishop, and Georgian stave off.
They hold
the
on.
attack. That is ridiculous. The Griffins had their talons out for St. Clair Gold.
Now the
and
counter
didn't
attack.
get it. The counter almost drops right in. Redux scores. Georgian score first.
From having 12 boost with 3 players in their own net, and to end, the Grizzlies score first here, taking the lead in Game 7.
You can hear the slightly delayed reaction of the crowd going off in the background as that one finds the back of the net, and we'll see if my prediction comes true of, since they scored first, especially after such a great attack like that, that completely collapses into a goal the other way. We'll see if that is all Georgian needs to take this series. A little slight mental lapse after a really good play not being able to convert. Georgian does in a matter of seconds on a scrappy goal line play.
That's
Christian off the post! Christian gets the rebound, finds it in. We can breathe a sigh of relief if we are St. Clair fans.
The audience popping off that. We're cheering for the Grizzlies, but it's Christian reading the tight spot, tying up the game here, 3-10. We wouldn't have it any other way.
Stout cheering that he could potentially keep his hair.
Bishop. This is a demo. Chance of Bishop can fall. They can't do so, but it's an open up for Reeves. They get a tight shot here. No, but Vesh recovers in time. If Redux had played someone just a bit better, that could have been a shot in the back of the net. Bishop will send this one for Raid, who tries to push this one into the corner. We're seeing a lot of boost denial from the Grizzlies, and now they got continued pressure here. Can they get a follow-up shot? They can't do so. Bars, not the best touch though. Bishop with a bounce shot, and Vesh with the clear out. We're at the halfway point now. More demos, more passing plays. Bishop in the corner. It's off the backboard. Redux can't get the read, and now there's no one home for the Grizzlies. They pushed too far up, and Bars takes the open net.
Game 7 nerves getting to them. Stout, the happiest man in the world, literally jumping for joy across the room here.
Oh boy.
Just over half of the game still left though. Georgian showing a little bit of Game 7 nerves. This could be the biggest win in their program's history if they beat this St. Clair Gold team.
Oh, I mean, Georgian is getting the demos. They're trying to find the passes here. Shot! Raid will tie it up!
The crowd trying to time their cheers correctly. They are watching the stream, sir. They're about 3 seconds behind us here at the booth, so I appreciate their efforts. Whether it's even making it onto broadcast, I don't even know. But
oh man, I know I've been
it's still incredibly entertaining to hear them.
I know I've been gassing up Bishop, but Raid and Redux have been stepping up here, doing great work. A double commit from St. Clair. They're starting to suffer from their own jitters here in Game 7. Just over 2 minutes left to go.
All of St. Clair in the same corner,
through the corner. Barris gets a bit of an awkward touch up. Bishop kicking a second touch for a teammate. Has to back out now. It's the Grizzlies looking to keep this one in. The attacking third. Redux's pinch will come to Bishop. Bishop trying to pass it back to Redux. Redux no boost. Leaves it for Bishop. Shot's going to come down now in front of the ceiling, but Raid taking their time with it. Took a bit too long. It's still going to go bouncing down through the corner. Raid tries to get the touchdown. It's in front of the net, but it just gets cleared away barely by Barris.
Popped up, St. Clair the other way. Christian tries to drop it down. It'll be off the post. Raid takes it nice and slow. Georgian still looking just as dangerous as they have been in the past games. Settling in to game number 7 here. A minute and a half to go. Popped up by Christian. Going the other way. Drop down by Raid. Right to Vesh though in the corner. He'll power that off. Top shelf. Barris gets another one here, and the lead goes back to St. Clair. Raid tried to clear it. Ends up right on the front fender of Vesh.
Yeah. Raid, not the best placement for that clear.
He tried to keep it close, it just didn't work.
Again, chasing a deficit are the Grizzlies. The late kickoff almost goes in their favor, but it comes down for Bars. One going against Redux, who misses the ball. It's an open net, and it just gets saved. The demo from Raid will keep this one away for now. It keeps this one within reach for the Grizzlies.
Redux getting that all-important boost pickup in the corner. He'll use that to make the save. Bishop controls it back into his own corner. A minute left for the Cyber Grizzlies to make the upset happen. They need a goal. Christian clears it to the corner. Vesh ready and waiting. The passing on defense from St. Clair, one of their strong suits during the regular season, continues now. Great 50, the bump from Barist, and Vesh gets another. St. Clair take the 2-goal lead with 41 seconds off, and they may stave off elimination from this tournament and live to breathe another day. But Durham feeling good, I think, a little bit watching this one.
Yeah, well, feeling heartbroken watching this one. They wanted the Grizzlies to take this, and with each goal, St. Clair just getting more excited here. And yeah, at this point, we're going to need to see some miraculous plays. This could be it, though. This is an open net. This is a good away. No, Bars gets the save away. And now Vesh 0 boost will carry past one. Bishop backwards in an awkward spot here. Gets back to Raid. He's just going to try and force this up, or they're just getting trapped in the corners here. They're not getting through the midfield cleanly enough, and they're just getting trapped in their own half. It's coming across the net here. Everyone's flying by the ball. Vesh with the back pass. They've shaved off so much time here. With this, the game is over. And St. Clair will hold on, taking the series in 7. They will move on to play the Durham Lords. But my God, what an effort from the Grizzly Bears.
We have a 1 seed versus 2 seed matchup, but talking to them earlier, this St. Clair Gold roster and the Durham Lords have a budding rivalry in Ontario.
Wow.
They've played them so many times, beaten them very few. And talking to them earlier, they wanted to have this match happen at some point.
Earlier in the day, I heard someone describe the Georgian St. Clair match as nuclear bomb versus coughing baby. That is probably one of the strongest babies I have ever seen. That was 2 atom bombs. That was fireworks. That was, without a doubt, one of the best series I've ever seen on land. That was insane from the Grizzlies. Everyone stepping up. It was not just the Bishop story, but I gotta say that again, though. Bishop popped off in that Game 6 performance. If anyone's tuning in now and missed that Game 6, watch that one. That is what you hope. That's what you dream about going to Rocket League.
Now, the thing that's going to haunt Georgian going home from this tournament is going to be that Game 2 overtime. They were so close to winning a game in that series that they absolutely should not have. They probably could have taken it in 6 with the momentum that they had if they had won that game as well. But unfortunately, they don't get it done. And the St. Clair Gold Griffins make it to the final. They will match up against the Durham Lords, who now have the knowledge that Griffins can bleed. We'll see you right after the break for our grand final match between St. Clair Gold and the Durham Lords.
distant cold. We were catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find themselves to the way.
Wow. For a moment, I really thought I would be bald. I was really concerned. I was scared. But honestly, I was very concerned. I said it twice. That's how concerned I was. But
I saw you. The only one.
But we can see right here, nice little look into the TFU Gaming Hub. Everything is getting set very, very soon for our grand final with the Durham Lords. They'll be taking on the St. Clair Gold. It's 1v2, and if history is showing anything for how Campus Carball has done, Durham Lords have one very major advantage. That's the fact that they were down in the lower bracket. We haven't had a champion yet this tournament that hadn't been bumped down to the lower bracket. Will Durham break that? Will St. Clair hold that? Who knows?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting one. You know, I think we all expected this to be the final 1-2, but I don't think we expected the way we got here. You know, Durham dropping down early, having to do Game 5, then Game 7, and now against St. Clair, I'm expecting another crazy one.
Let's take a look at the road that these teams went on. As you mentioned for Durham, get bumped down early by St. Clair Academy. End up getting almost reverse swept in the best of 5 against Waterloo, who hadn't won a game this entire OCC season. You go on to the round of 4, semifinals, Rocket League being played. You go up big on St. Clair Academy. End up blowing it. Up 3-0.
Starts happening.
It seems like you're going to get reverse. Hold on to it with a crucial match. And that's the one thing that I've seen about this Durham team. When it matters, they've come through.
Yeah, that final game, they always lock it in. We saw it was a 4-0 in the Game 7 against St. Clair, against the Waterloo Warriors. They were also
I believe it was 3-0, 4-0 as well.
Something
It was
like
of the nature.
6-0 or something.
It
It
was
was against
brutal.
Brazil. Like they were able to clean it up in the end, but I want to see a bit more consistency throughout.
And they're going to have to with a team like this St. Clair team. St. Clair Gold, also not exactly the most traditional road here to the finals. I mean, you obviously expected them to just come through, steamroll. It's something that was anticipated, and they really showed signs of that early, knocking out the Cyber Grizzlies, knocking out their own academy team. But they go into the semifinal, and Georgian runs them for their money. Fun little stat here. In today alone, the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies took 4 games off them. It wasn't in one series, sadly, to knock them out, but they took 4 games off them. Coming into this tournament, they only dropped 2 games.
Yeah, that's the most games for the whole season. So that's they played 7 games, and even in that one series in Georgian versus St. Clair, that was more games taken away from St. Clair than
That's all season. It goes to show the caliber of team that they have. They now play Durham. Durham hasn't been able to take a game off them all season, but we know that they're hot right now. We know what they can do on land. It's down to land. We know how it goes. Trigger, I got one question for you. Predictions for the grand final.
Oh, predictions. Honestly, after watching that series, I think it's gonna go either way. I think Durham, they've shown their resilience throughout the series. You know, they've been pretty strong. And St. Clair, obviously, they're I think the ones to predict to win it. But I think we've seen that St. Clair can bleed. I'm gonna do a wild one. We'll give it to Durham in 7. Let's see.
Durham in
the whole
7.
way.
I'm not going to be betting my hair on this or anything like that. Nothing crazy like that. Again, I'm not doing it. But I do have to say I have a lot of faith in this St. Clair Gold side. I think the last series was a bit of a wake-up call for them. I think they could come in and really show who they are in this series. I'm going to say give me St. Clair Gold in 6. I'm just going the distance.
I can see that too, but I'm going to believe in the Durham boys. You know, we're sitting down with them chatting. I think they're having a good year. Hopefully they can throw us on the pitch.
Two things to see. Do you think the champions are going to pull through, or do you think that we're going to be able to believe some more with this Durham team? Durham, St. Clair, we're going to be throwing it out to our fantastic caster group. The caster selected for our grand final. It's going to be Seb and Wade. Over to y'all at the caster's desk.
Much, and yes, we are here for the grand final here of Campus Carball's championship. It's going to be St. Clair College versus Durham College, a classic within Canadian Collegiate Rocket League from the earlier days to now, and we get to see it again here on land.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be here, so excited to be casting this match, and to see these two teams, despite little bits of adversity, to see them coming out and being strong here as the game comes underway. Jordan with early possession, trying to put one on target, but he can't quite get it through. Ball going back into the Durham end here. St. Clair with a little bit of pressure here. Vesh with the reset, cannot quite follow it up though as it gets cleared out. Good bit of back and forth here to begin as both teams kind of jive for possession.
So with both teams on the pitch, both taking interesting journeys throughout. Of course, with Durham, this is a relatively fresh roster. Wildfire no longer in the squad, and they have Pepper coming in as replacement. Wildfire, of course, being a long-standing member. It's interesting to see how that will manifest itself in the server, as they've had a scary set of matches where they almost did get reverse swept into best of 7.
Yeah, they've definitely had their ups and downs. I like to joke that they want to get the most out of these games because they always go the distance. But that's a nice shot almost there for Pepper, but doesn't quite hit the mark here. Possession continues to be in favor of Durham here, trying to put one on, but can't quite get it through as Bears starting it out from his own corner. Bit of a mistouch though as Pepper has an opportunity back the other way, but Vesh is there to cut it off. I've seen some early mistakes here from St. Clair.
St. Clair on the defensive end, it's not been their strongest suit thus far. We've seen it against Georgian College, we've seen it against other opponents throughout the course, and thus far it continues to be a blight against them, which has allowed teams, especially teams of higher caliber, to create openings. Zocian looking for one here.
Yeah, Zocian really trying to push that one through, but the nice clear by Christian, following up his own touch. Another player on the side of St. Clair cutting across, trying to put that one on, but he doesn't quite get it through. Pinch there, though. Ball dropping in the midfield, but it's cleared out there by Jordan. Jordan following it up, trying to be that difference maker. And then Zocian puts it through. Ball bouncing in front of the net, but a great save there by Vesh. Neither team able to break through each other's defense.
So, 2 minutes gone by, and thus far it's been pretty chill across the board, though Jordan almost netting one for himself off of a whiff, which St. Clair has committed a decent amount of this game. It's been kind of difficult for them to lock in. Christian going to put this one on, but it will be saved.
Yeah, great opportunity there for St. Clair, but the defense of Durham holding strong. Bit of a miss, open net, and Barris puts it through, and St. Clair at the exact halfway mark of the game makes it 1-0.
And Durham, a tragic defensive play here. Zocian with no boost says, okay, I just got to get up, but he had a lot more time to play with than I think he thought. So with half a game remaining thus far, St. Clair, although making some errors, have been able to put one on the board for themselves.
Yeah, both teams have made errors, but it hasn't been able to be countered by Durham. Durham unable to capitalize on those mistakes, and it might come to cost them here. Forced back in their own end. Christian trying to make a play here. Vesh cuts it off in the midfield, puts it back into the corner here. Zocian starting from his own end, gets cut off by Barris. Ball bouncing in front of the net, but a good clear by Jordan. Jordan carrying it from his own possession, gets the flip reset over Christian. Ball off the post, but Vesh is there. There's been a few good opportunities here for Durham, but nothing really sticking. Always that defender back to make the save.
At least potentially open. Jordan having to stuff it away. Christian down to Vesh. They're going to call off and just try and reset, hold down the midfield line. But this could be disastrous as it starts to collapse. Zocian will be given a free one, as this will be a tie game.
Yeah, a bit of a defensive overcommit by Barris, and once he realized he was caught, there was no way for him to make it back. And a nice free tap in for Zocian. Didn't have to do anything too fancy, and we're squared up here with 1:40 to play.
Keep it going. St. Clair are going to have to work once again, at least try and get an insurance goal this time around. Durham, though, looking well rested after their previous series against, I believe, St. Clair Academy, where they almost did get first swept. This is going to go straight to Jordan. Jordan's going to put one on. Vesh will be there for the save. Last man back. Pepper back to Jordan. Jordan going to look for one off the corner, but Barris with a great 50 to defuse. You know, the possession still precarious. Vesh will look for his teammate, but it will be knocked away. Durham fighting for every inch of this pitch.
Yeah, Durham fighting for the space, fighting for the opportunities, but it's looking to be all St. Clair in the offensive zone right now. Can they hold on? Ball shot on target, but a great save there coming out. But it's still unrelenting pressure by St. Clair. St. Clair trying to push this one through, but a great block there on the defensive end. Durham holding strong despite the constant pressure, and maybe a counterattack opportunity there, but Barris is able to clear it out. Vesh takes it in his own corner, trying to get it clear, follows up, gets the flip reset, but Pepper reads it well.
Going to be more midfield control from St. Clair thus far. Christian.
All right. We should.
I believe we are back, and with it, of course, the game. St. Clair extending this pressure already, but with Durham, they're not far behind. Maybe a goal for them, but Pepper wasn't able to put this one on. Jordan's going to have to knock it up high, and with it, Durham are going to have to reset.
Yeah, Durham resetting here. Christian with decent possession, 50s it into the sidewall, but Zosian is the first one there. Zosian puts it towards the net, but Vesh is there to make the block. Vesh starting back up, but has a beautiful shot there by Pepper. Forces out a tough save for Christian here. Jordan pushing it forward for Durham, trying to get those opportunities, but nothing gets through, and Barris back the other way. Christian off the backboard, immediately read by Pepper. Pepper with some time, Pepper with some space, up to Zosian. Zosian out into the mid to Jordan, but gets cut off there. Good defensive play, and maybe a counterattack for Christian, but a great save, and another save by Jordan.
It's a great cut from Jordan to diffuse anything that St. Clair might be throwing at them, especially with shot pressure like that. You need your star player to use his awareness. Of course, with Jordan having that RLCS experience, it is huge defensively for this Durham squad. Continues to be Barris looking for flip reset shot that won't get on.
Yeah, Jordan really stepping up for this Durham squad. They're keeping it close here as we process Waymark, but Barris off a beautiful infield pass by Vesh puts it through, and St. Clair opens the scoring in game number 2.
Incredibly quick to 88 miles per hour or 141 kph if you're using big boy numbers. With it, Barris looking fantastic thus far, being the spear, Zosian will be able to open things up for Durham off the kickoff after a tragic positioning here from Vesh.
Yeah, Vesh just a little fast on the cheat up, and for all the momentum St. Clair gained off that first goal, they immediately lose it off the kickoff here, and we're squared up. We will see which team will be able to break this 1-1 scoreline here. Ball back into the Durham end. Jordan with some time, with some space, full boost, full possession. Nice win on that 50, but Christian is there. St. Clair waiting it out. Vesh on the defense, bit of an awkward touch. He gets it though. And again, Zosian with a nice cutoff to Jordan. Jordan, corner touch, trying to follow his own touch up, but he doesn't quite get there. Durham looking strong here, really bringing it to St. Clair.
It's just par for the course for both these teams. It's such a high level at this level of CRL that honestly, it is not surprising that we're just seeing these close affairs. Everyone here is like a rank B, rank A player to some extent, some even having professional experience, and you're going to see that in the server. Very little mistakes being made, and if they are, it is usually covered.
Yeah, really covering each other. It's that positional play. Both teams are so strong at it, really being there for each other. Nice save there by Christian on the shot by Zosian. Vesh, though, starting up from his corner. Nice flick past one, but Zosian's there to push it back through. But again, Christian there to back up his team. Christian with some time, runs out of boost, though, as Barris is forced to be pushing in as the last man. Nice 50 past one, trying to put it out mid. Does so successfully, ball dropping down, but a good clear there coming up by Pepper. Now Vesh with a nice beat past one, tries to put it past another, but he gets cut off there by Jordan. Still a 1-1 scoreline here as we approach the minute mark. Zosian trying to get this one clear, but it ends up going back into the Durham end. Lots of midfield back and forth. Which team will be the next to get that big pivotal opportunity?
So Barris will look for the transition over Durham. Last minute remaining. St. Clair want to put this one away, want to solidify themselves as the best team here. Vesh down. Zosian looking for another potential pass. It's going to find its way, but Jordan, good awareness and good completion, will be able to knock it out. This net just immediately putting everything they can on.
Yeah, putting everything they can on target, but Barris with a beautiful solo play dribbles it over everyone and into the net. And with 28 to play, does Durham have an answer?
And sometimes it is the easiest shots that find their mark. Barris showing exactly why. Durham not getting a defensive read on this at all as this one is leisurely put in. 2-1, St. Clair with the lead, 30 seconds left. Durham needs to start going on. Barris will be taken away from that one.
Yeah, almost a opportunity for them to double up on their lead, but a good defensive play. A little bit of a mistouch on the side of Durham, but Jordan is there to clear. But again, 8 seconds left, caught on the defensive. Vesh looking for a double tap. How is Durham going to be able to bring this one back if they can't even leave their own zone? Will it be another consolation goal that puts it to 3-1? No, it will not be, as the ball comes up and St. Clair game number 2.
Yeah, absolutely no boost on the Durham side, no tools or anything to work with, leading to Durham just getting suffocated in their own zone. Of course, St. Clair are going to find the mark against Durham, and with it, the second game in this series. It is a best of 7, so they have to win 2 more, but Durham, they're firmly behind now. They have to figure something out. Yes, these are 1-goal games, but all the possession here in St. Clair Gold's favor.
Yeah, the shots were more even. That's a good consolation prize if you're Durham, that they were able to keep the shots closer. But they still need to find a way to score. Both games, they've been held to just a single goal. St. Clair hasn't had a lot of goals of their own, but they've just played more structured, more controlled.
They've definitely been punishing a lot more, especially because Durham, they're finding themselves with like little boosts, not too much efficiency, and St. Clair just punishing. They, like the Barrist goal, for example, all just an unfortunate time of boost for Durham. There's nothing left.
Yeah, it's that the more pressure that gets put on in a row, the less likely the defending team here in Durham will be able to have the boost and be able to maintain it to continue making these defensive plays. They need to try to keep the possession in their favor. They need to try to stop the onslaught of offense from St. Clair. Game number 3, you do not want to go down 3-0. Pivotal game for Durham.
I don't think Durham wanted to come all the way here just to get swept out. This is time for you guys to show some fight on this pitch. If you want to prove that you can handle some of Canada's best, now is the time. Jordan looking for the solo play to be able to make it over Vesh, and even then the pass play over another. Pepper, the new man, trying to create an opening for Durham, but it'll be knocked away, though Durham's still in the mix.
Yeah, lots of good Rocket League here. Durham trying to... Oh, what a shot by Vesh. Durham with the early opportunity, but an immediate counterattack.
We've seen Vesh pop off all day. The weirdest pinch you're going to see. Pepper couldn't have seen it coming, especially even then. He was still positioned well, but Vesh put this on such an angle and speed, there was no way he could have read it.
Yeah, an unfortunate touch by Jordan that kind of allowed that opportunity for Vesh, but he made no mistake. And now starting back from Ozan end, it's Vesh again. Cut off by Zosian. And Zosian following up. to put that one through. Can't quite do so here as it comes back the other way.
Christian. Oh, beautiful. Just he touched too high. Durham still hanging on to this lead by a thread. St. Clair on the full attack, roaring back with as much vengeance as they can muster. Even though they find themselves behind, you can take comfort in that they do have the lead in this series, as precarious as it can be, especially against a team of the caliber of Durham College.
Yeah, the back and forth, and Durham is currently leading, and they need to try to keep that momentum going here as they need this game. This is a highly pivotal one for them. Jordan, though, trying to be the difference maker, trying to put another goal through.
Beautiful.
And that's a beautiful pass from Pepper to Zocian, and he puts it through.
And we see just how key this is here, because Jordan and Pepper using the 50s in combination to create that space for Zocian with the perfect pass as well. So St. Clair have 90 seconds to be able to come back into this game, and they have the ability. Are we going to see the start here? It's a 50. Barris needs to get there, going to put it high. Besh looking for the pinch down. Jordan well to red.
Yeah, but the piling on the pressure here is St. Clair, but the shots are not really being on target. Vesh trying to put one through, time ticking away. Jordan, though, able to read it. Jordan, though, trying to get that double off the sidewall. Doesn't quite get it, though. Another opportunity. Nice touch by Christian, but an even better save by Pepper.
Good awareness from Zocian, too, to avoid demo. Christian's not done. Maybe looking for the Christian Vesh duo. Again, passes come through. Vesh backflips. With it, will hand over the possession back to Durham College. To reset for St. Clair that they can ill afford.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Very little time. If St. Clair wants to have a shot in this game, they need a goal, and they need it now. Will Christian be the one to make it happen? No. Jordan with beautiful backboard defense there. Barris and Jordan contest. Ball dropped in favor of Durham. Jordan, though, looking for the shot from an impossible angle, puts it just over the bar.
At this point, I think it's done and dusted. Unless St. Clair find a goal right here, it will be a donezo game. Thus, with this attempt, Durham will have collected their first game in this series in our grand finals. We get to see Durham College live, showing signs of life and taking their first game.
Yeah, Durham takes the game, and considering how all of these games have been, it's nice to see Durham finally put one through. The only non-one-goal affair goes in favor of Durham, which is a very interesting stat line.
Yeah, honestly, even though there's just so many shots being peppered across the board, yes, it is in St. Clair's favor, and frankly, Durham played great defense for it, being able to excel in that area above St. Clair with about 5-4. That being said, this is still a close affair. I mean, Durham were able to finally catch St. Clair off guard and a bit awkward in some defensive rotation positions, especially with how aggressive they were being offensively, getting these bumps, getting these awkward 50s and reacting well to them. I just don't know how this is going to last or the extent of this series, but we're firmly in it now.
Yeah, we are, and it's each game for Durham is kind of pivotal. I almost feels like they need this next one to tie it up, because a 3-1 series lead is a very tough hill to climb if you're Durham. And they proved they can take it to this St. Clair squad. Pepper with an assist on every single Durham goals, coming up huge when it matters most. But the players are in game number 4. Durham showed strong last game. Can they bring it back here, or will St. Clair put a stranglehold on the series?
Well, you mentioned Pepper, and I do want to point out that Pepper is such a awkward component of this match, because he is GC3. He doesn't play consistently at the top level around these like 2,200 MMR guys. So it's essentially a case where you don't know how the player is going to play. The tendencies that you're going to see at 2,200 MMR will translate over to this game. So with that equation for Durham College, they can sort of take advantage of this chaos a little bit.
Yeah, Pepper, the right disparity has really stood up and really held the zone here, and we will see if that will continue. Little bit of midfield contesting here as Zocian puts one on target. Great save by Vesh. Barris puts it out midfield, but immediately cut off. Good early pressure here by Durham.
Yeah, the infield passing from Durham and that creativity that we know they are capable of thanks to their mechanics is what they need. The only problem is that only really works if you're a really communication-heavy team, which we know they just aren't. They're going to rely on reactive plays off of 50s, off of solo plays, and that is their bread and butter. Whereas St. Clair, you'll see the opposite. They're going to have fun. They're going to go for crazy passes. They're going to go for solo plays and essentially anything in their playbook because they have the comms to make it work.
Yeah, the comms, the experience, the consistency. St. Clair has been there, done that, and that will work to their advantage. But then again, I'm not sure if they've played a team quite like this Durham team this season.
This Durham team is excellent. And I know I've seen this Durham team at better states. I just only hope that they're able to bring some of that back, some of that Northwood killing Durham back that we've seen in years past. But it's against St. Clair Gold, your domestic matchup. Anything can happen. That's a shot on Pepper having to dive for this save. Now Barris is going to go a bit wide. Kristen will try for it anyway. Vesh is going to be there. It's going to be a lob over. Jordan barely gets the read.
Yeah, good saves here for Durham on the back foot right now as Vesh keeps this one in for St. Clair, but Jordan is able to clear it out. Good bit of pressure here for St. Clair, but they can't get one through. We will see if that'll continue. A nice touch from Christian to Barris, but he can't quite get there. Vesh starting out from his own corner, gets a nice clear, following up his own touch off the side, looking for the infield pass, gets it off. Nice shot, but just over by Christian.
Christian punts it up high. We've seen that from Vesh before as well. It's a pass down. Barris, Vesh had no boost to work with on this one. Christian is going to play it slow, wait for his teammates to try and gather up some boost. They can go for the counterattack again. Pepper will beat Barris to the ball, but it will go back to the orange half. Zocian, a bit too far, but we'll send it to Jordan as Zocian tries to go for the demo as well. 2 minutes in this game, and Barris just casually putting it through, but Jordan knows better.
Yeah, Barris just trying to walk it through. That's unlikely to work at this level of competition, but it'll at least put some pressure on. Rough touch from Pepper, followed up by Barris, but a good pin to prevent that from being a shot on. And that is quite the redirect from Jordan to force out a defensive save here by Vesh. Christian starting out from his corner, off the ceiling, shot off. Forced out of save from Jordan. Both teams looking for the first ball.
Jordan has to be there again, using that experience and being that last third man, keeping his teams alive. Christian goes off the wall. Pepper will be there. Barris going to have to come back, wait for the as everyone gather boost. Boost continues to be a struggle for Jordan, but a great bump. Maybe could leave things open for Jordan. Christian barely dives in for the save.
How did he get that save? So clutch. But still, defensive play here for St. Clair as Durham puts on the pressure. Zocian tries to drop it mid, can't quite get the touch here. Christian with a nice 50, but nobody there to follow it up. Very low boost on the side of St. Clair. Finally able to grab some, but that required a little bit of movement out of position here. Will they be Vesh though with a nice clear, but again, cleared back out by Jordan.
Barris to Christian. Again, they're just waiting. Can't wait too long. You're going to have a player like Pepper who's just going to dive in and look to aggress as much as possible. Again, we see it. Durham trying to maintain this midfield control or at least assert themselves so they can stop this boost starving that St. Clair is trying to attempt. That's going to be an attempt from Vesh, but Barris will keep it in the orange half, looking for that pressure. 30 seconds on the clock, and we've gone scoreless the entire time. Whoever does score the first one, which could be now, Christian, almost goals. Jordan has to keep it away. St. Clair barely hanging on.
Yeah, St. Clair barely hanging on by a thread, whereas Durham is really trying to put one through here. But we're looking like we may see our second overtime of the series here in Game 4. And the ball will drop overtime here in Game number 4.
So with our second overtime, so much on the line, the stakes of this series can only go higher. Pepper able to get the kickoff save. Christian leaves it to Barris, but it will be saved again by Zocian. the amount of shots that St. Clair are putting on, you have to stop this, Durham. If you want a chance, you have to mitigate the spear that is St. Clair Gold.
Yeah, but they look to be doing a good job staving off this offense, and coming back the other way. Possible counterattack opportunity. Nice touch by Jordan. Forces out a save by Barris, but he's able to get there. And now back the other way, up to Vesh. Vesh with a double tap, but a good defensive play by Pepper. Both teams' defense coming up well, but we will see which one will be able to break first as Jordan forced back and ends up pushing it in to the St. Clair end.
I just don't think St. Clair are expecting how aggressive Durham want to be in the midfield or even at the goal line. Pepper can't get the redirect in off the pass. Yosian will take another chance. Vesh sends it downfield, going to be able to collect good 50 as well. Christian, this is open. Vesh yoinks it away, but for the overtime win here, it goes to St. Clair.
Yeah, St. Clair takes full advantage. Jordan, the last man back, doesn't get the touch he wants, and it's pretty much an open tap-in for St. Clair. And both overtimes in this series go the way of St. Clair as they take a 3-1 stranglehold in the series.
I just know that Christian is giving Vesh his own stranglehold for stealing his goal, but it was a win off of Christian altogether. And this is where, I mean, Durham gets punished for trying to be more aggressive than they're really able to. You have Zosian, who is doing a great job playing that first man, cutting as much as he needs to, but also bump and demo hunting as much as possible to break open that defensive rotation of St. Clair. It's just, if you have a player that isn't really capable of providing that support as second or third man, you're gonna find yourselves out of position and get punished, as shown there.
Yeah, both teams really showing defensive prowess here. We had 8 saves on the side of St. Clair compared to 12 on the side of Durham. And Durham stopping 12 of 15 shots from St. Clair is very, very strong. But St. Clair stopped all 9 of Durham's shots.
Yes. Even then, 15 shots on the board for St. Clair. Also, it just goes back into their favor. Yeah, we did have an overtime, but it's still a significant amount to have. I mean, there was an extended period of overtime where Durham's just not really doing a lot, just like taking shot after shot after shot. And like, guys, any one of these could go in.
Yeah, any one of those could go in. And I know St. Clair wants to keep peppering with these shots because if they keep having the far higher shot count, it'll highly work in their favor in terms of taking this series. But here we go, game number 5, looking to see who will be the one to take it as Vesh puts the shot through, but a great save by Jordan and another save by Pepper here early.
So this will be series and championship point here for St. Clair if they can make it out. Vesh peeking on land.
Wow, what a play by Vesh. Nice pop-up touch, great first touch. Arsenal reset and then uses the dodge to get past Zosian. Could not have written it up any better for St. Clair to take the early lead.
We'll see that again in North America. Love to see it. Man has been playing from Poland for what feels like ever, but now he's finally back here in Canada using those European skills here at TMU. But we'll see if they can keep it up. Durham not out of it just yet.
Yeah, Durham certainly not out of it. They're not a team you can count out, and they like to put themselves in difficult spots. They've been here before, but what a touch by Christian from an almost impossible angle. Puts it through, and it's a 2-0 lead here for St. Clair.
It's just, I think this is also the lack of experience from Pepper. He needed to be able to get a better read on where Christian was playing this, because even then, having a high angle of that, I mean, it is a bit of a 50-50. It was a good shot executed from Christian. Zosian back to Jordan as we are firmly underway. St. Clair already with just a minute into this game, a 2-0 lead, and with how low scoring a lot of these games have been, it's not a good precedent to set.
Yeah, not at all, especially considering the lack of shots that happens with Durham. They struggle to put shots through. They struggle to get past this defense. But as I say that, a great pass from Zosian over to Jordan, and we're back, and that cuts the lead to just 1.
Finally, Jordan getting on the board. The man that needs to carry Durham across the finish line finally gets into this game, showcasing that Durham are not out yet. We get going into this one. Barris will put one on. Jordan diving. We can already see Christian going for it. It is now 3-1.
Yeah, very, very tough kickoff goal as Barris can just walk it through. Jordan able to get that first save, but he's out of position on the second. And the easiest tap in for Christian to double up on that lead and make it 3-1 here.
Oh, Durham back to a 2-goal deficit. Not a good start. Docian tries to go for flip reset. Vesh will take it. Barris takes possession as well. Fighting for midfield. Durham go for every single inch of the pitch here. Looked at the boost as well. Jordan collects the mid. Going to play from the ceiling, looking for the challenge. But again, you can see the mind games. Everyone knows how to play against each other. Zocian puts one on, puts another one on, but Christian able to get the save from out of nowhere.
Yeah, tons of back and forth. But is that a counter goal for Vesh? Bit of an overextend on that offense for Durham. And all it takes is one big clear by Vesh. It's a 4-1 kick.
Indeed, Durham can use this strategy of we're going to commit our first and second man so far up that there is no one in rotation at the third man. And then again, see Durham get punished for it. They need to stop this now or else they will lose the championship.
Yeah, big hole for them to climb out of here. 3 minutes to play. But a nice touch by Pepper. Pepper to Zocian. Zocian off the post. Follow up is on, and Jordan gets the lead to 2.
Finally, one pays off here for Durham. Going in as aggressively as possible. That is when the aggression works here. Have the pass through, set up Jordan, set up your second man, and run away with the goal. This game is not over.
It is absolutely not over. Durham does not have any quit in them. Pepper trying to put this one back through. Can't quite do so here. Christian, nice touch to Vesh. Vesh over the top, but a cut off again by Durham. Durham, half the game to play, still lots of time, but they're probably looking for a goal soon so they can try to push themselves back into this game. Vesh, though, with a nice touch. Cut off, though, by Jordan. Jordan with time, with space, low boost, trying to maintain possession. Nice wave dash, nice follow-up touch. Trying to keep possession to himself, but all 3 defenders for St. Clair were there.
Zocian trying to find Jordan. Jordan's going to put off the sidewall. Pepper, actually, Zocian's going to cut. They're kind of allowing Pepper to just play the third man here, which I don't know if I agree with. Barris looking for the second touch. Christian makes this 5-2.
Yeah, St. Clair showing what makes them so dominant. Barris kind of bumped up, but manages to get that pass out to Christian. And Christian with another nice tap in, hard shot, no chance for the defenders. And a 3-goal lead with 2 minutes is a tough hill to climb with your Durham. If they want to stay in this series, they need a goal and they need it now. Docian puts it into the corner here, followed up by Pepper. Pepper doesn't get the touch though. Pinch out by St. Clair up to Barris. Barris touch towards the midfield. Little far though as Christian is kind of caught out.
We'll see St. Clair start to clamp down a little bit on this one, and the time not working in Durham's favor. Jordan, you need to show up, buddy, but it will be saved by Christian. Go back into the Durham half. Christian has been such an important player. Vesh has been a bit of a wild card, all things considered, but he's gotten a couple goals of his own, and it really does matter in the grand finals how effectively you can be. Jordan, are you going to peak? But Vesh will save it.
Yeah, Jordan needed to connect stronger on that musty for it to get through. Follow up. Oh, Jordan just gets a part of his car on that ball. It's probably a goal to put the lead to within 2, but it remains a 5-2 scoreline here. As Vesh back the other way, 50s with Jordan. Ball gets cleared out. Christian with some time gets cut off with Jordan. Ball's up in the midfield, but it gets cut off. Durham needs a goal and they need it now, but the defensive there is unwavering.
Barris, good control of where the ball will be going. Christian needing to at least put this one away. So much on the line, though. Pepper needs to find his teammate. Vesh a bit awkward in the recovery, but it's going to be sent downfield.
Yeah, as time picks away, this is becoming even more improbable. That's a nice shot, but an even better save by Vesh. But the follow-up from Zocian is on. And with 2 seconds left, Durham brings it within 2. It is possible, but they've got to keep fighting.
Durham there's only so many options you can do. I'm wondering if we're going to see the fake on the kickoff. I think this is your only real option. We're not going to see the fake. We're going to see the double commit, though. Jordan trying, Christian looking, Barris potentially, but no. 13 seconds. It doesn't matter. St. Clair have dominated since the start of the season. The number 1 and 2 seed have matched up, and it has gone the way of St. Clair College. They will be your Campus Carball champions.
Yeah, St. Clair, despite a little bit of wavering in a few of these series, has overall looked incredibly dominant. They came in, they conquered, and they have won the Campus Carball Cup.
And now with St. Clair Gold solidifying this legacy here, Durham have some thinking to do. They have a new piece, but it just wasn't enough this time around. The first and second seed matching up, and although Durham was an incredible run for them, St. Clair Gold, there's just too much. You have 2 Europeans in the team. That's a W button if I ever saw it.
Yeah, 2 Europeans with tons of experience. The entire squad was carefully crafted to succeed, carefully crafted to be successful. And they came and they conquered, as I said, and they are your Campus Carball champions. We're just going to take a short break here now, and then we're going to be back to present the trophy to St. Clair.
seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lines of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
And we're here. We had a whole day of tournament here for everybody to watch from start to finish. Day 1, day 2, we saw local, we saw after today. We can stand here with the champions of our Premier Division. Congratulations to St. Clair Gold for a fantastic tournament. They were here from the start, a couple speed bumps here or there, but they figured it out. They avoided all the pop and really get to be the champions of the second ever Ontario Campus Carball Cup. We're going to leave here with our commissioner going to present the trophy to the winning side.
Congratulations again, guys, on winning the second edition of our campus Premier Division. The cup is yours. Go raise it. Let's go for it.
Solid.
Don't break it.
No.
Higher.
I know. Fantastic tournament from you guys. I gotta ask, how are you feeling after this victory? I'll ask you, Mr. Barris.
I'm tired. I mean, as you said, we were the favorite, but it was harder than what we initially thought. I'm tired. I can't speak. Expected.
It's a long road back to Windsor from here, you know?
Yeah.
But still, it's fantastic to be able to see you guys play the way you did. A lot of key moments in this playoff. I just want to ask you over here, what are your thoughts on what the turning point was in that final series? What do you think really put you over the edge there?
I think after our semifinals, we talked outside. We figured out what we did wrong, and we went forward and did what we had to do.
Yeah, and I'm going to ask you more than anything, my friend. Was there any point where you sat there going, we might be cooked?
I'm not gonna lie, during that Georgian series, I thought that was it. Didn't really lock in again, but like they pulled through.
I want to personally thank you all. Before your semifinal game against Georgia, I said I would shave my head if you didn't clutch up. You guys really gave me a scare there, but you guys clutched up. You guys are the champions. Once again, congratulations to you all for winning the second ever Ontario Campus Carball Cup. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. OCC will be coming soon to you again for a third ever installment. Be sure to check out our socials, check out our Discord where you'll be getting most of the information. And for myself, I'm Stout Furball. For everybody else here, thank you so much for tuning in for Ontario Campus Carball. We'll see you soon. We'll see you there. Have a nice time.